You can measure the size of an elephant. You can clock the speed of a cheetah, but you can't quantify the heart of a kings, queens, and in-betweens. Welcome to Dr. Boxing Talk. Stream starts now.
The champ is here! 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 The champ is here!
If I tell you I'm good, probably you will say I'm boasting. If I tell you I'm no good, you know I'm lying.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Good, great, grand afternoon to y'all wonderful, beautiful people, man. What it do, brethren and sisters, and boys and girls, hermanos, mi hermanas, amigas, mi amigas. You know what I'm saying? Kings and queens, princes and princesses, ladies and lads. Y'all know what time it is, man. The doctor's in the house. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Let's get right to it. Let's get right to it, man. The fight has already started. Hopefully you're tuning in already because, you know, we tuned in. You know what I'm talking about? We tuned in and zoomed in, you know, and we got some wonderful, dope people in the building on the early tip. We got my boy Styles in the building. Yes, sirs. We got my boy King Oscar Perez in the building. Big member in the building. Yes, sirski. And we got Isaiah in the building. What's good, brother? Top of the morning. Yes, sir. Oh, we got some wonderful people joining us, man. We got Brandon Glanton putting some pressure on Chris Smith right now. Got his back against the ropes. And we also got another thing, some color in the chat, graffiti on the chat walls. My boy coming here dropping that blue hue on the food with that bread, that cheese, that butter.
These biscuits These biscuits
Hit the wrong button, my bad. Yes, sirski. Thank you so much, Oscar. Always showing me love, man. Appreciate it, bro. My boy respects the hustle, gets off the muscle, man, and keeps me going and growing, man. Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much for the $2, man. Let's go. Before we get to it, let's go ahead and say our prayers, man. So join me, bow your heads. Dear Heavenly Father, Lord, we thank you for blessing us into this weekend. Let us not forget that with every day is another opportunity to progress, to repent for our sins, and also live life to the fullest, Lord. So we ask that we keep you at the forefront of our minds, our thoughts, our actions, and our words, and the forefront of our hearts, and with you guiding our direction and guiding our path, so we can't be lost, even if we feel that way. You know, that's the power of faith. The faith is the belief in what's not seen. And as long as we have faith and we remain faithful in you, that we can never fail because you put us here to prosper. So we thank you for bringing us into this wonderful weekend. We ask that you also remind us to take time and appreciate the Sabbath day and give you all the glory. And also sometimes rest. You know, sometimes rest and regather our strength. That's also important too. So we thank you for your love. We ask that we go out and spread love. And ask that we just be better than we expect ourselves to be, and try to match your image. In Jesus' name, amen. Amen, man. We in the second round, man. Let's get it, man. It's going down in the second round, man. My bad, I was a little late today. I went to the park and got a little workout in, man, because I didn't go yesterday, man. So I was mad, you know, just because there's so much. There's not a lot of stuff, but like I said, man, I think people don't realize how much. And I'm not going. Ooh. Nice shot from Chris Smith. Ooh, Brandon Glanton right back at him. Oh, boy. And not complaining, but, man, keeping up with all this boxing information that I do, it takes a lot, man. So sometimes I'm not able to go work out and stuff like that. So today I was like, man, I'm going to make sure I go do my workouts. And I did some 10 to 5s. That's what I call it. You know, you work 9 to 5. You also got to get them 10 to 5s in. Ooh, big right hand from Chris Smith. CBS. Ooh, Brandon Glanton going low. He going downstairs. Oh, yeah, the referee got a warning to keep it up because those were a little low. I ain't gonna lie. It wasn't intentional, but those were a little low. I ain't gonna hold you. But yeah, we call them 10 to 5s, man. You know, shout out to David Goggins. He calls it nickels and dimes, you know. So you do 5 pull-ups and do 10 push-ups and try to do as much as you can. So Ideally, you get 100. You know what I'm saying? 100 push-ups and 50 pull-ups. I did 70. I did 70 pull-ups. I mean, sorry, 70 push-ups and 35 pull-ups. So, you know what I'm talking about? But I did that after I ran, you know what I'm saying? And I did that after I did my ab workout, and I did that after I did my pull workout. So, you know, we get it in. I do that last because once I do that, I'm tired. I should have did 150, but I should have done 100 push-ups and 50 pull-ups, but 70 and 35 is good. Oh, nice. Right hand uppercut from Brandon Glanton. Oh, another uppercut. Then to a left hook. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. CBS getting that pressure. His back against the wall right now, Chad. You know when you're back against the wall, everybody falls. You know what I'm talking about? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Brandon Glanton, let's go, man. Like I said, going into this fight, I was actually pulling for CBS because he's a former champion. And I like to see fighters bounce back. You know, we don't give up on fighters. And he's an Englishman. You know, I don't really care about the nationality stuff. But when they bring in extra stuff, then I get a little extra too. You know what I'm saying? We need some reciprocity right now, man. And they were doing Brandon Glanton real wrong. I thought that they were intentionally taking his words out of context to try to villainize and demonize somebody. And I do not like that, man. So I'm going for the American you know, I was never going against him, but I just, you know, I just thought that, you know, it'd be nice to see Chris Smith go back to the top and, you know, potentially get a rematch with Zerto Ramirez or potentially get a fight with Ja Pataya, you know. But now I'm wholeheartedly going with Brandon Glanton, man. I don't know if he could do it. He has a tall task in front of him, pun intended, because he is shorter. But also, yeah, man, I just don't like when people treat people unfairly, bro. I hate that. So, you know, it's not Chris Smith's fault, but it's the media's fault. I'm definitely pulling for Brandon Glanton, man. I hope he gets it in. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my guy Thomas Hill. Get a little extra with it. Yo, shout out to my guy Isaiah, man. Isaiah coming through, dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. Yes, sir, man. He said, my guy, hold on, let me pull it up. My fault. My guy Isaiah says, we might see Ben's team sneaking in. I should have known there was gonna be some nonsense. This man Isaiah too funny. He said we might see Ben's team sneak an egg into the corner in case it goes left with EUBANK Jr. Let's enjoy these great fights on the beautiful Saturday. Amen, amen, amen. I hope all fighters come out with their health and intact, and you know what I'm saying, we get good fights and they put on good performances, you know. But definitely don't want anybody to get hurt, you know. That's not the name of the game. I mean, the name of the game is pain, but we don't want anybody to sustain any pain beyond the ring, you know what I'm saying? So no one's rooting for that. But we are also rooting for good fights, and they are punching on each other, man. So sometimes, unfortunately, that comes with the territory. We are in the third round. My bad. I'm about to pull up the clock right now. Shout out to my guy Isaiah. Amen, my brother. Amen. Thank you so much for the contribution, man. Keeps us going and growing, like I said. Pull up the chat. There you go, right there. Let me pull up the round count. Where's it at? Can't find it. Can't find it. There you go. We are in round 3. Give me a second with my time. My time's a little off. Oh man, hold on, chat. Hold on, chat. Let me refresh my feed as well. Hey, yo. What we doing? What are we doing? Yes, sir, man. Appreciate everybody coming through as well. Don't forget to smack that like button too. You feel me? On your way in. Smack the like button on the way in. Let's get it in, man. Shout out to Brandon Glanton. Shout out to CBS. Let's go. Wait, what the heck? My time just like jumped. Oh yeah, they tripping, bro. Hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. They wildin', bro. Let me refresh my feed because it keeps skipping. Maybe I need another. Hold on. Don't let me have to go and get this refund now. Maybe I gotta pull it up on my TV. Maybe I gotta pull it up on my TV. Okay, my time is good now. We good. I'm still a little fast, but you know. Hold on, let me change the time real quick. Y'all can't hear it, right? Okay, good. Y'all can't hear it. CBS looking hurt. I'm telling you, bro. CBS looking hurt, man. Let's go, Brandon Glanton. Let's go, man. Bro. All right, there we go. We good now. We good now. I was surprised though, because so remember the bill that I read, the order of the fights yesterday is different. They had Vidal Riley and C4 Clark going first. This one they got big left hook to a straight right hand from Brandon Glanton. CBS responds with a two-piece of his own. Give him the biscuit. Give him the biscuit, CBS. Oh, that was a nice left hook, then a right hook. Brandon Glanton returns with a left hand to the body. Oh boy. Oh boy. Lottie Dottie got more head than he got body. Oh boy. That's why you got to go downstairs, man. You cannot be dismissive of the body shots, bro. You know what I'm saying? You cannot neglect the body shots, man. You invest in that basement. I'm telling you, bro. Body head. Brandon Glanton is walking forward. CBS is retreating a little bit. He's not running, but he's definitely retreating. He backpedaling. Now they back to the circle in the middle of the ring. Chris Billiam-Smith is clinching. Round is over, man. Hey, that was a good round, man. I got BG, man. I got BG winning that round. What you talk about, Thomas? What we talk about, Oscar? What we talk about, Isaiah? I got BG winning that, man. Brandon Glanton, man. You know what I'm talking about? BG, baby gangster. What you know about that? What you know about that? Yeah, they switched up the lineup a little bit, but yeah. Let me get my round count in. Hold on now. Let me get my round count. Hold on now. I think that was a Brandon Glanton round now. I think that was a Glanton round. Now I got Brandon Glanton. Excuse me. I got Brandon Glanton up 2-1. What we talking about? I can really have Brandon Glanton up all 3 rounds, to be honest. Oh, shoot. I thought CBS was going to win, but I don't know now. I'm telling you. That thing getting hot, daddy. That thing getting hot. That thing getting hot, man. I got round 2 and 3 to I really round 1 could have went either way, but I gave it to CBS. But really it could have went either way, man. You feel me? I could really have Brandon Glanton up 3 rounds to nothing. CBS defense is horrible. Yep, that's why Zerto kept cracking him. Facts. He said CBS's defense is horrible.
Yeah.
That's why Zerto kept cracking him.
Yeah.
If we remember, facts. Zerto hit the body. CBS dropped his hand.
Yeah.
And got cracked. Facts. Big bombs on him. And Brandon Glanton obviously was taking. Oh my goodness! Left hook. Left uppercut. Right straight. Left hand. Oh, Brandon Glanton going off. CBS responded with 2 right hands. 2 right hooks. Brandon Glanton came up with his head. Chris Billiam-Smith got hit, tried to exaggerate it. This ain't the NBA, bro. Stop flopping, man. Stop flopping, man. Stop flopping and keep them hands from dropping. You know what I'm talking about? You feel me, Isaiah? Tell CBS stop flopping and keep them hands from dropping. You know what I'm talking about? This ain't the NBA, man. Try to flop because the ref was looking when he came up with his head. He ain't butt you on purpose, man. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. Make it ugly, Brandon Glanton. You got to make it ugly, man, like Bubba Sparks. You got to get it ugly like Bubba Sparks. You feel me? Because they not going to give you a decision, man. You know, you heard it. It's all English judges. Not saying that the English judges ain't going to act right, but, you know, we know what time it is. You got to lock in. You got to lock in. I ain't going to lie. The referee kind of warning Brandon Glanton a little bit too much. Nice right hand from Chris Billiam-Smith. Nice roll with it by Brandon Glanton, though. Nice jab to the head, jab to the body from Brandon Glanton. Chris Billiam-Smith responds to the left hand. Chris Billiam-Smith looking a little timid, right? I don't know, or maybe a little tired of the punches getting to him. Double jab from Brandon Glanton. Thank you, Ty. Shout out to my guy Ty in the building, holding it down. BG came to win, mod y'all lacking facts. Thank you, Ty. Shout out to my guy Ty, man. Appreciate it, bro. Shout out to Ty, man. Hey, Ty, you're a managing mod, right? So you could, like, do stuff like, I think I made you the highest type of mod, right? The managing mod, so you could, like, do stuff like, if I'm not mistaken, I think you could, like, change blocked words, and you could, like, change the chat to, like, subscriber mode and stuff like that. Or am I tripping? If not, I need to make you a managing mod. I appreciate it, bro. I just got, like, an update, or YouTube says something about managing mods. I think you are a managing mod, but I'm not sure. Why I gotta be top shotter? What you mean? You're a Jamaican. Come on, man. You know you're a Jamaican bad man.
Me blood
You know what I'm
clot.
talking about? Top shot in the building. Boop. Yes, sir, man. Let's get it popping, man. We in round 5, man. That's another round going to Brandon Glanton, man. Stop playing with him, Isaiah. Stop playing with him, Isaiah. Come on now. I got Brandon Glanton up 3-1, man. What we talking about, man? What we talking about, man? Hey, Styles was looking for you earlier too, Ty. He was looking for you like you owe him money. That boy was looking for you like you owed him money, my boy. He said he came here. He said, "Where Ty at?" I said, "Oh, that boy owe you. That boy owe you some money, He owe you some money, Oh shoot, bro, I'm slipping on my pimping. Hold on. Round 5, let's get it. He came in here like Debo. I think so. I just can't drop polls. Okay, bet. Appreciate it. I don't know. I don't know if I can make a mod be able to drop polls. I don't know. I'll look into it. I don't think so. So I guess mods can't do polls. That's kind of crazy. You would think mods would be able. Maybe I'm just thinking about Twitch. Okay, that was a little headbutt right there by Brandon Glanton. He kind of came in and led with his head. Yeah. Nah, that was a good warning. I know he getting some elbows too, but you can't be coming in like he coming with his head like B Hop and Katie Taylor. Can't be doing that pimping. Or should I say Evander Holyfield? That's more appropriate because it's cruiserweight, right? Same division. I ain't had CBS getting whooped like this. I'm telling you, me either. That's why you gotta be careful what you say, man. Maybe they gave him some extra motivation. Like I said, he might apologize in the public, but he might added that as fuel. Hopefully he did, because like I said, I thought they took that way out of context. But that doesn't mean he's gonna win, because like I said, this is in England and it's all English judges. You know, hopefully everybody does right. And it's just because it's all English judges don't mean that they would do him wrong. But we know we've seen this before. Ooh, nice 2-punch, 3-punch combination from Chris Smith. He didn't have too much pepper on it. You know what I'm saying? He didn't put too much spice on it. But that was a nice little, get some points. Oh, nice right hand body shot for CBS. Brandon Glanton is applying that pressure still. Nice right hand for CBS. Brandon Glanton threw a left hand of his own, but he missed. A nice jab from Brandon Glanton. They wrestling right now. They wrestling. They wrestling right now. If Ben loses, I will boycott. Shout out to my guy Isaiah dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. Stop it, man. He said if Ben loses, I will boycott eggs. I'm telling you. Oh, man. Prepare to boycott, because I got my boy EUBANK, man. And my boy made weight too. Nice left hook to the body. Nice response for Brandon Glanton with a left hook to the body of his own. Nice left hook to the body, left hook to the head. Body head. You know what I'm saying? Roy Jones taught us that. Ain't that right, BG? Come on, BG. Oh, 2 body shots from Chris Smith. Brandon Glanton responds with a 3-piece of his own. Those nice blocks from CBS, though. You know, that's rare. Oh, big right hand from CBS as Brandon Glanton was trying to open up. Big left hand from Brandon Glanton as CBS was trying to open up. Oh, nah, this is a very contentious round right here. Oh, boy. CBS just threw an uppercut. Did not landed mostly on glove, but it looked good. It looked good. Oh, big overhand right. That big overhand right was followed. That big overhand right followed his left jab. That was sneaky right there. That round could have went either way, but I'm going with BG once again. That was a very close round. I wouldn't be mad if anybody gave that to CBS, but I'm going with BG on that one. You feel me? That was close, though. That was close. I got it 4-1 in favor of Brandon Glanton, man. What are we doing? He said, this stole Eagle star wide receiver Benz and was riding around the... Oh, Lord. Who did that? Man, my cousin asked me to help bail his half-brother out. When I was getting the bread together, I stopped and asked what he did. He said he stole the Eagle star wide receiver Benz was riding around the hood. Oh, nah. See? Hey, man. Hey, shout out to Ty, man. You a good dude, man. Shout out to Ty. Shout out to your cousin. But sometimes you gotta let people sit down, man. I ain't gonna lie. Like, shout out to my nephew. My nephew just got out of jail not too long ago, a couple months ago, and I had a conversation with him, man. After the second time he went to jail, I said, bro, you on your own this time. You got to be smarter, you know. And I felt bad about it, but sometimes you gotta, you know, you gotta let them. You gotta learn the hard way. You know what I'm saying? I love him, and you know, he out now. He forgive us. But sometimes you just gotta, you gotta. Hey, man, money don't grow on trees, man. And when you get in trouble, sometimes people gotta help out, and it puts them in a bad position too. They gotta make sacrifices on behalf of your poor decisions, and you know better. You know what I'm saying? It's different if you don't know better. That's on your first time, second time, okay. The third time, nah, bro, you got your own, man. So I'm not saying that like to be proud of it, but like, come on, man. This man stole the wide receiver's whip and was riding around the hood like everything. Oh, nah, that's a slip. That's a slip. Okay, that's a good call by the ref, boy. I thought he was gonna call that a knockdown, boy. I thought it was gonna be called a knockdown, boy. Hold on now. But shout out to you though. Shout out to you, Ty. I'm sorry that you had to spend that money, man. God bless you for it though. Looking out for your peoples. Looking out for your peoples, man. Oh, yeah, okay. So you can do like stuff like turn subscriber mode on. Okay, bet. Appreciate that. I'm assuming Ty did that. Appreciate it, bro. Sometimes love don't come in the form of kindness. My boy Oscar be preaching, bro. My boy Oscar be preaching, bro. Yep, there is such thing as tough love. I think this is a CBS round right now. This nigga stole AJ Brown. It's not funny. I'm sorry. He stole AJ Brown car. When I found out, I went right back to Nathan to put that bread in. Good for you. That's what I'm talking about. Good for you. Good for you, bro. Yeah, they gotta learn, man. That's silly. You gotta learn, man. Because then people don't even realize that they making stuff harder for you, and it's unnecessary stuff that can be avoided, man. Man, just ask for a ride, bro. If you need to get somewhere, just ask for a ride. You gonna steal somebody's car? Come on, man. This ain't Grand Theft Auto. Apparently it is. Now, good for you, bro. I support that action. You know what I'm saying, like Oscar said, I don't mean that all love don't come in the form of kindness. I don't mean that you cold. It's just, come on, bro. You got a family. You got a son. Oh, nice right hand from Chris William Smith. Knocked Brandon Glanton off balance momentarily. Oh boy, I think it was still a little off balance thing. It wasn't like, oh, a big devastating punch, but it looked good. It looked good from where I'm sitting. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, that's cool. Thank you, Ty. Yeah, that's cool, bro. That's cool. Yeah, because they coming in trolling, so I appreciate it, bro. Thank you. Yeah, I saw the notification. Like when you do it, I actually see it on my screen. I don't know if everybody else sees it, but I see it. It says a moderator turned on subscribers only mode. Only channel subscribers of 5 minutes or longer can send messages. Yeah, I'm cool with that. Appreciate it, bro. He said this is a war for real. They throwing them things. Yep. And it's free to subscribe too. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to pay to subscribe. It's free to subscribe. We ain't asking people to become a member. So nah, I'm cool with that. 5 minutes ain't nothing either. You feel me? Hey, that was a CBS round though. That was a round. To me, that was probably CBS's first clear round. That was a clear round for Chris William Smith, in my opinion. That was a good round for CBS. Boy, that's tough. Yeah, he definitely slipped from that right hand, but that right hand, that right hand ain't help. See, and that's the thing, Chris William Smith, and that's why I shout out to Boots. I don't know if you remember when Boots hit Stanionis, it was a similar situation like that. I mean, Boots' hits was more flush than his, but the Chris William Smith, but Stanionis kind of stumbled at what Boots did. Boots pounced on him. I don't get why Chris William Smith didn't just jump on it, even if you punched him, bro, and even if it was mostly a lack of balance thing, lack of stability, you still jump on him just in case. So that, to me, that kind of shows that Chris William Smith, I don't know if he really wanted like that, man. Brandon Glanton might be in his head or something, or maybe just his endurance is maybe he ain't get a good night's sleep or something. I don't know, but I feel like he should have pounced on Brandon Glanton right there, you know. And even if he wasn't really hurt, you go find out. He said exactly. Y'all sleep. Subscribe, share, and comment. Most importantly, smack that like button like EUBANK smack Ben across the forehead. Thank you, sir. Oh, that's a knockdown. It's a slip. Oh, I thought that was a knockdown. I ain't gonna lie. I thought that might have been a knockdown, chat. Brandon Glanton might have got away with one. I mean, he's acting like it was a slip, so maybe it was legitimately a slip. I thought that was a knockdown. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm not gonna hold you, boy. I thought that was a knockdown. I ain't gonna hold you. But he's responding like it was a slip. So, but that punch came in right in time, and that's not good too, because you see all the artwork on the ring, and I don't know, man. Like, it's dope to show the artwork, and I get you gotta satisfy your sponsors and stuff like that. But man, you can't be putting the athletes in jeopardy, you know, as far as losing their stability and slipping. Man, you gotta check that type of stuff. Obviously, the ring is definitely slippery, so they gotta address that, man. You gotta check that stuff before the fights happen. We're seeing that quite often in these Riyadh season cards. Like, there's always like a wet spot, or a slick spot, I should say, somewhere in the ring. This is a CBS. Oh boy, nice right hand from CBS. I think it's a CBS round for me. Nice right uppercut as he came in. Lead uppercut. Brandon Glenn responds with the left hook. CBS is getting a little patchy. You know what I'm saying? His face showing some damage. He must have had hair grease because that was a knockdown for you. I thought it was a knockdown. I ain't gonna lie. I thought it was a knockdown. Brandon Glenn got away with one. Yeah, I definitely would have called that a knockdown. I'm not gonna hold you. Doc, not asking, but feel free to join Dr. Boxing Talks membership and be a part of the DBT fam and use these cool emotes. Talk to him. Thank you, sir. Shout out to my guy Ty, man. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that, bro. Yes, sir, man. Oh, Chris Billion Smith with a nice 3-piece. Give him the biscuit. Give him the biscuit. Oh Lord, that was a nice uppercut. Brandon Glanton walked it off though, but this is another CBS round, man. Unless we have a drastic change in the last 30 seconds. I think BG is he lost this round. He can't get comfortable losing these rounds now consecutively. He gotta let his hands go, man. He gotta let it. Oh boy, big right hook. He gotta let his hands go, man. He's not letting his hands go enough. Maybe he's just trying to recover and recuperate, you know, some stamina or something. But he's definitely he gotta pick up the pace, man. You're not gonna win in England like this. You're not gonna win in you know what I'm saying, foreign land, enemy territory like this. It seems like Chris Billion Smith is oh, nice right hand at the end of the round from Brandon Glanton, but that wasn't enough. That was a CBS round for me. I ain't gonna lie, I thought that was a knockdown though, bro. That's a CBS round though for me. I for sure thought that was a knockdown. I ain't gonna hold you. I want to see that replay. Don't forget to smack that like button like Oscar and my mod say and Ty, man. Thank you. Don't forget to consider becoming a member like my boy Ty and my boy Oscar say as well, man. Thank y'all so much. Yes, sir. He must have had hair grease because that was he had that hair grease pack. Okay, here it goes right here. Let's see it. Boom. Oh, no, that's not it. That was a nice body shot from CBS, though. Oh, he doubled up on the body shot, too. Let's see this knockdown, though, or this slip. Are they not going to show the replay? What are we doing? Boom! That was a nice right hand from Brandon Glanton. How you not going to show the slip so we can see and judge if it was effectively a knockdown or a slip? It might have been accurately called a slip, you know? Whatever. It's all good. It's up to the discretion of the ref. We know that. Okay, Brandon Glanton's coming out with a little more fervor this time, a little more intensity. Why the hell they have Ed Sheeran as a ringer? Come on, man. What we doing, man? Come on, man. Stop it, bro. Don't do Ed Sheeran like that, man. Come on, man. We turned it into a wrestling match. Come on now. Don't let them hands go. We're doing a lot of leaning back. We want to see more hands thrown. We want to see more Roy Jones and less Fat Joe. You know what I'm talking about? I'm trying to see more hands thrown and less Fat Joe. You know what I'm saying? More Roy Jones and less Fat Joe, man. We want to see more hands flying and less leaning. Lean back. Lean back. Okay, nice right hand to the body, followed by left to the head. Body head from Brandon Glanton. Referee breaks him up wisely. Chris Billion Smith is kind of letting Brandon Glanton just push him around the ring right now and lean on him. But that's the thing. He's leaning on him, but he's not letting them hands go. Chris Billion Smith is, he's saying that Brandon Glanton is rubbing his head in his face. You can see it's visibly getting on his nerves. You got to fight through it, though. You got to keep that space down. Well, nice body shot from Chris Billion Smith. Brandon Glanton just ate it, though. That was a nice body shot. becoming an ugly fight, chat. It's becoming a little ugly, man. We need to clean this up, man. Now everybody in the 2-1-2, put your hands up because Fat Joe is through. Hey, facts. Everybody in the 2-1-2, put your hands up because Fat Joe is through. This is a tough round right here to score. This could go either way. I'm leaning towards Brandon Glanton, but this round could go either way. Ooh, nice left hand from Brandon Glanton right now. Chris Billion-Smith is trying to smother Brandon Glanton now. The roles have kind of changed. Ooh wee. Y'all can't hear the. Okay, nah, y'all can't hear it. Yeah, they doing a lot of wrestling right now. That was a nice pivot. You know what I'm saying? Brandon Glanton just shifted his hips to use Chris Billion-Smith's forward momentum against him and flipping towards the ropes. That's a tough round. That's a tough round to score, man. But that's a very close round. Could have went either way. I'm going with Glanton on that one. That's very close. I wouldn't be mad if someone gave it to Glanton or somebody gave it to CBS. That was a close round. I think Glanton did a little more active, a little better work rate, but guess it's just based on preference of what you like to see. I like to see a little less leaning and a little more punches thrown. This man said they got Ed Sheeran as a ring girl. It's crazy. Yo, Isaiah funny, dog. Let's get it, man. Round number 9. They got to pick up the pace. Brandon Glanton has to pick up the pace, bro. You're not going to win like this, brother. And CBS, you do not have anything secured right now. You got to pick up the pace too, brother. Okay, Brandon Glanton, he must have heard me picking up that pace right now. Chris Billion tried to keep him up off him. He tried to keep him up off him, but it's getting hot in the kitchen. It's getting spicy in the kitchen. Picante in la cocina. Did I say that right, Oscar? Picante in la cocina. Come on now. You're getting a little spicy. That thing hot, daddy. Caliente. Come on now. Ooh. That was a big left hook swing and a miss from Brandon Glanton. That was a nice counter shot from Chris Billion-Smith with the right hand. Bink. That was a nice right hand, man. That right hand might have reshaped his edge. Gave him a little shape up with that right hand. Box out. Oh. That was an arm punch. Leaning towards CBS right now. I think Chris Billion-Smith is kind of he's controlling the pace this round. I will say this about the referee though. This is a kind of a tough fight to officiate because they're clinching quite a bit, wrestling quite a bit, but they are throwing too, so I think warnings will suffice. Don't take any points. That was a nice right body shot from Brandon Glanton after he ate two punches from CBS. Nice body shot right back for CBS into a right hook for CBS. Brandon Glanton turns up with a right hand to the body, then a left hand, then a right hand to the head. Oh boy. 2 hooks in succession. Referee breaks him up after. I don't know if he should have broke that up, man. I think he should have let them work out of that, but okay. Ooh. Round 9, man. 30 seconds left. Oh. We are 3/4 of the way through the fight, chat. 3/4. 75% of the fight is done. Oh. Brandon Glanton almost slipped again on the middle of the ring, man. What the heck? Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. They got you know. like I said, you got to prioritize the safety of the fighters, man. You can't be having stuff in there, even if it's advertising your and celebrating your sponsors, man. If it's making it harder for the fighters to perform. Oh, Brandon Glenn is opening up right now. Oh no, that's a tough round to score again, man. That's a tough round to score, man. Brandon Glenn came alive at the end. He was controlling it at the beginning. Then, you know, CBS turned up in the middle. That's a tough round. I'm gonna go again. I'm gonna go with Brandon Glenn on that one. That's a tough round again. The boys who cry, what's good? He said, who's winning? I got Glanton winning. I got Glanton winning right now, but it's a close fight though. I got Brandon Glanton winning. Let me tell you. Let me count it up. We're going into round 10. I got Brandon Glanton winning 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 rounds to 3. I got Brandon Glanton winning 6 rounds to 3. Don't forget to smack that like button once you in here. I appreciate it, y'all. Let's get it, man. Round number 10. Chris Billion Smith trying to use his boxing skills right now. Ooh, that was a nice. Ooh, nice slip in the miss and a counter from Chris Billion Smith. Nice slip to make him miss and then counter. Ooh, that was a nice right hand from Brandon Glenn. Chris Billion Smith got his back against the corner, against the turnbuckle. And see, the referee just broke him up and then lets Chris Billion Smith get out the corner again. He's repeatedly doing that when Brandon Glenn has his back against the wall, or the ropes rather. He would break it up and then let them, you know, push Brandon Glenn off and they meet in the center of the ring again. It's not nothing wrong with that per se, but if that's a position that Brandon Glenn is purposefully trying to put him in, then it's kind of like, dang, making me reset my work again. That was a nice right hand from Chris Billion Smith. Brandon Glenn tried to return a left hand of his own, but he missed badly. You better be careful because he keep overreaching, man. Chris Billion Smith could counter that. Nice body shot from Chris Billion Smith. It's a CBS round for me right now. 1 minute and 40 seconds left. Brandon Glenn got to pick up the activity, man. He might be the victim of another decision loss. I have him winning, but you never know what the judges may see, man. Brandon Glenn has 2 decision losses. He only has 2 losses, right? And both were decision. I believe one was a split decision and the other one was a majority decision. So he loses close fights. I mean, his losses have been close fights. It's not like he gets knocked out or anything. So yeah, try to pick up the pace, man, and ensure you get this victory. I think you can win this fight. But it ain't going to be easy, man. And same with Chris Billion Smith. He can still win this fight as well. Really up in the air. Like AJ versus Dubois. AJ Moody was up in the air, boy. Come on, man. Break him up, ref. Let him wrestle, man. Chris Billion Smith just outboxing this round. 30 seconds left in the 10th round. Championship rounds, man. We about to be one fight in the books. I'm giving that round to Chris Billion Smith. Yo, they waited 5 minutes to spam that. Hey, shout out to them, man. I appreciate it, bro. Y'all waited 5 minutes to spam that? Hey, that means you love my channel. Don't forget to smack that like button. Bye. I'm looking forward to that Liam Smith versus Aaron McKenna fight, Isaiah. I think Aaron McKenna, the young bull, might come with something, man. The young Irishman. He might come with something, man. We'll see, though. I have been wrong before. team bulletproof. Let's get it, man. Round 11 underway. Championship rounds, man. It's going down in the championship rounds. Chris Billiam Smith in the black and gold. Brandon Glanton in the white, red, and black. Oh, that was a nice left hook for Brandon Glanton as he was coming in. He's trying to turn up. He's trying to pick up the pace right now. He's pushing Chris Billiam Smith off him. I don't blame him. The referee can't tell him not to push him off him now. If you trying to make him break, you trying to create space. You know what I'm saying? Ooh. They exchanged some big shots right there. Chris Billiam Smith hit him with one. Brandon Glanton hit him with two. Brandon Glanton going into that body. That was a nice right hand right there for Chris Billiam Smith leading in. Brandon Glanton got to find a way to let his hands go, man, more rapidly. If not, then I think he's going to lose just from, slight favoritism, but also lack of activity, man. Chris Billiam Smith is a favorite, so you got to take this fight. You can't just cruise through this fight. You got to press the issue. Double jab for Brandon Glanton. Oh, left hook from Chris Billiam Smith. Brandon Glanton going to that body. Boys Who Cry says he heard that Aaron McKenna trained with Bomac. Oh, yeah, and got praise from Bomac. That's what's up. Chris Billiam Smith tried to act like the coarseness of Brandon Glanton's hair or something is getting to him. I don't know if that's what he's trying to act like, but I ain't going to say he's acting, It probably is. I don't know. They are clinching a lot. 50 seconds left. This is a tough round to score, man. I think Brandon Glanton came out hot, and then Chris Billiam Smith kind of swung the momentum in his favor. Ebbs and flows of the tide in this fight, boy. I agree, Isaiah. Ooh, that was a nice two-piece combo from Chris Billiam Smith. Nice body shot for Brandon Glanton. Chris Billiam Smith is leaning on Brandon Glanton quite a bit. I don't know. That round right there, that's a tough round to score. That's a tough round to score, man. I'm leaning towards Chris Billiam Smith on that round. That's a tough round to score, though. Wait, is that really Ed Sheeran? Bro, is that really Ed Sheeran? I thought Isaiah was trolling, but that might really be Ed Sheeran. And then we got Leatherface. What are we doing, bro? What are they doing with the ring boys? They ain't girls, so ring boys. I thought he was trolling because I really didn't see him. They got Ed Sheeran and Leatherface. What are we doing, man? What are we doing in Riyadh, man? It's not. I don't think it's really Ed Sheeran, but it's a guy that looks just like him. It might be Ed Sheeran's doppelganger. It definitely looks like him, though, for sure. Anybody's feed messing up? Just keep skipping for me. The zone got to tighten up now. Oh, Lord. Yeah, I don't know what they about to do, Isaiah, but I don't like it. Yo, why is my feed? Is anybody else the zone skipping out? Like, skip it every 2 seconds. Nah, bro. What are they doing, bro? We got Oster, big member in the building. Ben Whitaker also in the building. Okay, okay. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know how this fight's gonna go. Right now, I got it 6 rounds to 5 in favor of Brandon Glanton right now. So this is a very essential round for both. You know, if Chris William Smith wins this round, on my card, he'll get a draw. If Brandon Glanton wins this round, on my card, he'll get a win for 7-5. Reflected the score 115-113. Then I don't know, man. I don't really think that either one are too impressive, but I gotta be honest, like, shout out to both of these fighters and these combatants, man. They're warriors, both in the ring fighting, but I don't foresee either one of these guys beating the likes of Gilberto Ramirez or Ja Pataya. I just don't see it. I don't think any of them are doing anything particularly well. I just don't really. I don't know. I was hoping for more, man. I thought I was gonna see more fire out of both of them, particularly Brandon Glanton. He's exploding in spots. Like I said, he started off hot. I had him winning like the first. I had him winning the rounds 2 through 5. Round 1 could have went to him as well. That was a close round. Could have went either way. I gave it to Chris William Smith, but nice right hand from Brandon Glanton. He's applying pressure right now. CBS trying to use that footwork, and now he's tying up on the ropes. Chris William Smith been tying up a lot. Brandon Glanton got to land something big. He got to land something big. There you go. 2-punch combination, big left hand that pushes Chris William Smith back momentarily. Now they're clinching again. I don't know if they fighting or dancing. Doing a little 2-step. I definitely think this is a Brandon Glanton round, though. He's definitely pressed the issue. See, that looks bad right there where Chris William Smith hits him and Brandon Glanton tries to swing back and he whiffs terribly. Looks like he's shadow boxing. That looks bad. Nice leap in with a left hook from Brandon Glanton. They talking right now. They chatting. Shout out to them, man. Have a conversation like men. That's what you do, man. You squabble up, and then, you know what I'm saying? That's what men do, man. Sometimes you got to come to blows, man. They're professionals, man. They going to get over it. That's why when I said, that's why it made me so mad, and it bothered me so much when the media was making it seem like it was something it wasn't, man. These guys are going to fight, bro. Who cares what they say at the end of the day, as long as they're not bringing, like, you know, ethnicity into it, nationality, religion, you know what I'm saying, being overly disrespectful. He brought his son into it, but he didn't talk about his son. He talked about him. He said he's a father, but his son has a bitch of a father. He didn't talk about his son. So I don't feel like they said anything out of line. They gonna fight each other, bro. Let them handle it, and then they gonna talk about it like men. That's what happens. I gave that last round to Brandon Glanton, though, man. So on my scorecard, I got the 7-5 in favor of Brandon Glanton, BG. But I don't think he's gonna win. I'm not gonna lie. Reflecting the score 115-113 in favor of BG. But it's a close fight, though, like I said. So I'm not mad either way. This is a close fight. Could have went either way. On my scorecard, personally, I had Brandon Glanton winning. But I'm not mad if somebody has if CBS wins, because close fight. Now they both got heart. They both got pretty good chins. We know Chris William Smith has a good chin. We know Brandon Glanton got a good chin. Their power is questionable. Brandon Glanton, I would say, has more power, but Brandon Glanton lacks activity. You know what I'm saying? It's okay to be, it's good to be strong, but you gotta be precise too. You're strong and your punches are grazing the target and ain't gonna do much. But good fight overall. Let's see who wins, man. No matter who wins, somebody's gonna holler about a robbery, though. You know how boxing fans are. Somebody gonna holler that somebody got robbed, no matter who wins. I don't personally think it's a robbery. I just think Close fight, man. They gave a split decision to Barboza, yeah, when he was fighting who did he fight? Was that Sean McComb, the Irishman? I like Arnold Barboza, but he lost that fight. And this is reality. They gave a draw to freaking Hamza Shiraz. He lost that fight. Carlos Adames beat him. And then maybe they gave Johnny Fisher the win over David Allen. David Allen definitely won that fight. Chris Billions won that. UD? Very close fight. Could have went either way. I'm not mad at it. Robbery, no face mask, put the shank out. You thought it was robbery? I don't think it's a robbery. That was a close fight. Like I said, I expected, bro. You got to know. It's like, man, you know, yeah. I think maybe if it was in America, maybe Brandon Glanton would have got the nod. But you got to know, man. You got to pick up the pace, bro. You can't edge out like this is boxing, man. You are in England, going against a former champion, who is the favorite, and you have all English judges, and the media tried to make it seem like you were the villain during the press conference because of some stuff that you said that was kind of insensitive, but it's boxing, you know what I'm saying? I thought that it was over exaggerated, but it was still insensitive. So you got to think about that stuff, man. You got to come out like gangbusters, man. And now, especially after the fight, Brandon Glanton, he probably feels like he didn't even get hurt. He's probably gonna say, "Oh yeah, I didn't really feel his punches like that." Well, if you ain't feel his punches like that, why you ain't turn up? Why you ain't put that pressure? Man, it is what it is, man. There was no champion in this fight, but essentially Chris Billions-Smith was the champion. You know what I'm saying? He's the A side, so I'm not mad at someone saying it's a robbery. I don't think it's a robbery. I think it could have went either way. I just think Brandon Glanton didn't secure it. And do I think he should have won? Yeah, I got him winning on my scorecard. 7-5, 115, 113. But it is what it is, man. Oscar said he robbed a broad day. No broad day, no mask. Bare face. With the shank out. I'm about to poke you. It is what it is, man. Gotta do a little more. It sucks, but we know that, man. We know that, man. Respect to CBS, respect to Brandon Glanton, man. Fighting and then talking it out. What did this judges score? I didn't even hear the judges score, Isaiah. I like to see Brandon back in the mix, too. Hopefully Brandon Glanton gets more shots. That's his third loss, though, man. Third loss by decision. If I'm not mistaken, someone look it up and tell me. I think he has every form of decision in boxing. He has a split decision loss, a majority decision loss, and now he has a unanimous decision loss. I mean, he just gotta do a little more, man. I mean, that's a good thing. That's a silver lining, right? It's not like he's out there getting knocked out or obliterated. He just got to do a little more. Be a little more active. Apply a little more pressure. Get a little less tired. That's easier said than done, though. You got a big man like CBS leaning on you and stuff. It's tough out here in these streets, man. Hard out here for a pimp. It's hard out here for a pimp. So who's next on the card? Who's next on the bill, chat? Is it Liam Smith and Aaron McKenna? Or is it Anthony Yard and Lyndon Arthur? I think Anthony Yard and Lyndon Arthur is the main event. I mean, co-main event, excuse me. Oh, Vidal Riley versus C4. Yep, thank you. Shavon Clark. Thank you, Isaiah. Wait, what? Thought I did 4 of them things. And then Liam Smith versus Aaron McKenna. Appreciate it. Now let's get it, man. Vidal Riley. Who y'all got in this fight, man? This fight, I have no clue, man. I'm thinking Vidal Riley, but I don't really know on this one. I've only seen Vidal Riley fight once. Seen him on the undercard or something. May have seen him fight twice. But I know he does other things besides boxing. I know he's like I want to say he's like a content creator as well. If I'm not mistaken, I think he does stuff with Jake Paul or KSI or something. One of them, or maybe both of them. I don't know. So C4 Clark is the Jamaican Badman that suffered his first loss. His last time out, he lost on the undercard of it was MJ Ahmadallah versus who did MJ Ahmadallah fight again? I can't remember. Castro, something Castro in Monte Carlo. Let's see who's gonna win, man. Vidal Riley or the Jamaican Badman.
Me blood clot.
C4 Clark. I don't really care for this one. I don't pay attention to these guys. I feel you. I feel you. I hope they don't stretch this card out with all the ads. I feel that, boys who cry. I got Chef Clark. I don't know about any of them besides Riley beating an Albanian pressure fighter, but Clark got Virgil Hunter. Yep. Yeah, but Clark don't fight like he got Virgil Hunter. Not last time he was out. Shout out to Virgil Hunter, man. I want to see Virgil Hunter get him back at the top, man. I like Virgil Hunter. Those of you who don't know Virgil Hunter was he was a trainer of one of the great fighters, Andre Ward. So we'll see, man. I still think he's a good trainer, but he just, good trainer needs a good fighter, and a good fighter needs a good trainer. I will say that, though, that was what I do like about this is the fact that despite C4 losing his last fight, he's still back on another card. You know what I'm saying? The turnaround is quick. Shout out to Turkey Al Sheikh, you know what I'm saying? And Matchroom is known for having multiple cards like that anyway. That's their business model, but Japataya, he's fighting I dropped a video on it, man. Go check it out, man. He's fighting Claudio Squayo, an Italian fighter, never fought out of Italy, but he's undefeated. He's fighting him in June. Don't quote me. I don't remember. I dropped a video on it like a couple weeks ago. He has a fight coming up, though. I want to say in June. Could be in May. Gonna be a banger, yeah. It's a voluntary defense, though, man. The fight, I'm not gonna lie, man. The fight that I'm looking forward to at the cruiserweight is just Japataya and Zurdo, man. I know Zurdo has a mandatory. He's fighting the WBA mandatory Junio Dorticos. I believe he's a Cuban fighter. Don't get me wrong. Don't quote me. That's gonna be his mandatory. Japataya just handled his mandatory last fight against David Naika. David Nika was the replacement for Hussein Sankara, who was the original mandatory, but Hussein Sankara suffered an ankle injury, I believe it was. So he got replaced by the David Nika. And per IBF rules, if you replaced your mandatory with a guy that's ranked in the top 10, it will effectively suffice as your mandatory. So this next fight that Japataya having is a voluntary fight. So but it's happening around the same time period as Zurdo's handling one of his mandatories in the WBA in Junio Dortico. So hopefully that lines up to let us get that unification, man. And then not to mention just that, even if we don't get one between Zurdo and Japataya, hell, Badu Jack is having his mandatory defense against Noel McCallan. You know what I'm saying? Originally the mandatory was Ryan Rozicki, the Canadian fighter, but then he got injured, and then he got replaced by the champion in recess, Noel McCallan. So I believe that will suffice as his mandatory as well. Not certain on that. Don't quote me. I have to check the WBC rules, but I believe so. And then, Badu Jack, or the winner of Badu Jack, Noel McCallan, will be free. So maybe we could get a unification between the WBC champion and the IBF champion, Japataya. Or maybe we could get Zurdo, go get a third belt. Because he has the WBA and the WBO already. Maybe he could go get that WBC. Or Badu Jack, or the winner of Badu Jack and McCallan could win and take Zurdo's belts, whatever. I just want to see unifications, man. What's so crazy? When I was listing all the champions in every division, I went back and watched the video, Oscar. Bro, I got 64 out of 68 right. And I'm so mad at myself because I should have got Kenshiro Taraji. I don't know how the heck I forgot about Kenshiro Taraji. But I missed 3. I got 64 champions out of 68. You know what? That's like a 95% percentage. how many other boxing content creators or so-called aficionados, or even the guys that are that are experts, you know, how many of them do you think could do that? I'd take that anywhere, and I like me to win. 64 out of 68 of the champions, bro. There's like 17 divisions, 4 champions per division. And I went back and watched that video when I was naming them all off the top of my head. I got 64 out of 68. I ain't trying to pat myself on the back, no, boy, but you know, I do my thing. You feel me? I do my thing, man. That's why you should become a member to this channel, because this is the most knowledgeable boxing channel out there. Come on now. 64 out of 68? Come on now. Come on now. That's fire, bro. That's fire, bro. None. Thank you, Isaiah. Shout out to my brother Isaiah, man. I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate that, Isaiah. Shout out to you, bro. He said none.
Yeah.
Gosh dang right. Gosh dang right. I really should have got 65. I can't believe I forgot about Kenshiro Taraji. That's crazy. I don't know how I forgot about him. I really should have got 65 at 68. I'm okay with missing Pedro Tadaran and who else I missed? I can't remember the other 2 I missed. But missing, come on, man. 64 out of 68 is crazy. He says some so-called experts don't even know the achievements of the Ring Magazine pound for pound. Exactly. I was still mad at myself for missing Kenshiro. That's the only one I'm mad at myself at. The other guys, no disrespect. I'm okay with missing them, but I shouldn't have missed Kenshiro Taraji. He just slipped my mind. I don't know how. Dang, why that dude in the crowd who was he flicking off? He was flipping off somebody. Boy, that's so funny, man. When people go to boxing events, all of a sudden they think they can fight. I don't know who he was flipping off and cussing out. He said, your channel came a long way, Doctor. You remember the dude who wanted you to the stream, got mad and made like a 4-hour stream about you? Yeah, yep. And you were still up and coming back. Facts. All right, shout out to you boys who cry. Yep. I remember that, Goofy. Thank you, bro. Yeah, man made a 4-hour stream about me because we disagreed on Nia anyway. People are weird, man. And I even disagree. I was telling facts. I think Nia Inoue is great just like he does. But I was speaking facts in regards to him not fighting MJ Medaliev. And he got mad. That's all people, they try to live vicariously through their fighters, bro. Like, hey, to each his own, man. It was that Goofy, and then that one Southpaw TV dude. He tried to get into it with me too. Hey, but you ain't got no haters, you ain't popping. So it might take us a little while till we get it out the mud, but we gonna get it though. Good Lord willing. I appreciate all the support along the way. Let's see what's gonna happen, man. Let's see if C4 drop a bomb on him. Let's see if C4 explode on him. Or Vidal Riley do something unexpected and drop a bomb on him. Let's get it, man. We came a long way, but we got a long way to go, boys who cry. Long way to the top, but we're gonna get there. Ooh, nice body shot for C4. Right hand to the body from C4. You mean the same guy that took all his school age classes in the trailer next to the school? Yeah, I think that's him. That's him. Shout out to him, though, man. Wishing him, you know, I don't wish no ill will towards anybody, man. I might want to put pause on him, but I ain't got no, you know, I ain't got time to be hating on nobody. I'm too focused trying to do my thing. C4's in the red shorts. Riley's in the white shorts. I say, guys, seeing that Kingdom's gym in Philly that chases 2 in person. Yep. Yep. Shout out to my hitters, man. Shout out to my boy Todd, man.
Yeah.
He said, you mean the same guy that took school age classes in the trailer next to the school?
Yeah.
You the same guy at Kingdom's gym in Philly that chases 2 in person?
Yeah.
Shout out to my guy Todd, man. I don't know what time it is. Doing a lot of chilling right now. They both looking at each other, posturing, doing some feints. I think this is a Vidal Riley round, though. What y'all think? Leaning towards Riley on this round. Don't forget to smack that like button if you're in the channel, man. Appreciate it. Show the love. It's free ski. It's for the free ski. Nice counter from Vidal Riley. C4 tried to get off with some shots to the body. Vidal Riley threw a nice counter. Ooh, C4 with a nice right hand. Vidal Riley threw two shots afterwards. That was a good round right there. It started turning up now. I'm going with Riley on that in that round. That was a close one though. I got 10-9 Riley on that. You know what? Before I forget again, I'm about to text my cousin right now, tell him to download the Discord. Round two. Yo, Tufo in the building. What's good, brethren? My guy. Shout out to my guy Tufo, man. What's popping with you, bro? Hopefully everything's good your way, boss. Hopefully everything's good your way, boss. Try to get the youngest together and tell them load up the drums. Shit finna get hot. Load up the drums with the extendos. The big drums, I should say. Not the 40s, not the 50s, the 60-round drums. Amazing instructions from Virgil Hunter. Talk to him. It's a great trainer, man. Just need some, you know. Nice. Okay, I see the work, trying to work behind the double jab from C4 Clark. Blisters on some sore wrist. Bro, I got some blisters on my hands too for doing these guys they pull-ups and stuff. Yes, sir. Take a break. Let your body heal. Nice exchange of jabs from Riley and Clark. Sizing each other up. Both missed on the jab right there. Chevy. Well, that was a nice leaping left hook, but then he paid for it with a two-piece from Vidal Riley. You see Turk and Eddie Hearn back there talking about something, showing him something on the phone. Eddie Hearn shook his head in approval. Uh-oh. They setting up some fights, chat. Maybe that's a Boots and Teofimo talk? Here I go speculating with the rumors. Starting the rumors. Oh, big left hook. C4 tried to jump in, and that was a nice reflexes by Vidal Riley by ducking it. It's not bad, but if Vidal Riley can see that coming, boy, hit you with an uppercut, you might be in trouble. Or even hit you with a body shot. Use your momentum against you. Knock the wind out your boy. Is it me or did Vidal Riley just kind of slip on the same little piece of the ring that Glanta was slipping on? Nice 1-2. I like how he stepped to the side to try to show him a different angle. Ooh, nice duck of the jab and right hand counter. I got that round for Riley as well, man. They just let Eddie know Ben's team got caught smuggling eggs. You know what's crazy too? I was reading Yeah, I don't know what they're doing with the ring activity. Where is this at? Is this in Riyadh? No, it's in England, right? I don't understand if it was in Riyadh or something. I know Riyadh, they got the, different, cultural differences when it comes to the women and stuff. But this is in England, ain't it? But I was reading that, not only did I read that, Chris Eubank already got their lawyers ready in regards to the $500,000 they were fined for missing weight. But in addition to that, I read that, there wasn't any conclusive drug testing. I don't know if that's true or not. I hope Chris Eubank would have taken this fight without sufficient drug testing, man. Well, that's what I read, bro. I don't know if that's true, though. Sources say Teofimo Senior says his son wants $50 million to fight Jerome Busitis in Madison Square. Yeah, exactly. Of course. He probably want $250 million. You know you're going to get smoked. Of course. $50 million. For what? Tottenham. Yep. Facts. Appreciate it, bro. Yep. That Tottenham soccer joint. Yep. Yeah, sources say, yeah. I'm surprised Tio don't want $150 million. He better cash out. That's gonna be his last fight. Nice shot for Vidal Riley. Vidal Riley is showing his superior agility, superior timing. Yeah, C4 got to work behind that jab. There you go. Double up on the jab. Trying to come in behind that instead of just leaping in with hooks, man. You mess around and get caught. I'm telling you, Doc. He stopped William Skull. He might be on that egg pack. Heard it's better than the snack pack. I don't know, though. It might be, man. He might got a combination, man. He might got the snack pack, the egg pack, the Ryan Garcia pack, the Alexander Povetkin pack, Amir Khan pack, Jarrell Big Baby Miller pack. All the packs. That boy got that hybrid. He got the ostrich eggs this time. Forget the chicken eggs. He got the ostrich eggs. That osterine. Nice jab to the body for Vidal Riley. Nice uppercut as for Vidal Riley as C4 was coming in. Didn't really connect, but it's nice to see him throw it out there. If Vidal Riley could time C4 coming in, he could kind of do what, especially when C4 tries to venture down to the body, he could kind of counter him over the top, like, you know what I'm saying, take a little half step back like Terrence Crawford did to Errol Spence and catch him with a jab over the top into a straight. But that's why Terrence Crawford is so great, though. That's easier said than done. It's easier said than done. Clone in the building. What's good, brethren? Big member in the building. What they fighting on? Is it on Reddit? It's on DAZN. Everything on Reddit, ain't it? So I'm sure you can find it there too. Oh, nice right hand from C4. Oh boy. Vidal Riley rolled with it, but that was nice. I still think Riley edged out that round, man. I got 3 rounds for Riley, man. I got 3 rounds to nothing. You only missed one fight. You missed Chris William Smith versus Brandon Glanton. Chris William Smith won that fight. That's the only one you missed. It was all right. You ain't really missed nothing. You ain't really missed nothing to talk about. This is the second fight though, so that was the first fight that you missed. This is the second fight now. If I was Conor and Nigel for the ring walk, I'd be hugging into the ring with a shirt saying, "Where your dad? Your dad's up him. Where your dad at, cousin?" That's crazy. He said, "I'll be walking to the ring with a shirt saying, 'Where your dad at,' bro." That's crazy. That's the only thing I don't like. Hey, it's none of my business. I don't get into people's personal business, especially no parent-child relationship. You see, he just slipped again. Yeah, they got to take that out the ring, bruh. The man just slipped. A shot to C4 for giving Vidal Riley a chance. After slipping, he didn't take advantage of it. That's why this is a gentleman's sport, because they're all gentlemen. You know what I'm saying? That was very dope of him, sportsmanship. But Vidal Riley just slipped on that same little piece of real estate, man. They gotta take that out of the ring, bro. Yeah, it's cool to look cool, but not if it's come with sacrificing the gosh dang performance of the fighters. I mean, you could see that they're visibly avoiding the middle of the ring because it's kind of slippery there. That's whack. Where your dad at? But yeah, with the Chris Eubank Sr. and Jr. stuff, like I said, it's none of my business right there. But I would say that, man, you would wish that Chris Eubank Sr. would at least not call him a disgrace publicly on the eve of the fight, because that's gonna weigh with Chris Eubank, be in his mind and stuff like that. Throw him off a little bit, but he's a consummate professional, so a lot of things happen that you got to push to the side. But I just wish he didn't say that part, denounce the fight and all that stuff. But calling him a disgrace, I feel like was a little much, but that's just my personal opinion. Just distract. That was a nice right hand for C4. They turning up right now. Nice uppercut for C4. Vidal Riley's holding on to the ropes, throwing body shots while holding up to the ropes. C4 came with an uppercut. The referee wisely broke them up. Well, they both landed some good shots now. I think Vidal Riley got the worst of that one. They both landed some good shots, though. Nice double jab for Vidal Riley. You can see he's definitely a slicker boxer. You know what I'm saying? Got the better movement. Nice jab down to the body. Didn't really land on C4, but Big Turk looked like someone dressed as Big Turk. Facts. Like an imposter. Oh! Nice right hand from C4. Made Vidal Riley momentarily second guess himself. You can tell. He was about to jump back in. He said, hold on. That punch has some pop, ain't it? Tina said, I'm the reason he's making money. Facts. Facts. That's true. Both of them. Nigel Ben and Chris Eubank Sr. Nice 1-2 counter from Vidal Riley. To me, this is a C4 round, though. So far. We got 10 seconds left, though. That could change. That could change with one big shot. Nice body shot from Vidal Riley. To me, that was C4's first round, man. Body shot, send another one. Are they on the main card yet? Big play Bray. No, sir. I mean the main card, yes, not the main event. Sorry, they're on the main card, yeah. Sorry. Yeah, they're on the main card, just not the main event. If Ben stops Eubank, a drug test needs to be administered ASAP. Facts. What's next? Eddie is going to say he wants Canelo. Next is he stops Scolas part. Hey. I wouldn't be surprised. According to reports, Conor Benn wants boots. Yeah, sure. He said that he wants to fight Jerome Boots Ennis.
Bullshit!
Yeah, sure. Ain't enough eggs in the world for Conor Benn to want gosh dang Boots Ennis. You guys think we'll see a KO on this card? I think so. I think, man, I'm kind of leaning towards McKenna, man. I think McKenna might get a stoppage. I don't know about anywhere else. Oh! I think Chris Eubank's going to win by decision. I think McKenna might stop Liam Smith. Oh, Vidal Riley with a big right hand. Then a left hook. Nice three-piece combination. He gave him the two-piece and the biscuit. Then he backed up and let him off easy. He should have kept that pressure on, man. He had the momentum right there. Hit him a nice three-piece, man. Nice jab to the body for C4, but he paid with it with a jab of his own from Riley. Looks like Riley's willing to give him the body shot in order to counter over the top. Hey, Vidal Riley is deceptively quick and slick. I ain't gonna hold you. Nice left hook from Vidal Riley. Jab to the body. He's definitely winning this round. You got a lot of time left, though, man. You're not even halfway through. We about halfway through now, approaching the minute and 30-second mark. Nice left. Oh my goodness. But Dal Riley is trying to pick him apart. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, bro. This is very this is disappointing, man. This is what I be saying, man. Like, you can't make a spectacle of it. Like, the dude just slipped again, bro. Like, come on, bro. I know you want people to play the video game. You want to show love to the sponsors, but it should not come. Nice body shot for C4. Nice body shot again from C4. Oh, it should not jeopardize the safety, the stability, and and come at a sacrifice of the fighter's performances, man. Take that crap out the ring, bro. They can't even fight in the middle of the ring because you got some slippery, gosh dang, promotional banner on the ring. That's trash, bro. That's garbage. How many fighters do we seen? 2 fights and both fights had people slipping due to the same thing. What are we doing, bro? Take that trash out the ring.
Know your fucking place, trash.
Nice body shot for C4. I need C4 to lose. Dooley, what's good? That was a good round right there from could have went either way, but I'm going with Riley, man. Well, I ain't gonna say it could have went either way. I think that was a Riley round. I'm saying, so somebody come and try to throw a combination, they mess around and slip and lose all momentum. Or worse, they throw in a punch, they slip, and then they get caught with a punch. Because you got some decoration in the ring. Like, what are we talking about, man? That's silliness, man. Let's get it, man. Round 6. Let's go. Round 6 underway. Let's go. So far, I got Riley winning 4 rounds to 1. I gave him rounds 1, 2, and 3. Gave C4 round 4. C4 round 4. Ain't that convenient. And round 5, I gave to Riley. They got Mike Coppinger as a commentator. I can't hear the commentary, so I can hear it a little bit. But nice slip by Riley, man. Oscar, why do you need C4 to lose? Oh, you bet on Riley? We got Dub in the building. Big member in the building. I don't care if his name Ryan. He in the corner crying, or he try to get up, but die try. Rolly in 5. Facts. Facts. I hope Rolly wins, but I got Ryan. I hope Rolly wins though. I just don't think. Now, hopefully I'm wrong. Rooting for Rolly, but if I had to bet, I'd bet on Ryan. Bro, the man just slipped again, but like, bro, like. That's crazy, bro. And you know what's so funny? It's not like this is the first time, second time, third time. Like, this happens all the time, bro. When are y'all gonna get that right, bro? Stop putting stuff in the middle of the ring. Simple concept, bro. Or at least test it out first, man. Idiot proof that shit, man. Nah, I need C4 to lose because he supports Arsenal soccer team. Oh. My back is hurting, bro. I gotta see what's up with that. It's like right under my shoulder blade. Like, not right under my shoulder blade, but it's like something feels like it needs to pop. Nice double jab from C4. I mean, from Riley. Ooh, that was a nice exchange right there. Looked like C4 got the better of that exchange. Jab to the body for Riley. It's so funny. Somebody saying, I just heard the commentary. Somebody on the commentary said, can we get somebody to wipe? Maybe I think it's a watch along that I'm watching. They said, somebody get in the ring and wipe it down. I've been saying that, man. He said because they're obviously avoiding the center of the ring. I've been said that, man. You know what I'm saying? They need me up there, man. Pay me some money to commentate. You feel me? Commentary's hard though. I ain't gonna lie, because you got to be excited. Even when the fight's not exciting, you still got to be excited. It's a little tough. CBS left all that hair grease. I don't know why they didn't clean it. Can they use a material that's exactly, boys who cry? Exactly, boys. That's wild, man. They don't be caring, man. They just try to get their little moolah. Let's get it, man. Round 7. I got round 6 to Vidal Riley, man. I got Riley winning, man. Like I say, he's not slaughtering them, but he's just doing enough. They're close rounds, but he's doing enough to edge out every round. I only got C4 winning 1 round. Nice jab from Riley. Use that reach. And when he reach, you teach. Oh, boy. Jab again, but it was because C4 slipped on the same paint. Nice left hook, leaping left hook from C4. Are they trying to turn up right now? Got to plant your feet, man. You get in that middle of the ring, you got to plant your feet. Look, bro, that's so uncomfortable, dog. You can see them avoiding the middle of the ring like there's a hole in it. Like there's a hole in the center of the ring or something. Like, this is ridiculous, bro. They got to stop that, man. Nice 1-2 for Vidal Riley. That landed. C4 trying to fight back a little bit. He's not really, you can tell neither one of them are really hurting each other too much, but I think it's like, if you're counting points like amateur style, then I don't see how Vidal Riley's losing this, because neither one of them are hurting each other per se, but Vidal Riley is definitively more active, landing more shots. So body shot, send another one. Oh, twofold. Appreciate that, brother. There's no such thing as anti-slip hair grease. It's one hell of a chemical. People can use the center of the ring to cheat. Like when they gas or they hurt, they slip on purpose. Ooh, I ain't think about that. I ain't think about that, boys. Like, to me, this is another Riley round. It's not like a Riley, like Riley by devastation or Riley by domination, but it's just, he's just edging out every round to me. Oh boy, a left uppercut for Riley that just missed, and then he followed with a overhand right that landed right on C4. C4 took it well, man. He got that beard, bro, absorbing some of that pressure, absorbing some of that force on the beard, man, making a little cushion for him, reducing the impact, man. Shock absorber on his face. Nice jab for Vidal Riley. They both exchanged jab, but Vidal Riley got the cleaner jab off. Yeah, Vidal Riley just outboxing him. Plain and simple. Nice 3-punch combination for Vidal Riley. You can see he kind of held back because it looked like C4 was losing his balance in the center of the ring a little bit. And respect to them, man. That's a Vidal Riley round again, in my opinion. I'll be right back, chat. I'm not going nowhere. I just got to grab something real quick. I'll be right back. Oh. Grab me a towel. Put it on my back, see if that helps. Nice 1-2 from Riley. Riley trying to style on him. Riley getting styly. Yeah. Riley's doing good at keeping him at range, or the range that he wants to keep him at, so he can still touch him up. But C4's having a hard time, you know what I'm saying, shortening that range or reducing that range in order to get his power shots off with his longer arms, or shorter arms, excuse me. Yeah, Vidal Riley's just another slip, chat. Another slip. C4 trying to go to the body, and he slipped. Double jab from Vidal Riley. Like, I saw that shot from Vidal Riley, but I don't even know how effective it was because C4 was kind of slipping as well. That's the thing, man. We had 2,700 subscribers, man. Ooh, nice 2-piece for Vidal Riley. C4 is a little too slow. We had 2,700 subscribers on the YouTube. You see it up there. You see it up there at the top, man. We tried to get to 3K, man. What you say? Let's get to 3K. What you got on this 3K, man? We're going to get to 3K by the end of next month, good Lord willing. So shall one thinketh, so shall it be done, or something like that. Manifest that, baby. Yeah, they just need to scrub it off or something. Or have a replacement ring ready or something like that. Or a replacement cover. Not a whole ring, but a replacement cover or something. That's dumb. Like I said, it's not the first time we've seen this in boxing, too. They should be prepared by now to do what they got to do. Maybe they'll change it after this fight. You know, I don't know. We'll see. Wishful thinking. I doubt it, but you never know. Ooh. Oh, nice right hand from C4. Oh, he slipped. Oh, Vidal Riley said, okay, I ain't laying you off the hook this time. You done hit me with a nice right shot. Oh, nah, bro, I just slipped. Oh, nah, you finna get this work. Oh, Boca Chica, boy. He hit him with that Boca Chica. That just sounds like something you hit somebody with a Boca Chica. Shout out to Boca Chica, man. He had that no contest with Brian Norman Jr. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna say from now on, man. Somebody get hit with a good shot. He got hit with that Boca Chica. Boom shakalaka. You got hit with that Boca Chica, boy. Oh Lord. That's a C4 round. Yeah, the ring boys, because you know they ain't got no ring girls right now. They got ring boys. I don't know what they got going on. They got the ring boys out there, boys. You see, they ain't had no ring girls. One of the ring boys look like Ed Sheeran. Ed Sheeran said them album sales ain't popping. You go get another gig. I ain't mad at you. Do what you got to do, Pippin. Nah, it's not really Ed Sheeran, but it looked like Ed Sheeran. I have no clue. Boys. I guess that'd be too. That's just too. That makes too much sense, I guess. We're in love with the shape of you. Nice. I was looking at the Fatal Fury game, though. It does look pretty decent. Well, that was a nice left hand for C4 Clark. Knocking that chin in the air by Riley. Riley step on the map, and he kind of slips a little bit. The referee calls time. They call time real quick, chat. The referee's cleaning up, wiping off the ring. That ain't doing nothing, man. That ain't gonna do nothing, man. You're gonna have to get a brush, like a hard bristle brush, and scrape that crap off, man. That towel ain't doing nothing, man. You just wasting time. Hey, shout out to Real Talk Combat, man. What's good, brother? Oh, shoot, I actually reset the time. You done threw me off. Shout out to Real Talk Combat, man. How are you doing, man? Hopefully your weekend's great, bro. Appreciate you coming through. Now we watching this fight in England, man. They got the ring looking crazy. Fatal Fury need to hurry up and get my guy Andy Bogard before I buy. Hey, I forgot Oscar be playing the fighting games. Those are nice double right hands for C4. You know, I don't think people realize, you know how compromised your game plan is if you can't utilize the middle of the ring because of some logo banner that doesn't need to be there but is there to satisfy some sponsors or compromising your movement. Like, come on, bro. Scrape that crap off, bro. What are we doing, man? Like, this is nothing new in boxing until this repeatedly happens, man. Stop putting shit in the center of the ring. Or have a cover that you can easily replace it if it becomes problematic, or test it out. Have some people go and do some excessive movement, quick movement on there and see if they slip. This is ridiculous, dog. He said, my Friday was great. Got drunk, passed out, woke up for some midday boxing. Hey, man, talk to him. Great week. God is good, huh? The little things in life. Who got Undisputed so I can give you the works? I got Undisputed, but I haven't played it yet, man. You know I got the one with Cinnamon on the cover, man. Stop playing with me, man. You know I got my boy Cinnamon on the cover, bro. I just ain't playing. My PS5 ain't even hooked up. I need to hook it up, though. I haven't played games in a minute. I need to play that Call of Duty. I heard they brought Verdansk back. They brought Verdansk back, man. I need to get back in Verdansk. I don't know. I don't know what they're doing, man. To me, that round could have went either way. I'm leaning towards C4 in that round again, but if somebody gave it to Riley, I'm not mad. Different, yeah, or different material, or whatever. It's crazy, man. Like this happens habitually, dog. This is nothing that's like, you know what I'm saying? It's not like it would be different if it was like, you know, if this was an isolated event and it was only particular to this instance, but it happens all the time. Yeah, they brought back Verdansk, man. That's why I need to get out there, man. That's what I heard anyway. That's what my partners that be playing it, they told me. I haven't played it yet myself. Like I said, I don't even have my PS5 hooked up. I haven't played my PS5. It's crazy. I probably haven't played my PS5 in like almost a year, bro. That's crazy. Double jab for Vidal Riley. Nice jab for Vidal Riley and way to get up out of it. That was a body shot. It looked a little low, though. I don't know how the referee saw that from that angle. That's why I say some of these officials are great, bro. I don't know how the referee saw that shot was low from that angle he was just at, but he said pick it up. So I know it's easy to critique, but we got to compliment too now. That was it. That boy had that. Was it? Remember on Madden when Peyton Manning, you got the Peyton Manning QB vision. He covered the whole field. That was a vision right there, boy. That was a vision by the referee. I don't know how he saw that from that angle. You can see when they're in the center of the ring, their movement is just stiffer than usual. Abnormally stiff, abnormally short, because they're trying to compensate for the slippery portion of it, man. You can tell they're uncomfortable in the center of the ring, man. Corny, dog. Shit trash. It's not that serious. I know the game might be good. I know they're your sponsors, but it's not that serious to compromise the athlete, man. Hey, that was a good counter shot by C4.
Know your fucking place, trash.
Yeah, that ring is trash. Sup, Doc? What up, average someone in the building? Big member in the building. A little late to the stream. How many fights to the main? Debating if I should order it. I wouldn't order this shit. I mean, unless you really have. Oh! He just boomed him. Called a timeout. Oh, he just got boomed. That was a slip though, but that was a WWE move right there. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. He just boomed him on the canvas, man. He said, yeah, 2 more fights, man. I don't know. I mean, unless you're heavily invested in the EUBANK CONOR BENN, I wouldn't order it. These fights, they're all right, but they're not that good. That's just my personal opinion, average someone. But it's up to you, though. Obviously, ultimately. It's up to you, but I wouldn't. Oh, they just slipped again. Nice jab from Vidal Riley. Oh, nice jab again. C4 walked right into that. Yeah, me so I don't know. Yeah, I mean, the next fights are what? Nah, there's 3 more fights, boys, because you got Liam Smith and Aaron McKenna. You got Anthony Yard and what's my guy's name? Lyndon Arthur. Their trilogy, right? And then you got the main event, Chris Eubank and Conor Benn. So there's 3 more fights, but I wouldn't order it. Give me a second, chat. My bad, chat. I had to check on my dog real quick. He was all right, though. Oof. Sometimes he be knocking on the door when he want attention. My dog think he human, chat. I don't know who won that round, though, chat. Who won the 10th round? Who won the 10th round, chat? I don't know. When I left, though, I was giving it to Riley. So I'm gonna give it to Riley. I didn't see if anything significant happened when I was gone, though. Nice shot by Riley right there. Yo, Vic, what up? Or Vin, excuse me. I said Vic. Sorry. What up, Vin? Watch some fights. Let's go. Who's everyone going for? That weight cut looked horrible. I think Ben might. Yeah, man. I'm still pulling for EUBANK. But man, I don't know, bro. I don't know. Don't forget to smack that like button if you just joined, man. Smack the like button. Keep us going and growing, you feel me? My back is Tripping. Friendly wager. On who? Another crispy 10. You know, it's hard for me to. It's hard for me to deny that $10 wager. On who? On Conor Benn and Chris Eubank? I don't know, man. I don't know if I want to bet on Eubank, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. Like I said, that weight cut did not look good, man. But I'm down. I'll take it. Let's do it. Scare money don't make none. Let's get it. I got Eubank. Yeah, I think Clark needs a KO as well. Ooh, nice uppercut. Right hand uppercut for Vidal Riley. C4 Clark trying to throw some shots back. They both exchanged some punches right there, but definitely Riley got the better of the exchange right there, man. Ooh, nice jab again. That jab is, he getting some mileage out that jab now. Nice sharp jab, too. You can see C4 Clark trying to go for the power shots. Vidal Riley has no problem sticking and moving. He said the next fight got the old man in it. It's crazy. You talking about Liam? Oh, big right hand. C4 Clark is wobbled. C4 might have got saved by the bell right there, man. He got a bomb dropped on his chin. It's crazy. His name is C4, but he the one that got hit with a bomb. That's crazy. The irony that his name is C4. He's the one that just got hit by a bomb right at the end of the round, boy. He might have been in trouble, boy. Ooh-wee. He might have been in trouble, boy. This man said the old man did it. That's crazy. You know, we older than Liam Smith. Or maybe about the same age. Yeah, Liam Smith was Aaron McKenna. Liam Smith definitely looks older, though. For sure. Does this man just say gravity equals mass plus acceleration? What? That's what happens when you speak on things that you have no clue what you're talking about. I think he tried to just say force equals mass times acceleration. He said gravity equals mass times or something. I didn't really hear him, but it sounded crazy. Anyway. I don't know what you just said, bro. In a minute I had, I'm not trying to spoil anything. Okay, bet. Yeah. Let's do it, average. Nice jab. C equals MA squared. E equals MC squared. Yeah, I don't know what that guy just said. He said like G equals MA, M plus A or something. I don't know what he said. Oh, nice straight left hand. Shout out to my guy Dub dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. My guy Dub said EUBANK Jr versus Ben. I got it on a draw. Ooh, you got it a draw? That'd be crazy if it ended up being a draw, Dub. I would look like this if it ended up being a draw. I got EUBANK by UD, man. Oh, nice right hand from C4. But then he smothered his own shot. This fight better not be a draw. Nah, Vidal Riley won this fight. I got him winning 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 rounds to 3 right now. C4 just slipped again because of freaking ring. Same commentators that say dumbass equations or say people say mass is determined by how. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And bro, if you're unfamiliar with the equation, just leave it alone, bro. Shout out to my guy, Average Someone, dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. Yes, sir, man. He said, I'll take the bet. It doesn't end in the draw. Hey. Oh. They almost fell again because of the ring, man. Yeah, C4 definitely lost this fight, man. Vidal Riley, he showed some slickness, man. He definitely demonstrated a superior boxing skills. He has superiority when it comes to boxing skills. I got it 9 rounds to 3, man. Nine rounds to 3, man. Reflected 117, 111 in favor of Vidal Riley, man. XX will never be XY. Simple math. Talk to him. Talk to him, man. Dollar bills flying in the chat, man. It's love in the chat, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the homies, man. To help us keep going and growing. I appreciate the love and the support. You know what I'm saying? Small channels matter, you know? No, don't worry. We gonna become a big channel. Don't even worry about it. We're gonna get there. Just keep rocking. And if you want to show support, you ain't got it, hit that like button for your boy. Hit that subscribe button for your boy. Turn on that bell to hit, you know what I'm saying, the notifications as well for your boy. You know what I'm saying? Share the chat for your boy. The channel. Retweet it, all the good stuff and bonbons, man. Appreciate it. Average, I don't bet literally, but respect to you. You always had to bet it, but I don't bet. Yeah, that's a fact. Yeah, Dub doesn't really bet. I got to know what like that muscle is or what that is in my back. Cause that jump be like, it's like I just want to put pressure on it. Then it feels better. Who won, chat? Who won? Yep, Vidal Riley, BC4. No shocker there, man. No shocker there. It would have been a shocker if it wouldn't have ended that way. C4 didn't do nearly enough to win that fight. C4 didn't do nearly enough to win that fight. That's a proper decision right there. You think this is the last time we see C4? Y'all think this is the last time we see Shavon Clark, chat? I don't know, chat. British belt looking like a ring belt. Facts, it did. I don't know, but I'm hungry, Styles. I am starving. So who's next? Who's next, y'all? Liam Smith versus Aaron McKenna or what? Or is it no, yes, Liam Smith versus Aaron McKenna because what's the name? Because Anthony Yard and Lyndon Arthur is co-main. My fault, child. Responding to some comments. He said, Oster in the building says, shit, I mean, some shabang right now. C4 can come back. The problem is who he beats. That's hot at the moment. Man, Oscar, you know, you my guy, bro. I got to disagree, man. I think C4 might be done, man. I mean, like, both of his losses, like, he doesn't even look like, I don't know, man. It's one thing to lose, but it's another thing to lose that you don't even look like you're trying. You know what I'm saying? Like, that, not that he's not trying. Let me rephrase that. It just seems like he's not putting forth maximum effort. To me, the effort doesn't seem like it's there. And if the effort's not there, man, it's like, bro, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I think he might be through. I don't know if he could come back, man. I don't know. Half a pound, right? I saw that he taxed a 500K. I don't know if that's true or not, though. Nah, it's true. I just saw the title of the video, but didn't watch it. No, he definitely got taxed 500K. But it wasn't because he missed half a pound, or it wasn't even a half a pound. It was half of a tenth of a pound. I think it was 60.05. So it was a tenth. It was half of a tenth of a pound. But that was the second attempt, though. The first time he came in at 160.2, then the second time he came in at 160.05. You see, but it's like he got fined because he missed weight, not because it was 0.05. You know, I mean, people will put it like that, but he had to make weight. You know, he got fined for missing weight. He could have missed weight at 163. It would have still been the same 500K. You know, but if he would have missed weight today, the rehydration 170, I think they would have taxed him a certain amount per pound. You know, but this one was just a flat fee, from my understanding. The Inoue card is flying under the radar. Yeah, unfortunately, as it should. I mean, because Inoue versus Ramon Cardenas is not interesting. You know, as much as I want to see Inoue, because Inoue's a beast, but that's not an interesting opponent. Let's be honest. Inoue hasn't, and this is why people get mad at me, because I tell the truth. Inoue has not had an interesting opponent since, I don't even know, Marlon Tapales. Marlon Tapales was probably his last interesting opponent. Don't get me wrong, Louis Neary was interesting, but that was interesting not because Louis Neary was good. I keep telling people that. It was interesting because what Louis Neary, the history of Louis Neary in Japan. Louis Neary beat Yamanaka, who was Naoya Inoue's countryman in Japan, and he cheated him. He cheated him because he had PEDs and he came in overweight, just like Ryan Garcia, right? So they banned him indefinitely, but then they relieved the ban. They uplifted the ban just so Naoya Inoue could put pause on him to avenge their countrymen. But Louis Neary already lost by knockout to Brandon Figueroa. Brandon Figueroa already lost to Stephen Fulton. Stephen Fulton, you already know, famously got knocked out by Naoya Inoue. So he fought the guy that lost to the guy that beat the guy that he knocked out. Lost a guy. He fought the guy that got stopped by the guy. Yeah, he fought the guy that got stopped by the guy that lost to the guy that Inoue knocked out. That's who we fought. That's not a good fight. Like, that's not competitive wise. It's dope because of the history of Japan. But if you're not familiar with the history of Japan, which a lot of people aren't, why do you think that him versus Louis Neary was a good fight? Him versus Louis Neary was not a good fight. If Tank would have fought a guy that already got knocked out by somebody that one of his former opponents beat, then people would have complained. Or if Canelo, people would have complained. But it's like if you say something against Naoya Inoue, it's like sacrilegious or something. Naoya Inoue's the last. Louis Neary was not a good opponent. It was cool because of the historical implication of it, but it wasn't a good opponent. Who was after that? TJ Doheny, he had 4 losses before he fought Naoya Inoue. Naoya Inoue was his 5th loss. That wasn't a good opponent. Yu Jun Kim, it was a late replacement. Still wasn't a good opponent. And now he's about to fight Ramon Cardenas, who's fresh off a pro box. That's not a good opponent. So it is what it is, man. So of course it's going to fly under the radar because his opponents fly under the radar. Because every time you ask somebody who Naoya Inoue is fighting, they respond like this. It's not working, chat.
Who the fuck is that guy?
There you go.
Who the fuck is that? You know damn well who I am. Who the fuck is that?
Every time you ask somebody who's Naoya Inoue's opponent, they say, who the freak is that guy? That's the only appropriate response. Who the freak is that guy? So, of course, it's going to fly under the radar. It's not a good fight. People don't like to say that because if you talk about Naoya Inoue, if you're not calling him the Japanese Jesus, people get mad at you. It's crazy. I like Naoya Inoue. Naoya Inoue is a beast, but his opponents have been lackluster at best. Now, if he fights MJ Akhmadaliev, that's a good opponent. Even Sam Goodman, I'll be cool with that. But that's Sam Goodman's fight. I don't blame him for Sam Goodman. But that's a decent opponent. But MJ Akhmadaliev, to me, is his best opponent at 122. By far. Pro Box slander is wild. I'm not disrespecting Pro Box, but my point. Okay, he said, I mean, I don't watch him, but it reminds me of the G League. Some diamonds in the rough come out from there. That's not the point I'm making. I mean, you're right. So that was wild if you don't understand the context that I was saying it. My bad. Let me explain for those that never heard me explain the issue of fighting a Pro Box fighter. It's not that it's a bad fighter, but where did Lamont Roach come off of when he fought Tank? He came off of Pro Box. And what was people's response when Tank fought Lamont Roach? It was full of disappointment, right? So my point is not that you can't be good coming off of Pro Box because Lamont Roach is a champion. But when you're on Pro Box, you're either a relatively unknown fighter, or an up-and-coming fighter, or you're a fighter trying to bounce back from a loss or something like that. Those are the fighters that are on Pro Box. You're not a bona fide superstar or contender level fighter if you're on Pro Box a lot of times. Not all the time, but sometimes, you know, it's because if you're on Pro Box, it's because you're relatively unknown. You're trying to bounce back, you know. Or you're a young up-and-coming fighter, you know, for the most part. Or a fading veteran. You're not like, you know what I'm saying? That's the point I'm making. Not saying you're not a good fighter if you fight on Pro Box. No, Pro Box gives some great fights. But it's just, they're not, you wouldn't think Naya Inoue would be fighting a guy coming off of Pro Box is what I'm damn saying. MJ Akhmadaliev is not on Pro Box is what I'm damn saying. Conveniently, coincidentally, that's the guy that he hasn't been fighting. Like you said, you don't even watch the fights on Pro Box. There's a reason for that because it doesn't really have high profile fighters. Yeah, we need that MJ fight for sure. Yeah, facts. And I think Naya Inoue beats MJ. But it still needs something. He said, yo, Doc, I just sent you a video in Discord. All right, bet. How you liking the card thus far, P? It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. You sent me a video on Discord? I don't see it. Yeah, they're supposed to be fighting in September, average. You sure you sent it to me, Oster? Yeah, Lamar, exactly. You saying he's old, but yeah, so that's my point. He's a relatively unknown fighter. That's my point. And he was making like a comeback, right? He's like trying, not really, I wouldn't say a comeback, but he's trying to raise his profile. You know, there's nothing wrong with being on Pro Box, but you wouldn't expect a Terrence Crawford and Naya Inoue or Alexander Usyk to be fighting a guy coming off of Pro Box, or even a Gervonta Tank Davis. That's why people are mad, right? You said in general, well, I don't see nothing. Yeah, general's fine. I don't see it though. I don't see nothing. Dog, don't lie, this card is ass. Yeah, it's all right, man. It's all right, Isaiah. Like, I don't want to call it terrible, but yeah, it's not that good. I was hoping it was going to be better. I ain't going to lie to you. Foster versus Fulton, 130, 30-70 split is evil from Top Rank. Facts, Oscar. Facts. Yeah, so if Naya Inoue beats Ramon Cardenas, then it should be Naya Inoue versus MJ Akhmadaliev in September. And then if he beats MJ Akhmadaliev, it's rumored that he'll fight Nick Ball in December. And then if he beats Nick Ball, then it's rumored that he'll fight Junto Nakatani next year. Assuming that Junto Nakatani also fulfills his end of the bargain and continues winning as well, right? Because he has a unification coming up against Ryosuke Nishida, the IBF champion at 118, which is a dope fight because 118 they have too many undefeated champions. All 4 champions are different people, and they're all undefeated. Let's get some straightening out down there. So shout out to the WBC champion, Juto Nakatani. Shout out to the IBF champion, Ryosuke Nishida. They're actually going to fight each other. So that's great. Looking forward to that fight. But you still got Yoshiki Takei, who's undefeated. And you still got Seiya Susumi, who's undefeated. The WBA and the WBO champion down there, 118. So UK is different when it comes to boxing for sure. They selling out soccer arenas while top American champions are being marketed like they ain't shit. Yeah, facts. That's why I said, in my opinion, man, I think UK has the best boxing fans. I've always said that. I think England, I think Japan has great boxing fans as well. But England definitely up there, man. They travel for their fighters. They show up for their fighters. They support their fighters. You don't have to be a big, high-profile, undefeated fighter to have a good following in England. They actually like boxing. They're not like America. If you're not undefeated in America, you trash. Oh, you better not be. Oh, if you're not a champion and you're not undefeated, oh, boy, you trash in America. He said it ain't load yet. Oh, okay. He said, I don't know what the fuck. Oster dropping that big file in the Discord. In the Discord. Who called me P earlier? Thomas, how you know to call me P? People from my Twitch call me P. We Doc over here. That just threw me off. How the heck you know to call me P? I heard that in a minute. I think the only people call me P is who? I think Clone. I think sometimes Kendrick called me P, but they from I knew them before I got my PhD. I knew them before I was doctor. Cause we don't do no faking around here. You know what I'm saying? We don't fake it till we make it. We just make it. You feel me? Let's get it, man. That was funny. I know Nick Ball fought Mr. I know Nick Ball fought Mr. My Neck and My Back, and I view him as a beatable fighter. But that dude actually about to smoke if we reached out to him. Yeah, we got to give him that credit. We got to give him credit. Give him credit where credit is due. If he's really about that life, and I take your word for it, Ty. He about that life. But yeah, Nick Ball fighting TJ Doheny was trash. People didn't say nothing about it because it flies under the radar when you're in the smaller divisions. But TJ Doheny getting a title shot in a weight division above after he just got stopped in the weight division below is trash.
Know your fucking place, trash.
Don't front, dog. There's a chick lurking that call you P nasty. Pause.
No, did he?
Cap. Nah, so you see my name, Dr. PGNGM. That's why. So I used to just be PGNGM, which is praise God and get money. You see it circulate right there. That's how people used to call me P. But then I put the doctor once I graduated as Dr. Praise God and get money. And then when I got over here though, I just go by Dr. Boxing Talk or Doc or up there too, Dr. PGNGM. That's where it comes from. P nasty is crazy. Hey, nobody call me that, man. Freaky deaky chicks. I need it in my life. I need to get like my boy Ty, man. My boy Ty be out there killing him, man. Shout out to my boy Ty, man. My boy Ty be living life, man. Oh, dog, your stake allows you to bet. I don't know if you could place a bet for me. Wanted to put somebody on Ramirez for next week, and no worries if not. Yeah, Hard Rock. Yep, they let me use Hard Rock. I could look into that for you. Yeah, no problem. Just remind me. I have to make sure I haven't bet in a long time myself. But yeah, they let me use a Hard Rock. So yeah, I got you, Average. Just remind me, please. Yeah, you can use Hard Rock. We could only use Hard Rock. We ain't trying to find out why, but where Carb at? He helped the jump doc the man Carb. I don't know. I ain't seen Carb in a minute, man. I miss my dog, man. Shout out to Carmen, man. Oh, I mean, I be seeing her like, you know, she a Twitter troll, so she be on Twitter doing her thing. I be seeing her there, but I haven't seen her in the stream in a minute. She probably just, you know, occupied with life, doing things. Shout out to her though. Wish her the best. That's my dog, man. I rock with Karma. Chat, am I wrong for rooting for Aaron McKenna in this fight? I would just like to see the young bull shine, man. Young undefeated bull, Aaron McKenna. I don't really care, but I wouldn't be mad if Liam Smith wins. I like Liam Smith too. I really like Callum Smith. That's who I really like. I like Callum Smith, the younger brother of the Smiths. What the guy? You got Liam Smith, Paul Smith, and Callum Smith. Is there like a Steven Smith too or something? Smith need to retire. I think he only. I don't think he's that old. I think he's only 35, if I'm not mistaken. I think he's only like 35. Said Conor Ben Barber should be fired. What's that man use the butter knife for the edge? Oh man, Conor Ben. Hey man, come on. He in England, man. Give him a chance, bro. I like Smith, but McKenna would more likely win. I feel that. He said, "No way, you just lumped Stephen A. Smith." I ain't say no Steve. I ain't say no Stephen A. Smith. I think there's. I know for sure there's a Paul Smith, there's a Liam Smith, and then Callum Smith is the youngest. I think there's a fourth one, if I'm not mistaken. I think it is like a Stephen Smith or something like that. It's not. Let me see, man, because y'all wildin', man. Stephen A. Smith is crazy. I think so, bro. It might just be the three. It might just be Callum, Liam, and Paul. I could have sworn there's like a Steve, though. AJ Faye been crispy. That's true. That's true. You right about that. But AJ Nigerian, though, man. You know what I'm talking about? You know where to go, man. That was a good little round. Who y'all gave that first round to? I thought McKenna kind of edged it out. That was a good round, though. Oh, yeah, well, if you try to get Carmen here, yeah, just keep mentioning AJ. She'll appear. You look in the mirror, turn off the lights, and say AJ 3 times. She'll appear. That girl, love her some AJ, boy. AJ could do no wrong. He said, I just lumped in Stephen A. Smith. It's crazy. I'm tripping. There's not a Paul. There's not a Stephen Smith. That's Matt OD. Excuse me. KSI show speed. Shout out to Speed and KSI, man. Young men doing their things too. Oh, these dudes about to make me hungry, man. They about to eat some pizza just like that. Oh, nah, bruh. Because I'm watching the zone, but I'm watching the watch along. That was a nice left hand from McKenna. I guess it's 2 big content creators. I can't remember this guy, Payne something Jordy. Payne with Jordy or something. Payne Game with Jordy. And the other guy I think is like Wade something. I'm watching them and because they're less annoying than the DAZN commentators. So nah, that's why I watch them. I can't hear it anyway, but they don't bother me as much. Doing the ritual might summon the wrong AJ. Don't do that. Don't do that. My fault, Dr. Steven. There is a Stephen Smith. Come on now, Vin. Come on, bro. You feel me? I do my thing now, Vin. Hey, shout out to you for double checking though. Don't take my word for it, please. When Because I'll let you know when I know something. If I don't know something, I'll be like, hey, I'm not sure. Is it fair to say AJ most overrated heavyweight in the last several years? Nah, that's not fair. Nah. I'm not gonna say that. I'm not the biggest AJ fan, but nah. Most overrated? Nah. Who would I say is the most overrated heavyweight? I don't know who is though, but I don't think it's AJ. AJ definitely, you know, he's a little, you know, a little suspicious when you look at his resume, the personnel on it, but I do think he was a beneficiary of a lot of hype with his last 4 wins, right? Before he ran into the destruction that Daniel Dubois is. His last 4 wins was with Jermaine Franklin, Francis Ngannou, Otto Wallin, and freaking Robert Helenius. So that's definitely overhyped when he was on a 4-fight win streak. But, you know, I ain't gonna say that. I don't know who would be. Last 7 years, I don't know. Shit, I ain't gonna lie. I think Joseph Parker's pretty overhyped right now too. He's looking good, but I think he's still on. What my boy say? What my boy Ty say? Fraud watch. He's still on fraud watch. Appreciate that. Oh, for sure, Average. Like I said, please just remind me, man, because sometimes I may forget. It's not that I don't want to do it. I just might forget. I like how Aaron McKenna's boxing Liam Smith right now. He's taking his time, letting Liam Smith come to him. He has the range advantage, so he knows that he could hit. He could essentially hit Liam Smith at will while he comes in. Ooh, that was a nice jab into a body shot from Liam Smith. Aaron McKenna responded with a jab of his own, tried to throw an uppercut, but that missed. Yeah, I know you didn't say prime. I know you just said the last 7 years, but even the last 7 years, I mean, I would still say Joseph Parker's a little overhyped right now. I mean, Joseph, to me, like I said, I know people might disagree, but I still don't think Joseph Parker has a signature win. I mean, he had signature names because Deontay Wilder, but then people always tell me that Deontay Wilder's trash. They told me Deontay Wilder was trash since he lost to Tyson Fury. So how could he be trash? But then you also tell me that he's the person that made somebody good because they beat him. How do those two ideas work simultaneously? I don't get it. So Joseph Parker's best win is a washed up Deontay Wilder. Me and Deontay Wilder threw the same amount of punches that night, and I wasn't fighting. And then his other win is a 42-year-old Zhilei Zhang, Big Bang Zhang. And then his other win was a 2-day notice Martin Bakole. I'm not going. I'm not going. Just know I'm not going. So, I don't know. To me, that's a little hype. But shout out to him, though. He's doing what he's supposed to do. He is winning. Not to mention he got dropped twice by Zhilei Zhang. But he did push through adversity and came back. So shout out to him for that. You know, he pushed through the 2 knockdowns and won. That was a good win to me. That was a very good win. You know, but it's still, you know, look what Ajit Caballero did to Joseph Parker after that. I mean, to Zhilei Zhang after that. He stopped him in 6 rounds. He made him look like the older guy. Let me know when that foul comes through, Oster. That Deontay Wilder, worst heavyweight ever. You tripping? He said he's the worst heavyweight ever.
Bullshit!
No, if you think he's the worst heavyweight ever, then Joseph Parker's definitely trash, then. Because you disrespectful with it.
Here you go. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm tired. That was so disrespectful.
Yep, you can do Cash App. Don't do it now, though. Because, like I said, I want to make sure I do it. So, if you're still here after the show, once the fights are done, I'll do it. Average. Yeah, don't send it now because I don't want to mess around and forget you feel like I'm robbing you or something. I want to do it as soon as you send it. It was the egg weights and the poison water facts. Jarrell Big Baby Miller. The PED user.
We do not let people who are on the juice discuss real athletes. That's all.
I ain't gonna lie, Jarrell Big Baby Miller beat Andy Ruiz, though. Ruiz is lucky he got a draw. I don't know how he got a draw, because Big Baby Miller won that fight. Ooh, nice right hand to a left hand to the body from McKenna. Okay, bet, Average. Yeah, like I said, just remind me. I definitely don't mind doing it. File's too big. Okay, Oster. I figured it was something like that when you said it was taking a little time. You got to clip it up, man. You can't send all the booty talk 65. You got to clip it up, bro. You can only send like the first half of the scene. You can only send like the first half of the first scene with Stroke-a-Hannes in there. You know what I'm talking about? You can't send the whole file.
What do you mean by that?
You got to chop it up, man, you know? Half a scene at a time, bro. You gotta separate Kelly Divine from the Sky Black from the Stroke-a-Hannes, bro. You can't sell it all at once, man. That's too much pressure. That's too much pressure, man. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Discord can't take all that. Oh. Bro, I got McKenna winning that round again, man. McKenna's doing a nice job, man. Hey, Average. Is it funny how anyone the campaign saying Miller should have never fight again and now looking for the egg? The egg swallower is crazy. The egg swallower? Come on, Oscar. The egg swallower?
What?
Hey, yo. We gonna pause that. Hey, yo. Doc is coaching. You feel me? You feel me, Average? You know my thing. Back in the day when I was younger, not a kid anymore, but some days, you know what I'm talking about? Say the wish I was a kid again. Those were some grown women back in the day, boy. Get you right, boy. Those are some grown things right there, boy. Hey, you Mark look like the guy that holds the flag and construct. That's crazy. He said I might look like the guy that holds the flag. That's crazy, bro. Chill, bro. Chill out, bro. You know what I'm saying? Might have been me. You never know. You never know. You never know. Doc Uncut. Tell me, is U.S. chickens ain't roided out? They might be. McKenna winning this country. I agree, boys. I got McKenna up. Nice 3-punch combination. Nice uppercut. Hey, that's why I said, man. I said I think Aaron McKenna gonna take it. It's not over yet, but you know, all it takes is one shot. Liam Smith got some power now. You saw what he did to Chris Eubank. And we know that there might have been some controversy with it, but still got the job done the first time, even though Chris Eubank avenged that loss. Chris Eubank has what? Nice right hand. Oh, nice 1-2 from Aaron McKenna. Yeah, Liam Smith, he getting binked up. Bing, 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 bing. How many losses Chris Eubank has? 2 or 3? I feel like he has 3, but I can only think of Billy Joe Saunders and Liam Smith right now. He lost to somebody else, though. I don't know why I can't think of it right now, though. Nice jab from Aaron McKenna. I don't know if Tottenham Stadium can close, boys. I'm not sure. I know some of them can. I don't know about this one, though. I believe anyone past the age of 35 needs steak and eggs to stay healthy in boxing. Shout out to Bud for snack. George Groves. Shout out to FRP. That's what it was. Shout out to FRP. That's a fact. It was George Groves. Thank you, brother. Yes, sir. And I remember they got that infamous sparring session that's online too, circulating. I think it was recirculating recently because he has a fight coming up. Yeah, George Groves was the other guy. Yep, thank you. I knew it was 3, but I couldn't think of the other person. Appreciate the stream, Doc. Got to dip out a bit, but I'm going to try to come back for the main. If I lose, Doc, I'm not in the stream. I got you on the... All right, bet. Yeah, I already know, man. You good for it, Average. I appreciate you, bro. God bless, man. Appreciate you coming through, man. Shout out to all the members in the chat, man. Big member in the chat, Average, man. Have a good day, bro. God bless. Yeah, I got Aaron McKenna winning this round again, man. He's very comfortable. Like somebody said, I think it was Boys. He's very comfortable. You know, that's something to be said for a young fighter. He has his composure, and he's just picking Liam Smith apart. Oh yeah, see there go Paul Smith in the corner right now. And go one of the Smith brothers in Liam Smith's corner. Shout out to the Smith brothers, you know what I'm saying? That's English boxing royalty right there, you feel me? And shout out to the Russells, man. That's American boxing royalty as far as family goes, you know? You got Gary Allen Russell Jr., Gary Anton Russell, Gary Antonio Russell. There's another brother too that doesn't box, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, there might be 5 brothers, hell. Slim Reaper, what it do? Let's get it, man. Round 5 underway. I got it 4 rounds to nothing right now. McKenna, bro. Am I tripping, chat? What's up? I got the young Irishman beating the veteran Englishman pretty comfortably right now. That'd be a hell of a statement if Aaron McKenna could get a stoppage, though. It's not necessary, but if he can, that'd definitely build his confidence and raise his profile. That was a nice left hand from Liam Smith. Ooh, nice little short right uppercut. The referee going to stop it. Don't take a point, man. Just warn him. He did hold his head. He held his head and he punched up. Okay, yeah, that's what he's warning him about. But don't take a point, man. Don't take a point, man. Just go ahead and warn him one time. Let him know that we saw it. Yeah, Smith going to have to pick it up heavy in the second half of the fight. Oh, yeah, I like that fight, boys. Andy Hiroka and, Gary Anton Russell versus Andy Hiroka. You got the American fighter going against the Japanese Ghanaian fighter. That'd be a good one. Ooh, those nice uppercuts he throwing. He getting comfortable throwing them uppercuts. And he vested in the body, too, going downstairs, hitting that basement. Ooh, nice right hook to the body from Liam Smith on the slender man's body of Aaron McKenna. You see the veteran trying to turn up, chat. The veteran trying to turn up yet. Hold on now, but the young lion's taking it well. We got the spring chicken versus the old rooster. Who gonna win? The rooster might crow tonight. Oh boy. But that was a wild uppercut. Aaron McKenna got to tighten that up. That was a wild uppercut, man. If Liam Smith could have seen that slow, out of range uppercut coming, he could have countered with a overhand right. Saw a little head clash right there. Right now, today, though, if Gary Anton Russell, Andy Hiroka, if you ask me today, I got Gary Anton Russell winning that fight. But that's a good fight, though, man. Andy Hiroka's nice. In fact, Brian Norman's defended his title against Jin Sasaki. Jin Sasaki only has 1 loss, and who'd it come to? Andy Hiroka. So Andy Hiroka's pretty good now. He also beat old man Ishmael Barroso. Pretty good fighter. Relatively unknown. 140-pound division. He was calling out Rayo too, but then Gary Anton Russell got to Rayo first. I think Andy Hiroka and Rayo Valenzuela would have been a good fight. I don't know who I had win. I might have had Andy Hiroka winning that fight. But Gary Anton Russell, I think if Gary Anton Russell's on top of his game, I think he could beat Andy Hiroka. We got 15 seconds left in this round, chat. They paused the time when the referee was warning Aaron McKenna. I didn't pause my time, so we're a little bit behind. Ahead, I mean. Ooh! Nice left hook from Aaron McKenna. Oh, boy. That's another Aaron McKenna round. That was a close round, though, but I'm edging that to Aaron McKenna, chat. Your pizza sound good right now, huh? Oh, Lord. Oh, this is what Oscar was talking about. Speed meets Derek Chisora. What the hell Derek Chisora got on? Oh shoot, I ain't start the clock. I'm over here looking at the freaking Derek Chisora and KSI. I mean speed interaction. Let me move my clock up a little bit. There we go. E-Dub, what it do, bro? Appreciate you coming through, bro. Boxing, he played with him the last round, McKenna. Yeah. What's good, Dr. Boxing? Man, everything good, E-Dub. I can't complain, bro. How are you? Hell, he did Ryo. He just became champion. Had to defend to Gary, who dominated the entire. Yeah, Gary whooped Ryo, man. I was not expecting that. I thought that was gonna be a more competitive fight than that. I mean, I don't think it's messed up. I mean, you know, it's so funny. Like, don't get me wrong. I thought it was a lot to ask of Ryo to fight Isaac Pitbull Cruz and then turn around and fight Gary Russell. So I agree there. But the part I disagree is that I think people are playing that up because no way he's gonna take away a point. No shot he took away a point. Man, get out of here, bro. Like, man, I don't know about that, man. What y'all think about that, man? I don't know about that, but shout out to the ref, though. But yeah, so like when fighters, it's so funny because when fighters don't fight tough fights, we say, oh, they need to fight tough fights. And then when they fight tough fights back to back, we say, oh, he shouldn't have got a tough fight back. Oh, my goodness, the uppercut's going crazy. Oh, that's 4 uppercuts consecutively. Give him another one. Give him oh, boy, you got to fight back. You got to fight back. Them uppercuts back to back to back like a Drake song. You can't take all that. Oh, you got to fight back, Liam. Oh, my goodness. He mad about that point deduction, see? He mad about that point deduction, see? That referee just got Liam Smith. Oh, Lord. Taking all. Oh, Lord. Nice body shot from Aaron McKenna. The referee done made Aaron McKenna mad. He turned up the pace now, stepping on that gas. Oof. Hey, Ty, give him another one. Give him another one. Hit him again. Ooh, nice right. Nice overhand right from Liam Smith. They didn't have too much pepper on it, though. Got to put more stank on your punches, Liam Smith. Got to put more stank on your punches, man. You fighting a young bull. He ain't going to feel that. He going to walk through that. He gonna walk through that. Aaron McKenna look like he'll take 1 to get 2 right now. Like he mad about that point deduction. He's mad about that point deduction, but he's responded correctly though. You get a point deduction, you gotta turn up the heat. And you gotta see if he really want to stand in that kitchen with you. You want to stand in that kitchen with him. It's too hot in that kitchen. Oh, it's too hot in that kitchen. Oh my goodness, straight right hand from Aaron McKenna. Oh, nice body shot for Aaron McKenna. Oh my gosh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh Lord. You got to fight back, Liam Smith. You got to fight back. Clinch or something. Hold on or something. Oh, no. Oh, no. Doubled up on the right hand. I wouldn't be surprised if they throw in the towel, chat. I'm not going to lie. I wouldn't be surprised if the towel gets thrown. Not saying it should be. I'm just saying I wouldn't be surprised if it is. Because that was McKenna got a point deduction, but that's a 9-9 round. I think McKenna won that round. I don't want to see my boy Liam Smith go out like this, bro. I wouldn't be surprised if they throw in the towel, bro. Get the old rooster up out of there, man. Shout out to Liam Smith, but that's a whole lot of hands he just ate. Ryo said Gary Russell was easy or something like that. He deserved his. Yeah, he did say it was easy. Yeah. But that was tough back to back. I mean, same with Liam Paul, right? Liam Paul had a tough one back to back too, right? He fought Super Matias, upset him in Puerto Rico. You know, traveled there, took the boogeyman's belt at 140, and then he turned around and fought Richard Hitchens. Granted, that was Liam Paul's decision, right? Because Liam Paul said he wanted to voluntarily fight his mandatory. So big salute to Liam Paul. But at that time, I was like, man, I also said that I don't think he should fight Richard Hitchens right then. He should get like a gimme little fight, but at the same time, you got to respect the Warriors for wanting to fight, man. So shout out to Liam Paul. Even though he lost, I want to see him bounce back, and I cannot say that he wouldn't fight anybody. I love when fighters are about that life, you know. So shout out to Ryo, shout out to Liam Paul, shout out to Errol Spence, shout out to Tim Tszyu, shout out to Dave Benavidez. All those guys demonstrate that they'll fight anybody and anybody, everybody and anybody. So shout out to them. We gotta love that, and we can't give up on them if they mess around and lose. Because we want fighters to be ready to fight everybody, but then they mess around and lose, we throw them in the trash. And that in itself is trash.
Know your fucking place, trash.
So I'm looking forward to seeing Ryo bounce back. I'm looking forward to seeing Liam Parle bounce back. I'm looking forward to seeing Charles Conwell bounce back. I'm looking forward to see Khalil Cole bounce back. I'm looking forward to see a lot of fighters bounce back, man, after taking losses, man. David Morrell. I'm looking forward to seeing David Morrell fight against Iman Katayev. Looking forward to see him bounce back. Oh, that was a nice shot from Liam Cameron. Liam Smith. I said Liam Cameron. Shout out to Liam Cameron. Shout out to Ben Whitaker for beating Liam Cameron. There's too many gosh dang Liams, man. Liam Smith, Liam Cameron, Liam Parle, Liam Hemsworth, Thor's brother, Chris Hemsworth. What's up with all these Liams, man? Liam might be the name of success these days, huh? All these gosh dang Liams, man. Nice 4-piece combination. Give him the biscuit. Give him the biscuit, McKenna. Oh, no, you ain't giving the biscuit. See, you would have heard him if you would have gave him the biscuit. You gave him the 4-piece combo. You ain't giving the biscuit, bro. Liam Smith is still fighting, though. He's definitely fighting. He said it's 2 parts. Facts. Facts. So you think if Matias loses, he becomes a gatekeeper? If he loses to what's the name? To Alberto Puello? What would that be? That would be what, his 3rd loss? 4th loss? Because he already lost to Petros Ananian. He avenged that loss, right? Then he lost to Liam Parle. And then if he loses Alberto Puello, that'll be his 3rd loss. Yeah. I don't want to say yeah, he might become a gatekeeper type guy. But I ain't gonna lie, though, Alberto Puello stylistically is a pretty interesting matchup, man. You got a guy who's rangy and long and he throws punches. And you got a guy that's a pressure fighter. I'm giving that round to Liam Smith, man. That's the first round I gave to Liam Smith. I liked his work rate that fight. I mean that round. Yeah, I could see that. I could see him becoming that. I could see that. But I still think he'll have good fights out there. Like even if he loses to Alberto Puello, who the heck wouldn't want to see Subra Matias versus Gary Anton Russell? That's a great fight stylistically. Oh boy, that's a banger. I still like to see that. So I don't know. But yeah, if he loses again, that might be approaching gatekeeper territory. But gatekeeper for like the contenders to title contenders type stuff. Not gatekeepers for like to be decent or good fighters, you know, not the gatekeeper that's like between the tier of a decent fighter and a good fighter. He would be like a gatekeeper for like those that have title shot aspirations, in my personal opinion. Let's get him, man. Round 8. Yeah, I saw that, Isaiah. That's why he got yeah, I heard about that. It's so crazy that Conor Benn is more worried about cheating. And he's the actual cheater. Ooh. Berlanga got so much money. Hey, from Canelo fight, he don't want to fight real competition. Who Dr. Bajin, Berlanga or Plant? I ain't gonna lie, man. Caleb Plant, I think he's another fighter that's about that life. I don't see Caleb Plant ducking anybody, man. So, but to be fair, I'm not gonna say that Berlanga is ducking Plant. I did feel like that initially. I feel like Berlanga only wanted to fight Canelo because of the bag that he provided. But I'm interested to see what Caleb. Oh, nice body shot from Aaron McKenna. I'm interested to see what Berlanga decides to do after Shiraz. I actually like the Shiraz fight. Oh, boy. Nice shot from Liam Smith. And then Aaron McKenna responds with a 1-2 shot of his own. He took a shot and gave 2 more. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. So I'm going to give Berlanga another chance, man. So I'm going to see. I actually got him beating Hamza Shiraz. And if he beats Shiraz, I want to see who he calls out, you know. I think he be fake. I do think he pump fakes a lot, you know, with calling out Jamal Charlo when Jamal Charlo was not really fully dedicated to boxing right now. You know, he's going through his mental stuff, but he's coming back. So we'll see, man. If he comes back and beats Thomas Lamana and Caleb Plant handles business against Armando Resendez, and we'll see if Jamal Charlo and Caleb Plant fight, and then the winner of that, we'll see what happens. But yeah, I think Berlanga definitely was woofing a little bit. I don't think Berlanga I mean, obviously, right? Remember, because he was calling out Canelo, and he was talking about he was a mandatory. Then he messed around and forgot that he was the next up for he was a mandatory for David Benavidez, and then he stopped calling him out. Or was it David Morrell? One of them. So he didn't want no smoke with the Morrell or Benavidez, and he's looking like he don't want no smoke with Caleb Plant or Jamal Charlo. But we'll see, man. Maybe he's changing his tune. I would like to see Berlanga and Munguia. That's a good fight. I would definitely like to see Berlanga and Plant. Berlanga and Charlo would be cool too. I'm more interested in just because I'm more interested in Berlanga and Plant or Berlanga and Munguia though, just because of trash talk and stuff and their relevancy. You know, Jamal Charlo has to show me what he looks like in his next fight before I get too excited about his potential matchups. Yo, hey, Liam Smith, man. Oh, big right hand made Liam Smith whiff right there, coming from Aaron McKenna. Plant and Berlanga got enough time to get to a fight. Plenty of lucrative fights between, yeah. Oh my goodness. He letting them hands go. Aaron McKenna standing in the paint, letting them hands go. You know he mad. They didn't handshake after that one. He put that. Yo, they was dapping up between rounds. They ain't dap up after that one, boy. Leo Smith said, "Oh no, bro, you weren't supposed to hit me with all that. You weren't supposed to." Hey, Chris Eubank Sr.'s there, bro. Chris Eubank Sr. and Chris Eubank Jr. are together, chat. Hey, that's great to see, man. See, God is good, man. That is great, man. That is great, bro. I'm happy to see that, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. Chris Eubank Jr. already won, bro. Regardless of the outcome, man. That's bigger than boxing right there, man. Shout out to them. They had a public feud, and now, you know, all that talk, and he still came and put family first, man. Shout out to that, man. That's fire, bro. That warms your heart, man. You know what I'm saying? Chris Eubank Jr. already won, man. Shout out to that, man. We love to see the happy endings, man. Pause. Not happy endings like that, you little freaks. Not happy ending like that, freaks. Hey, man, that's dope, man. Shout out to that, man. I love that, man. That's fire. That's fire, man. We love that, man. We love that, man. I'm happy as hell. Yes, sir, boys. Yes, sir. E-Dub said, great answer, my brother. That's why I come to Dr. Boxer. Very honest and respectful and knows his shit, man. Thank you, E-Dub. I appreciate it, man. Shout out to you, bro. Big salute. Hit the like button for Dr. Boxer people in the chat, man. Thank you. Thank you so much, bro. I appreciate the support, man. Everybody coming through, man. That's love. Thank you, bro. He said, nah, F. Belongo Plant took his website for chat. Yeah, shout out to Sweet Hands Play. You know, I rock with Play. That's my guy, man. That's one of my favorite fighters. But, you know, right now, I don't want to put that accusation to ducking. I want to see what he does after Shiraz. You know, I got Berlanga winning too against Shiraz. Dubbing boys who cry. I'm finna go ahead and put some ice, put some nice on the knockout. Ooh, you put some nice cheese on the knockout. Ooh. You go, that's gonna boost the morale. Shout out to my guy Isaiah dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. My guy Ty says, monocle. Ooh, man, definitely was showing up. You see him with the monocle? You see him? You see him looking dapper? Looking dapper. Shout out to my guy Isaiah. So I could go for a happy. Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
No, did he?
Come on, bro. Come on, man. Come on, man. What are we doing, Isaiah? That's what we doing, bro. For the $2? Oh, you go get rug bird on your shit. She gonna have sandpaper on her hands. Yeah. Or he, to each his own, you know. No judgment here, brother. You do your thing. But she gonna have that sandpaper on her head for $2, boy. Pause.
What do you mean by that?
Hey, yo. Come on, man. What are we doing? Happy ending beats Chris Eubank with okay. Respect. Horny motherfuckers. Okay, nice recovery. Nice recovery, Isaiah. I respect it. Nice recovery. Got the Diddy oil in the chat. It's crazy, bro. Come on, man. We got 37 seconds left in the 9th round. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm happy to see that, man. Chris Eubank Jr., Chris Eubank Sr., man. That's dope, man. Happy to see that, man. And that's why I say, bro, you just never know, man. Sometimes a bad situation, what you perceive as a bad situation, might have some fruitful results. You know what I'm saying? Might have something blossom that you wasn't anticipating, man. So, you know, at the end of the day, it seems like it mended a relationship, you know? It took a long time, and it took something, took something, pretty colossal, you know, a colossal event to bring it about, you know, with a fight of, to continue their feud, their family feud between the Eubanks and the Benns. But hey, man, I'm happy to see that, man. I'm happy to see that, man. Look at Conor Benn and Nigel Benn watch it. Oh, nah, man. This is some WWE type cinema, bro. This is some WWE type stuff, man. What are we doing, man? He mad? He look like, why Conor Benn look like he mad? Hey, shout out to my guy Clone dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter.
These biscuits.
Hey, man, according to Conor Benn and Nigel Benn and Eddie Hearn, man, they said that they want them to mend and reconcile, you know, mend their relationship and reconcile. So that's what they're doing. So they should be happy for him, right? But I don't blame him. Conor Benn, he not in the mood to be happy for him. He want to take his head off right now. So I get it. Isaiah getting happy. Yeah, that's crazy. We not comprehending. And Shannon Sharp is not spending. Isaiah getting happy endings. We not comprehending. And Shannon Sharp is not spending. Lakers in 5. Shannon Sharp not going. He said he ain't paying that. Lakers in 5, Thomas. Lakers in 5. He said Eubanks by late stoppage. I got Eubanks by UD. I ain't even write down my score from the last round. I think I had McKenna winning anyway, but I also caught up I also caught up being elated and happy for you know what I'm saying, the Eubanks, man. That's dope to see, man. Now we just need Carolyn Dubois and Daniel Dubois. Well, no, Carolyn Dubois and Daniel Dubois on good terms, but we need Carolyn Dubois and her dad, you know what I'm saying, to reconcile. Oh, big right hand from McKenna. Then he went down to the body head, man, or head body, you know what I'm saying? Oh my gosh, no, Liam Smith is in trouble, man. He might be in trouble, man. No, he came back with 2 punches of his own, though. Liam Smith is a tough cookie now. He a tough cookie now. He about to be a shattered and battered cookie, though. He about to get knocked into cookie dough. You know what I'm talking about? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Appreciate the love on the cash, on the super chat, though, man. Appreciate y'all, man, for real. You know what I'm saying? Dropping that graffiti on the chat walls means a lot, man, for real. Yard must KO Arthur. You think so? I mean, he already KO'd him before, right, boys? They're 1-1, right? The first fight, Lyndon Arthur won by decision. The second fight, Anthony Yard stopped him. You think he has to stop him again? I don't think he has to. I think it'd be nice if he does, but I don't think he has to. Oh my goodness, bro. Either Aaron McKenna ain't got as much pepper on his shots as I think, or Liam Smith got a hell of a chin, boy. He's taking these shots, man. Hey, Aaron McKenna, and they're accurate too. It's not like he's like grazing them, right? He's hitting them pretty good. He's picking his shots too. I like the composure from the young man on the big stage. You know what I'm saying? Now keep that up a little bit. Hit him on the hip bone with that one. McKenna hit him on the hip bone with that left shot to the body. But they've been playing mind games with Benz. He missed the weight on purpose. You think he missed the weight? Oh, that's a whole lot of money to miss the weight. $500K to miss the weight. I felt like he was playing a little bit too, but $500K? I ain't playing them type of games. One of them reindeer games. You know what I'm saying? I might play Call of Duty Undisputed 2K games. I ain't playing no $500,000 games. $500,000? Nah. Oh my goodness, he caught a left uppercut. Oh boy. Yo, Liam Smith came with a right hand. Aaron McKenna came with a left hook. Gotta be. Boys who cry every time I want to type your acronyms out. I feel like you did it on purpose. BWC is crazy. Hey, yo, y'all some freaks in the chat, bro. I was like, the acronym BWC?
No, did he?
That's crazy, bro. Come on, bro. We gonna have to pause that. We gonna have to pause that. You wildin'. And you know what's crazy, too, fo? I'm not mad at that assessment. I do think Boys Who Cry probably did that on purpose. That's the crazy part. That was an Aaron McKenna round. That was a good round right there, though. They was both dropping bombs, but I think Aaron McKenna got that round again. Hey, man, I'm still happy to see that. You know, just happy to see love, man. That's dope. Shout out to the EUBANKs, man. I'm glad they got over their differences, at least momentarily. Liam got a chin. I'm telling you, bro. Oh, my Lord. He taking them shots. Beard on vibranium numbers. You feel me? That's an expensive game. You feel me? That's an expensive game. 500? 500 racks? I don't know about that. Oh, dang. The ringside the ringside judge got McKenna winning every round. I got Liam Smith winning the 7th round, but every other round I got Aaron McKenna. He needs more eggs. He needs 2 whole cows sent to him. He needs eggs and he needs the pollo and the vaca. Pollo y vaca. Not the chicken and the cow. We got Rick Reno in there, the COO, the Chief Operational Officer, or the Chief Officer of Operations, however you want to call it. Oh my goodness, nice 3-piece from Aaron McKenna, man. Aaron McKenna is standing in that paint right now. He's like, oh, that was a nice right hand from Liam Smith, but Aaron McKenna's like, he's unfazed, man. He seems like he's very much willing to trade, man. He's not worried about the exchange. He's not really worried about or concerned about what Liam Smith is giving back. He has confidence in his defense. Oh, Liam Smith is opening up now. Fighting with a sense of urgency. Ooh, that was a nice spin. Aaron McKenna spin Liam Smith towards the ropes. Dropped 2 shots on him. Nice right hook from Liam Smith. Aaron McKenna took it well, too, though. Got McKenna winning dog walk fashion. Yeah, he definitely walking the dog right now. The old dog. Like my man's Officer Hoyt said in trading day, all you got in life is smiles and cries. Just call them cries and never mind the acronym missing. Come on now. Come on now. Never mind the acronymistic misendeavors, excuse me, facts. Shout out to training day, man. I was just watching, because they got Gladiator 2 just came out on Amazon Prime. I was just watching that. I fell asleep, though. Not because it was bad, just because I'd be tired. I'd be putting on shows just to fall asleep. It helped me fall asleep. I need to finish it, though. Speaking of Denzel. That was actually a good round from Smith, man. It was a good round. It was a better round, but I still gave it to McKenna. He said, I need a KO, I'm telling you. Wait, who's fighting in the UFC today? Any big fights in the UFC? In the cage? Yo, this COO is disrespectful. He said you put Chris Eubank. He said you put Chris Eubank and Conor Benn with anybody else. Nobody show up. It'll be only 3 of us there. But he said you put Chris Eubank and Conor Benn together. Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh, no, he's not getting up from that. He's not getting up from that body shot. That body shot put him down. It's over with.
You got knocked the fuck out, man. Give
Oh.
me my goddamn money.
Ooh-wee. Body shots and another one. Hit him with another one. If you hit him with another one, it's over with. Hit him with another body shot, it's over with. Oh, man. You got to throw some punches back now, Liam Smith. There you go. Throw some punches back. Oh, boy. That body shot dropped like a bomb on him. Oh, my gosh. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. That was a well-placed body shot with the right hand. Oh, no. Oh, Liam Smith fighting back, though. That's heart right there. That's heart right there. That's nothing but heart right there. Warrior, man. Fighting back after that body shot. That's tough, man. You don't even want to lift your arm after you take a body shot. Much respect. Enough respect to Liam Smith. Yeah, he's fighting back, though. He's fighting back for sure. Got to give him some love for that, man. He's fighting back for show, for show. See, this is veteran. This is veteranship right there. These are veteran tactics right here, man. For him to survive that, and to fight like this. This is veterans tactics here at play. You get a body shot. You drop somebody to a body shot, boy, they're in trouble. Liam Smith is not only is he surviving, he's actually fighting back as well. So shout out to him, because you know how to play that fight back animation. That body shot hit him like,
Damn.
I'm sorry.
my bad. I disrespected Liam Smith. I didn't think he was gonna get up, man. I played that. He got knocked out too early. That was premature. Nice right hook from Aaron McKenna. You got to go back to the body, man. Liam Smith tucking them elbows, though. Liam Smith tucking them elbows well. This would be a hell of a statement if Aaron McKenna could stop him. But it looks like he's content with just getting out of here with the W. It looks like he's content with getting out of here with the convincing W. Why not? 15 seconds left. Go ahead and ride it out. You did what you had to do, young bull. Nice. Nice fight from Liam Smith. Better fight from Aaron McKenna, man. Good stuff from both fighters, man. Was that the first knockdown of the night? Or the day? Box side. That was the first knockdown, huh? Because we didn't get a knockdown in the other fights. I don't think so. And Riley or Clark, we didn't get a knockdown. And CBS versus Glanton, we didn't get knocked down. That was the first knockdown of the fight. Of the night. So I got 10 rounds for McKenna, 1 round a draw because that 9-9 round with that point deduction. I got 10 rounds for McKenna. 1 round for Smith. And 1 round was a draw. So my score was 118-107 in favor of McKenna. I gave that 6th round where McKenna had the point deduction. I still thought he won the round, so that was a 9-9 round for me. So I got a scorecard 118-107 in favor of McKenna. I have Smith winning 1 round that fight. That was round 7. Respect to Liam, facts. Respect to Liam, man. He did his thing, man. He demonstrated a warrior spirit. He showed no quit. You know what I'm saying? That's all you can ask for, man. Shout out to Liam Smith. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Aaron McKenna, man. Definitely has a signature win for him right now at this juncture, in this moment in his career, that's a great win for the young man. So I'm gonna keep my eyes out on I'm gonna keep my eye out for the Irish fighter, Aaron McKenna, man. Undefeated, continues his undefeated streak, and he won in decisive, impressive fashion, man. Definitely the most convincing win on the card so far. Major credit to Smith for making it to the final bell. Yep. That body shot almost took his spirit right. I didn't think he was going to recover. Made that liver quiver. Facts. We were trying to set up that left hook and the body just got to get. Yep. He tried to set up that left hook to the body just to get caught with it. Yep. One thing about Matchroom is they got those WWE type events. Yep. Shout out to Aaron McKenna, man. Improves to 20-0, 10 KOs. So who's next? We got Anthony Yarde and Lyndon Arthur, right? For the trilogy. Chat, I'll be right back. I'm gonna run this ad real quick. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'll be right back, chat. Give me a quick second. I'm gonna run this ad on y'all real quick.
Yo, Doc here from your favorite boxing channel, Dr. Boxing Talk. And I want to officially welcome you as a member to the Boxing Talk family, aka BTF. So I want to thank you. Your support is greatly appreciated, and this channel is nothing without you. So what do you get? Well, there's a multitude of perks that you get access to, like special member shoutouts when you enter the chat, and some other additional alerts. Not to mention these fire emojis. You get access to emojis like the GOAT, the GOAT, the face of boxing, the legend, the Ayo, and the no diddy. Not to mention, you know, the GTD chain. You got to bring them out, and it wouldn't be the same if we forgot about these biscuits. And so many more. Not to mention, if you subscribe to some of the highest tier levels, you get to do things like pick the topic of discussion, and you get to have your very own emote. Yes, your ugly mug will be featured on the channel by yours truly. It's just another way for me to give back to my most loyal supporters. And of course, there's even more additional perks than that. But most importantly, you'll get the satisfaction of knowing you're a key, essential, imperative part to keep us going and growing. You know, we get the hustle off the muscle. So it's important that we rock together, you know? And remember, God is good all the time, and God is good. And you know that we prioritize facts over feelings, so that's why you rock with us. So big salute from Dr. Boxing Talk, and yeah, can't wait to see you in the next stream. Thank you for the support.
If I tell you I'm good, probably you will say I'm boasting. But if I tell you I'm no good, you know I'm lying.
I'm back, chat. I'm not gonna lie, bro. The COO of the Ring magazine, man, I'm sorry for him, but I'm sorry to say this, you know, but that man looked creepy, bro. I ain't gonna lie. He looked untrustworthy. He just looked like somebody that'd just do you dirty, boy. He said, "Don't call me BWC anymore. I evolved into BBC." bro. Okay, nah, y'all wildin', man. Nah. We gonna definitely pause that.
No, did he?
Yeah, we definitely gonna pause that. Hey, yo. Nah, we definitely gonna pause that. Yeah, we definitely gonna pause that. Hey, yo.
Morning. Good day to you, sir. Hey, wait a minute, what the hell?
Okay, I'm watching it right now. What the hell? Who made this? You made this?
Getting real tired of you ducking me, man. Yeah? Oh my God. Yeah. Getting really tired. Where's my money? Oh, listen, you just gotta give me more time. Don't make a fool out of you. Got. Oh my God.
Oster must have made this, bro.
All right, let's go to the bank.
Nah, that was pretty cool though. He said, "Okay, you got me." Head ass. Well, that was some good orange juice, boy. That orange juice just hit the spot. I ain't even know I need it. Why is the chat so? Yeah, no way, FRP. Nah, bro, they wildin', man. Hey, I have nothing to do with it. I'm just here, man. I'm just the host. I don't know what's going on. That man said, don't call me BWC anymore. I evolved into BBC. Do you see the people that are playing the fighting game right now? I think this is cool because the guy, I don't know the girl, but the guy, he goes by King J on Twitch, and he mostly plays Tekken, or at least he used to. He's pretty good too, and I was up there in the rankings with him. You know what I'm talking about? I might need to get back on it, man. I was a beast at that shit. I thought it was whiskey. Nah, that was orange juice, man. You know better than that, man. You know I don't drink. I don't drink or smoke, man. I need to do both though. I don't drink or smoke, man. Maybe if I drunk, maybe if I drank or I smoked, it relieves some of my stress. I'll be more calm. That's how you know you a square boy, when you say you need to start drinking and start smoking. I definitely need to. Oh, they interviewed Idris Elba. Idris Elba said he has Conor Benn winning tonight. Oh no, not Idris. Idris. One pill, 15 minutes later. Take that. Come on. Bro, okay, I'm not reading chat for about 10 minutes, man. Y'all gonna have to get this out y'all system, bro. The man said one pill, 15 minutes later. Take that.
No, did he?
Come on, man. You Americans are wild on the Diddy, bro. No, bro. Hey, FRP, it's not me, bro. It's not me, bro. I'm American, bro, but don't put me in that group, bro. That's not me, bro. The man said he went from BWC and evolved into BBC. He changed his names to Boys Be Crying. Bro, what?
What?
Y'all crazy, bro. Oh my goodness. Was it no Tito's in that? Nah, I wasn't no Tito's in the OJ, bro. Wasn't no Hennessy, wasn't no Crown, wasn't no nothing. Oh. Wasn't no cognac, wasn't nothing. It was just straight OJ. Straight vitamin C. He said, nah, you don't need to. I'm just a dad. Hey. Nah, I need to. I need to, bro. Oh, especially when I have kids, good Lord willing, if God ever bless me with a nice wife and some nice kids. Oh, I'm definitely gonna start drinking them. They mama gonna drive me crazy. I already know. I like them crazy ones, chat. Your mama gonna drive me crazy. Not to mention them. I might have to do something to maintain my sanity. Yes, sir. If you haven't done so already, man, it's a perfect time while we have the intermission to smack that like button for your boy and hit that subscribe button as well. If you haven't done so already, man, you know, that's going to keep us going and growing, and we need that. And it's free to do all that good stuff, man. So smack that subscribe button, hit that bell, turn on notifications as well. We're at 2,700 subscribers right at the top. That way, you know. So let's keep it going and growing, man. We trying to get 2,800. Nah. We trying to get 3,000 subscribers by the end of next month. Good Lord willing, man. Let's hit that big 3K, you know. Let's keep it going, man. Keep going and growing. I appreciate it. And shout out to all the members that we have, all the existing members. But if you haven't done so already, man, consider becoming a member starting at $3 a month. You know what I'm saying? You can do a little more if you choose to, if you decide to. But becoming a member, you get access to all these perks, including these dope emotes, the best emotes on any boxing channel on this here platform called YouTube. You know what I'm saying? You get to join the panel, even decide what the topics we talk about. But most importantly, you also get to the satisfaction of knowing that you're contributing to this channel, man, and keeping us relevant and keeping me motivated and dedicated and improving this channel and dropping content on a daily basis, bro. We don't take no breaks. No breaks. If I take a break, something wrong. Last time I took a break, you know what I'm saying, rest in peace to my grandma, man. You know, I had a funeral, you know. And the time I took a break before that, my dog for 14 years passed away. We got to take more breaks, but you know what I'm saying? Right now, we in the hustle mode. You know what I'm saying? We in the hustle mode right now. We working, man. We hustling, man. We do 2 shows a day, Monday through Friday. Morning show at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, then the late show at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And we drop videos in between. And of course, we provide live commentary like we're doing now for all the boxing events because we love boxing. We don't care if it's heavyweight with Alexander Usyk or minimum weight with Oscar Collazo. You know what I'm saying? We don't care if it's male boxing like Terrence Crawford or female boxing like Clarissa Shields. We own it. We own it, baby. We own it. I don't care if it's in America, Australia, Japan, England. We own it. And I appreciate y'all rocking and supporting the channel, man. Thank y'all. Thank God, number one. And also thank y'all. I'm going to just box and wonder about it. And that's why I ain't done anything. If I can see myself down those past 2 weeks, I'm going to just box and wonder about it. Let's start with tea and mushrooms. Don't go past it. You will be depressed. If you can't handle it in life, it'll be over mentally and eventually physically. What the heck are y'all talking about? Y'all talking about drugs and barbiturates? All right, man. We got Anthony Yarde versus Lyndon Arthur, the trilogy. Let's see who wins this one, man. Lyndon Arthur 24-2. Anthony Yarde 26-3. Who did Lyndon Arthur lose to? Lyndon Arthur lost to Anthony Yarde, and who was the other person Lyndon Arthur lost to? He lost to, was it No, it wasn't Beterbiev. Was it Bivol? He lost to a top guy though. I can't remember who it was. I just saw him when he lost too. Was it? It wasn't Bivol. Who the heck was it? I don't remember, chat. It might have been Bivol. Yeah, it was Bivol. Okay, yeah, it was Bivol. I know I ain't tripping. I know it was either Beterbiev or Bivol. Yeah, Bivol. Appreciate it, Tufo. And then Anthony Yarde lost 3 times. He lost to Lyndon Arthur once, Beterbiev, and Sergey Kovalev, correct? Those are his 3 losses. So those aren't bad losses, man. And then Lyndon Arthur's losses aren't bad losses. He lost to Anthony Yarde and Dimitri Bivol. Anthony Yarde lost to Lyndon Arthur, Artur Beterbiev, and Sergey Kovalev. Those aren't bad losses. So hopefully they bounce back. Let's see how it goes, man. Because I think Anthony Yarde versus I still want to see Anthony Yarde and Joshua Buatsi. I still think that's a good fight. I think Anthony Yarde and Callum Smith's a good fight. I think Anthony Yarde and David Benavidez is a good fight. Anthony Yarde and Dave Morrell is a good fight. So that's a lot of good fights. Alexander Vazek and Anthony Yarde's a good fight. Even Lyndon Arthur. You could throw Lyndon Arthur in the mix with any of those guys as well. So I think Dimitri Bivol beats Anthony Yarde pretty handily, but that's still I won't be mad at that fight either. 2-4 right. Yeah, appreciate it, fellas. We being degenerate. Nah, you good, man. Hey, man, that's what the chat's there for, man. Y'all do y'all thing, man. I ain't mad at it. Turn the chat up. Turn the chat up. Security stopped Billy Joe Saunders from entering Chris Eubank's dressing room. Bro, Billy Joe Saunders always getting into it with somebody. Billy Joe Saunders funny, man. He said, "You silly Wonka." He said, "You Eubank's bag boy." Yes, I just see the video. Oh, wait, what video? The one that you dropped in the Discord? Yeah, I saw that one. I'm watching this video right now. Yeah, I responded to it already. I was watching the video with Billy Joe Saunders and Chris Eubanks. I don't know who he was, security, or if he was Chris Eubanks' assistant or maybe a trainer or something. I don't know what capacity he works on Chris Eubanks' team, but bro holding his crotch like he a part of the Diddy squad. What y'all talking about, bro? Hey, you talking about the Tank and Shakur one? Y'all responded to it, man. Y'all be killing me with that. Y'all drop a video and they be like, "Doc, you seen it?" I responded to it. Nah, that was funny though. Y'all crazy. I was talking about this, but y'all remember when that Luigi guy was spoken on that PhD student and killed those two people? The Luigi guy was spoken on that PhD student who killed those 3 people? Y'all remember when that Luigi guy? Nah, what you talking about? Oh, you talking about the Luigi guy that killed the healthcare CEO or whatever? The United Healthcare CEO or something like that? Or I'm not sure what you're talking about, boys. The rocket that broke with a couple in it in the Travis Scott concert tragedy? Yeah, it sounds familiar what you're talking about, yeah. What you saying? Come on, man. Excuse me. He said F Fatal Fury. That game whack? That's crazy. All right, let's get this fight, man. This should be the last time that these two match up in the ring. Unless it ends up in a draw, right? Then we might get a fourth one, but let's get it, man. Let's see how it goes. Both these young men, both these gentlemen are going to come and leave it all in the ring. I think so. That's what I'm predicting, at least. Man, that was so dope. Chris Eubank Sr. made an appearance, man. That was fire. Yes, the CEO killer. Okay. Yeah. What you about to tell me? You're saying you about to drop a bomb on us. Speaking of videos, I posted a little 5-second video on my page here in the bag. Check out that Wilder right hand. Where's it at? Where's your page? Like a YouTube channel? I ain't know that too, folks. You can drop it in the Discord too. You can drop it in the right. You can drop it in. I have a channel for that. You can drop it in. The recommendations channel in the Discord. A trilogy no one asked for, but it still makes sense more than. Yep, it still makes more sense than Taylor and Serrano. Yep. This is definitely a trilogy no one asked for, but yep, it definitely makes more sense than Serrano and Katie Taylor. Katie Taylor's 2-0. Oh, Lord. Lyndon Arthur got Sonny Edwards in his corner. Yeah, GG's. Anthony Yarford to stop him. I ain't gonna lie. Shout out to Sonny Edwards as a fighter, but boy, I feel like, of course I'm exaggerating, not every time, but I feel like a lot of times, whenever Sonny Edwards in your corner, boy, you lose, boy. He said that motherfucker quick like Ryan left hook, but gonna feel like Wilder though. Yes, sir. It gonna feel like Wilder through it. Facts. Also got Wilder power. We're blessed. What's even funnier is Ben in the locker room in his underwear watching it on TV like that. His dad really doesn't hate him. Right. I agree. Conor Benn was not amused. He got Sonny Edwards. Be back in 5. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, Oscar. Hey, finna go drop it for y'all. Yes, sir. Drop it, man. Especially Omari. He be talking about me and that with me. That's what I'm talking about. I got something for the young. Yes, sir. Y'all got Block Boy JB in his corner. Sonny go teach him to quit in the corner. Say he don't want to be here. Facts. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I don't want to be here, man. I don't really want to be here. I can't even lie to you. Sonny Edwards is crazy. E-Dub said, question, Doc. Can't put highlights of this fight till the live is over. Am I correct? You can put highlights, yes, but it's a certain length. Now you can put like I've done that before, but it just can't be too much of the fight. And I know you would this is a question that I have too. I don't know how some of these channels be putting up whole fights and not getting caught. But when they get caught, then of course they get a copyright strike or they just get asked to take it down. But so yeah, you can put it up, but you just like you could put like a 7-second clip and you'll be all right. You know what I'm saying? Just put a bunch of 7-second clips, just split them up. Like, you know what I'm saying? Show 7 seconds and show a different screen for like 5 seconds or 3 seconds, 2 seconds, and then show another 7 seconds like that. There's ways you could get around it, but nice right hand for Anthony Yard. But also some people that be posting up the full videos of stuff, they also like do like little altering of the screen that you could barely notice, but it just doesn't get detected by the YouTube automatic flag stuff. But if somebody reports it, then you'll get in trouble. But they usually just give you a warning or actually take it down, you know. You don't get like, now if you're not compliant, then you'll get in trouble. When Sonny Edwards in your corner, all your stats suddenly hit 0. Ooh, that was a nice jab from Lyndon Arthur. Nice body shot from Anthony Yard. Right hand to the body. Lottie Dottie. Got more head than he got body. Nice jab from Lyndon Arthur. Lyndon Arthur coming into this fight said that there's no chance, there's no world where Anthony Yard outboxes me. So he's saying that, hey, man, Anthony Yard gonna have to knock him out. Because he definitely can't outbox him. Hopefully he may regret saying that. He may not outbox you. He might put you behind to sleep. Nice jab to the body from Anthony Yard. Doing a lot of feigning. But hey, compared to the other fights, this first round is starting out pretty hot. Compared to the other fights we saw so far today. Nice jab from Lyndon Arthur. Anthony Yard goes on the attack. It lands a left hook. Straight jab from Lyndon Arthur as Anthony Yard was coming in. Nice body shot for Anthony Yard. He responds nicely. Okay. What we doing, man? It's a nice little round. We got 45 seconds left in the first and opening round. Anthony Yard throwing some feints. See if Lyndon Arthur will jump on it, will bite on it. Nice sneaky right hand from Yard. Yard looks very comfortable. Oh, nice right hand that Lyndon Arthur partially blocks. Lyndon Arthur looks, I'm not going to say he looks nervous, but he looks a little, you know what I'm saying, apprehensive, a little timid. Doesn't really want to let his hands go, worried about what's coming towards him, as opposed to focusing on what he has to throw towards them. Nice jab from Lyndon Arthur. Anthony Yard threw back, but Lyndon Arthur's jab was a more significant punch. Chat, this is what? They're very familiar with each other, man, in this professional rankings now. This is their third time seeing each other in the ring. How many rounds they shared? Quite a bit. I'm going to give that 10-9 to Anthony Yard. I thought he did a little bit more. I liked his activity. Idris Elba. Shout out to Idris Elba, man. I like him as an actor. He said, Sonny Edwards in your corner is negative 1,000 or. I done beating your fight for him to pull the shit. I lost respect. I feel that. Hey, man, but, you know, on one hand, I respect his honesty. But on the other hand, it's like, that's why I don't want the mics in the corners, bro. We shouldn't even hear that, bro. Because that is embarrassing for the fighters. Make it seem like he quit. I mean, you know, sometimes it takes. Sometimes you don't know that you want to retire until you're in the moment, you know. So I'm not too mad at him, but yeah, of course it looks bad because we want fighters to fight with their vision impaired. We want them to fight with a broken hand. We want them to fight with no legs. We don't want to hear no excuses. But he said he don't want to be there, so sometimes it takes. Sometimes you don't know. You know, you think you would find that out in training camp, but maybe he was able to get through training camp. But then, you know, Galal Yafai was putting it on him. He realized he didn't want it as much anymore. So. And I'm not making it easy. He definitely quit, though. You know, he definitely quit. But sometimes I feel like we shouldn't even hear that side, man. Have some respect for the fighters, you know. Not us. I'm talking about, like, the cameraman. Like, stop, you know, invading their privacy. Gosh, dang, give them a minute of privacy in the corner, bro. There go Ben Whitaker in the back. I see him. Somebody pointed out Ben Whitaker earlier. I see him now. A shout out to Oster, man. Oster says, so can we call this fight good versus evil or real versus fake or morals versus sane? Or maybe just call a spade, a professional fighter versus a PED fighter. Is that a good assessment? All the above. All the above. I agree with all the above. Now, like I said, I'm not, you know, Conor Benn, he made a mistake. I don't want to label him as a PED fighter forever, but he got to show me something, man. And he got to, we got to see, man. I got to see some test results, make sure that he's clean and all that stuff. Because I heard that there was some little suspicious activity when it comes to the testing in this fight in regards to Conor Benn. So, I don't know, man. I just don't trust him yet. What's worse, mics in the corner or interviews after being dropped or stopped? Ooh, that's a good question. I would say interviews after being dropped or stopped. I mean, look at Venado Lopez, right? Luis Venado Lopez, when he got freaking knocked out by Angelo Leo, they kept him around for freaking 30 minutes just to talk to him, bro. And then they kept him in the back. And when they finally brought him to the hospital, they found out his brain was bleeding. Like, come on, bro. Let that man go out the freaking ring and go get medical attention, man. I'm talking about, bro. Like, you know, it's a sport, bro. You know what I'm saying? We got the spectacle and the entertainment should not supplant the freaking the safety of the fighters and the welfare of the fighters, bro. We should be conscious of that, aware of that, man. And people that aren't should be held accountable, bro. That's crazy. You keep the man in the arena to talk to him for like a freaking hour, and then when he finally gets to go to the hospital, you find out his brain is bleeding, man. Come on, dog. People think that shit a game. People would do stuff like that, but then they want to get mad at Brandon Glanton for talking about brain damage. You see what I'm saying? You see the contradictory there? Come on, bro. The hypocrisy there. Nice left hook from Lyndon Arthur. That's a good round, man. I'm going with Lyndon Arthur that round, man. Oh, that's Chris Eubank's manager that Billy Joe Saunders was arguing with. That's what I said. I knew he looked familiar. That wasn't no security. That was his manager. Yeah, I thought so. Because that's the same guy. I just watched the interview with that guy, and he was talking about that Chris Eubank already lawyered up. He's ready. He's ready to go to court about that weight stuff. So, yeah, that's Chris Eubank's manager. I knew that was somebody. I was like, what? Because they talking about security on the Twitter post. The Ring magazine said he's arguing with security. I'm like, security? That's I knew he was somebody in some official capacity in Chris Eubank's corner, or on Chris Eubank's team. That's his manager. Man, I like Anthony Yard, bro. I hate his stances, bro. Shout out to what's his trainer's name? Tundi. Shout out to Tooney, but I can't stand. I know Anthony Yard picked up boxing late, so shout out to Anthony Yard, man. He's definitely a beast. You know what I'm saying? That's an amazing feat to be sharing the ring with champions and stuff like that, performing at a high level off of just primarily raw talent. He picked up boxing late. I don't think people say that enough, you know. But his stance is so, he just looks so crazy, bro. Nice shot from Lyndon Arthur. Oh, big right hand from Anthony Yard. That's a dangerous shot too, Conor, right behind the ear, man. Lyndon Arthur got to be careful of that. Be careful of that. He got that bald peanut head too, boy. And knock your walnut loose. Nice body shot for Anthony Yard. Nice jab to the body from Anthony Yard. Didn't really connect, but it just lets you know that, hey, man, I'm going for that body. I'm going to tag that body. Gives your opponent something else to think about. Ooh, nice quick right hand from Anthony Yard off the counter of Lyndon Arthur, overreaching with his own right hand. Excuse me. Nice jab for Anthony Yard into a straight right hand. Or overhand, right? I mean. That's a fact, Dub. He definitely looked very pedestrian. Man started leveling up. That's a fact. And the crazy thing, he could have beat Kovalev too, man. And he was looking good for a while against Beterbiev as well. That's what I'm saying. His losses aren't bad, man. You know, Beterbiev is undisputed. Kovalev is a former champion who just retired and beat Arthur Mann, right? And he retired now after, what, 16 years as a professional? Something like that. No shame in those L's. And then his other L was against this guy right here, this gentleman, Lyndon Arthur, and he avenged that loss. So Anthony Yard's career is pretty good, man. Especially if he can manage to win tonight. And same with Lyndon Arthur. I mean, he only lost to Bivol and Anthony Yard, the guys in front of him. So Bivol is undisputed, or he hit undisputed at light heavyweight. Round 3. That was a close round, man. I appreciated Anthony Yard's pressure, so I'm going Anthony Yard that one. That was a close round though. I'm not mad at anybody giving that to Lyndon Arthur, but I'm going Anthony Yard. I like the pressure. Wasn't super effective pressure, but it was, you know, he was pressing the issue, so. Let's get it, man. What's up? What's up? What's up? Let's start this clock, man. Body shots and another one. Oh. Shit. Give me a second, chat. Let me go check on my dog real quick. I'll be right back in the middle of the round. My bad. All right, my bad. My fault, chat. Had to get my dog, man. Trying to hit me with the sad face. Don't hit me with the sad face. He said, be a stop. Not doubt losses. Hey, Lyndon Arthur's establishing that jab right now, though. Hey, stop it. Ashley, man, sit there and play with your toy, bro. Ooh, that was a nice left hook from Lyndon Arthur. We got Kendrick in the building. What's good? Bro, why they got this dude that looks like Ed Sheeran in there, bro? The ring girl, Ed Sheeran, bet right. Yeah, I gave Lyndon Arthur that round. Oh, yeah, I see Chef Ramsay right now. So on the golf course, was watching some of the fights, decided to tap into the main event. Okay, okay. My boy out there on the golf course. Getting them holding ones. That really is Ed Sheeran? Man, it looks like him, but it kind of, okay. I wasn't sure. I was like, man, maybe it could be an imposter. Nice body shot from, ooh, 2 body shots from Anthony Yard. Then he tops it off with the left hook to the body, to the head. It makes sense. Yeah, he's from the UK. Yeah. Put him as a ring girl. It's funny. Who y'all want to win, chat? Between Anthony Yarde and Lyndon Arthur. And then who does everybody want to win between Eubank and Ben? I guess the majority of people don't really care who wins between Anthony Yarde and Lyndon Arthur, but I'm kind of leaning towards Anthony Yarde. I think it just makes light heavyweight a little more interesting. But I definitely want Eubank to beat Ben. This man said Kevin Gates. Why Kevin Gates, bro? Oh, man. Yarde and Eubank? Yeah, that's what I got. I got Yarde and Eubank as well. Can't believe this card's picked. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, Oscar. I don't know, man. I think Ben is alive. Definitely has a chance. I would say he's a live dog, man. He definitely has a chance, man. Because he would pull up with those skinny jeans and tight shirt. I'm telling you. Eubanks. That's a good round right there, man. I got Anthony Yarde that round. I mean, I got Lyndon Arthur that round again. Chat, what do y'all think Ben Whitaker? Do y'all think that Chris Eubank Sr. and Chris Eubank Jr. was a bit? You think that they him calling him a disgrace was all just for fun and trying to play into them potentially having a rift? What y'all think? Or you think they just reconciled? They legitimately reconciled just now. Think it was a bit? Yeah, that's true. That's true, Dub. It could have been maybe to ramp up the fight. I mean, they clearly had been fooled. Yep, he looked past while watching the TV. Yeah, he looked pissed while watching the TV. Yeah, they had been fooled for sure. Well, we don't know if they reconcile. Yeah, true. Wait, what you mean we don't know if they reconcile? My bad. I thought you meant I read what you said wrong. You said we don't know if they reconciled. I mean, they together. Shoot, that's enough reconciliation for me. Nice right uppercut from Anthony Yard. He has Lyndon Arthur's back against the ropes right now. Referee, good break. 1:15 left. I don't think they reconcile unless EUBANK wins. Senior is there to take all the credit. They get the dub. Okay. And talk trash if he takes an L. Okay, so maybe that's what Oscar means if we don't know if they reconciled. Okay. Okay. Facts, dub. He would never do his family dirty. He too classy, stand on business. Yep. Okay, I see what you're saying, Oscar. I got you. Yep. Yeah, I didn't understand that first. Yeah, if he loses, he's a disgrace. If he wins, I make this happen. Who's winning? For me, Anthony Yard's winning. Sorry, for me, yeah, Anthony Yard's winning 3 rounds to 2. That was a close round right there. I got Anthony Yard winning 4 rounds to 2 now. Yeah, this card is it's just lacking something. He too classy to talk to his son of years. True. Still not the main average. Lacking ring girls is crazy. I love when people say that they don't like rehydration clauses, but then at the same time say that they don't like weight bullies. But then at the same time, they say, oh, you signed the contract, so it is what it is, no excuses. But then at the same time, when it's a fighter that they don't like, has a rehydration clause, they say, oh, you only beat them because they had a rehydration clause. But I thought you said they signed it, so all excuses out the window. Well, people just contradict themselves so much, bro. We don't like nothing. I don't like rehydration clauses, but I don't like weight bullies. Well, what do you think a freaking rehydration clause is there for? It's implemented to reduce or mitigate the amount of weight bullies in the sport, fool. But this case is different because it's not about weight bullying, because these guys aren't in the same weight class. That's why this rehydration clause feels bad to me, because it's a rehydration clause that's used to keep a guy that fights at bigger weight classes down to a guy who fights at smallest weight classes. That's why this one feels a little dirty in nature. But if you are in the same weight division and you know somebody blows up 50 pounds, there's nothing wrong with freaking putting on a rehydration clause, in my opinion. And people say they hate rehydration clauses, but then they say they're for the fighter's safety, and then at the same time they say they don't like weight bullies. What you like then? So if you don't like rehydration clauses, that means you're advocating for weight bullies. I got Anthony Yard up 4 rounds to 2. It doesn't even really, like, for me, it doesn't even really have to deliver KOs. Yeah, like you said, the highlight stuff. Like, if we saw like smooth boxing or something, but we're seeing a lot of clinching, man. Like The fight that was good was McKenna and Smith. You know, but all these other fights, Yard and Arthur's not having excessive clinching, but we already saw CBS and Glanton who had quite a bit of clinching. We already saw Clark and Riley that had a whole lot of slipping because of the ring. Oh, big right hand from Anthony Yard. Oh my goodness. So it's like we already had to endure that. And that's the part that's just kind of, because this fight's not bad. It's just seeing this after we saw, like if we would have saw this before we saw CBS and Glanton, or saw this before we saw Riley and Clark, I feel like I'd feel different. Nice double jab from Anthony Yard. I mean, from Lyndon Arthur. Hell no, it's not okay for Devin Haney. You hear me? I always critique him for that. That's why I didn't really like Devin Haney. You know, same thing, you know. But the thing about Devin Haney is that he's a consummate professional. He always makes weight first, you know. But him and David Benavidez definitely weight bullies. They come in super heavy. But Devin Haney, at least he makes weight first and then blows up. And if you don't want to negotiate or implement a rehydration clause on him, then that's kind of your fault if you know that. So same with David Benavidez. Dave Benavidez, the only thing about him, sometimes he misses weight, right? He missed weight a couple times, I think twice. But he also blows up too. Is Katie Taylor a weight bully too, or she's bigger than Amanda Serrano, right? Oh man, that's funny. People funny, man. I gave that round to Anthony Yard. 5-1 Yard. You got E-Dub. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5-1. I got 5. How you got 5-1? You missing around, E-Dub, right? We're going into the 8th round, right? Or am I tripping? I got it 5 rounds. I got a 1, 2, 3. I got it 5 rounds to 2 in favor of Yard. Excuse me. Oh shoot! Dang! Why did they do that? They weren't even on the fight screen when they started the time. Oh my goodness! Big left hand from Anthony Yard. Doc, you sure you had no Tito vodka in the OJ? Yes, bro. I'm sure, bro. I had no Tito vodka, bro. I had no tequila. I had nothing, bro. I had no clear or brown. I just had straight orange juice. No rum, no nothing. No Bacardi. 1800. Nothing. It's like when people say they don't like rehydration clauses, that means you don't like any IBF fights. I really think that all the sanctioned bodies should do what the IBF does. I think they should all have a rehydration limit already implemented automatically, in my opinion. But that's just my opinion. Oh, okay, now you good, E-Dub. I'll just make sure. Because sometimes I accidentally, you know, sometimes I miscount. Definitely wasn't talking trash. Ooh, nice left hook from Lyndon Arthur. That was a nice left hook from Anthony Yard. Oh my goodness, left hook to a right hook from Anthony Yard. He hooking him up. Hooking him up with punches. Oh wee. I'm surprised the referee ain't let Lyndon Arthur off the ropes yet, which I think is good because they're fighting. They're throwing hands. They're just fighting on the inside. Nice right uppercut from Anthony Yard. Nice, nice short straight from Lyndon Arthur. Ooh, triple right hand from Anthony Yard. Lyndon Arthur returns with a straight right to a left hook. I think that was an Anthony Yard round for me. I really hope they don't drag their feet with this EUBANK fight though. Hopefully they come right out. Hopefully they come out straight away, because if not, I might have to order some food, chat. Order some shrimp. Some shrimp and some rice sounds good. Shrimp fried rice, anyone? EUBANK Sr. standing straight. He in Ben Sr. head. He might be in Nigel Ben's head. Get some lo mein, some chow mein. Nice straight right hand from Anthony Yard. I'm about to say, give me a better camera angle. Now I'm looking at the gosh dang referee's back. That'd be crazy. We have a trilogy. Nigel Benn and Conor Benn Sr. I mean, Nigel Benn and Chris Eubank Sr. Oh, nice triple up. Nice 3-punch combination from Anthony Yard. 2-shot count from Lyndon Arthur. Nigel don't want that smoke. Ooh. Short right uppercut from Anthony Yard. The CQC, man. Close quarters combat. They're fighting in the phone booth, man. Fighting in the phone booth. And Anthony Yard is definitely winning this style of fight. I don't think Lyndon Arthur wants to be here, but he doesn't seem too uncomfortable, though. He's chilling with his back against the ropes. They're talking to each other a little bit, too. Anthony Yard trying to dig to the body. Oh, man, my bad. I'm yawning. Style said, can we talk about India Ben for a second, though? Yeah. Who's India Ben? Who that? That's somebody's wife? Wait, who's India Ben, bro? Is that Conor Benn's wife or Nigel Ben's? I would assume Conor Benn's wife. He said LAI judge. Oh. How did Lyndon Arthur take that uppercut? Best fight so far is Liam Smith and McKenna. Second is Arthur and Yard. Yeah, the main will be first, no doubt. Yeah, I agree. The winner of this will somehow get a title shot. Oh, that was a little low. It looked a little low from Anthony Yard. Ooh, nice uppercut. I don't know, Doug. It won't be immediately, I'll tell you that, because title shot, you know, Bivol has 3 of the belts. He's having a trilogy with Beterbiev, and then Benavidez is likely, I'm not going to say for sure, but it's likely that he'll be fighting Callum Smith, and, you know, he has a WBC belt, so if the winner of this gets a title shot, then it won't be next, unless, like I said, David Benavidez and Callum Smith are just in talks. It's not finalized, so maybe he could pivot and fight the winner of this too with David Benavidez, you know? So, yeah, I mean, possibly, yeah. I gave that round a yard. I agree. I think Yard is doing his thing. After this round, I'm gonna go. I think hey, I got good timing. I think my food's gonna be ready. I think it's gonna be here according to my phone. In about 10 minutes, man. That'd be perfect timing for this round, for this fight to end, and be right in between the next fight. That'd be great. Wait, what? He said, "I peep game. If you know, you know." Hold on, what you just type? I missed what Ty just typed, bro. Nah. What you just typed, bro? What you just typed, bro? Nah, bro. I missed what was typed, bro. Y'all wilding in the chat? Yeah, I got Yard winning, man. A minute and 20 seconds left in the 10th round. Well, nice body shot from Anthony Yard. Lyndon Arthur looked like he felt that. He just threw a shot right back at him, though, digging at the body. Overhand right from Anthony Yard. Yard inside game. Yep, says Beterbia fight smooth. Do your homework on India Ben. Oh, I don't know nothing about India Ben, man. That's Conor Ben mama? Or that's his wifey? Or his sister? That boy Styles said, yeah. Let me find out what she got an OnlyFans or something. Man, y'all be tripping, man. I ain't never been on OnlyFans in my life, so that's probably why I don't know her. I don't know who that is. Nice doubled up body shot from Lyndon Arthur. Anthony Yard just eating these shots though. Bro, if my food comes right at the end of this fight, between the main event, bro, that's good timing, bro. God is good. Well, God is good all the time. That's another Yard round, man. Excuse me, sorry about that. Boy, Ty just dropped the link for the IG. Let me see what she's talking about. India Ben. India Carolyn Ben. So is that so I'm assuming that's his sister. Okay. She's a little cutie. I think I seen Conor Benn's wife. I don't think that's her, right? Isaiah said, "Gosh, bro, y'all wild." That boy Ty said, "You're welcome." Shout out to Ty. You don't get on split decision on some fluky stuff? Nah. They can't give this to Lyndon Arthur. Ooh, he threw a big left hook, though. Oh, boy. Doubled up on the body shot to the right hook to the head from Anthony Yard. Caught Lyndon Arthur as he was about to throw. He opened up and got caught with it. You think the loser of this fight should fight Ben Whitaker? Ben Whitaker don't want them problems. What y'all think? Lyndon Arthur's back against the ropes. Taking short shots from Anthony Yard. Nice body shot from Lyndon Arthur. The referee warned him to keep him up. Keep him up. It was a little low. This man, Anthony Yard, holding Lyndon Arthur against the rope with his forearm. And throwing punches with his right arm. With his left forearm and throwing punches with his right arm. Yeah, Anthony Yard's just smothering Lyndon Arthur right now. And he's getting off. Low key, Nigel Ben dropped a few X's and they turned into gems. Hey. Yeah, Arthur is he's just not doing enough. That was a little low shot from Anthony Yard on that thigh meat. Lyndon Arthur might need to go holler at Big Turk to get that thing rubbed down. You know what I'm talking about? Get that thigh meat fondled. Yeah, that was another Yard round, man. Yard's just doing what he wants, just controlling the tempo, controlling the pace, controlling the real estate by pushing Lyndon Arthur wherever he wants, you know, wherever he wants him to go, primarily on the ropes. Yeah, facts. Exactly, Ty. If the ref doesn't do anything, you go ahead and back him up. Let's get it, man. 12th and final round upcoming. Let's get it, man. 12th and final round. Let's go. Yes, sir. The guns are out. Oh, we toss somebody up out of there? Yes, sir. Give him the boot. Toss him out the crib. Give him the boot. Go ahead, kick him out the chat. You feel me? Or her. Let's see what the unofficial score. The unofficial scorecard gave Lyndon Arthur. Oh, wow. I gave him the 4th and the 5th round. So the unofficial scorecard, but I gave the other rounds to Anthony Yard. Nice double up on the left hook for Anthony Yard. Once again, Lyndon Arthur is trapped against the ropes. His back is tattooed to them ropes in this fight. Every other second, he got his back against the ropes. Because Anthony Yard put him there. $10-1 Yard by a mile. I got it 8-2 for Yard. I'm sorry, 8-3, excuse me. Did I say 8-3? No, I don't. I only gave Yard. I gave Arthur 2 rounds. Sorry, I got it 9-2, excuse me. I thought I gave him 3 rounds. I gave him 2 rounds. I got it 9-2. in favor of Yard. He said this style from Yard would absolutely give my guy Ben violence problems. Hey, I don't know. He would take a lot of shots too from David Benavidez. So I don't know. David Benavidez he'd be firing off some shots on Anthony Yard. I'll tell you that too. I think that's a good fight though. This is not pay-per-view worthy. Yeah, boys be crying. Yeah, I don't know. It's a big main event for, you know, for our English brethren and sistren. So the ladies and lads across the pond, man, this is a big fight, you know, family rivalry. I think Anthony Yard won that fight comfortably, man. I got it 10-2 in favor of Anthony Yard. But we'll see how it goes, man. Two folks said, hey, it could potentially be a robbery. Nah, get on the grind. Give me your wallet and hush your mind. Right now, get on the grind. Give me your wallet and hush your money, your keys. Get on your knees. What y'all know about that? What y'all know about that, chat? Y'all know nothing about that. Y'all know nothing about that. All right, so I got 8 rounds to 2 in favor of Yard, man, reflecting the score of 118-110. Knees, what the? Bruh. Come on. Come on, man. Come on, man. We pausing that, bro. Come on, man.
No, did he?
Come on. Come on. Come on, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Styles. And guys, dang it, I said it out motherfucking minute. Feel fully out motherfucking spin it. And whoever I offended. Hold on. Wait 1 minute. Shout out to Trick. They don't know nothing about that, man. He ain't from Florida. You don't know nothing about them 2 songs I just sang. You don't know nothing about them 2 songs I just recited right there. You ain't from Florida, man. At least from the South. They said Diddy sang that song too. I'm done with y'all, man. In a real way, Aaron the public voice. I'm done with y'all, man. The announcer said that it could go either way. No way, E-Dub. Yeah, that's wild. Bro, my food is here, chat. Let's go. Who just won, chat? Anthony Yard, unanimous decision. Okay. Bro, my food just came. I'll be right back, chat. I'm going to go grab my food. I'm going to run this ad on y'all real quick. I'll be right back, chat. God is good, man. Let's get right.
Yo, Doc here from your favorite boxing channel, Dr. Boxing Talk. And I want to officially welcome you as a member to the Boxing Talk family, aka BTF. So I want to thank you. Your support is greatly appreciated, and this channel is nothing without you. So what do you get? Well, there's a multitude of perks that you get access to, like special member shoutouts when you enter the chat, and some other additional alerts. Not to mention these fire emojis. Get access to emojis like the whoa, the GOAT, the face of boxing, the legend, the Ayo, and the No Diddy. Not to mention, you know, the GTD chain. You got to bring them out, and it wouldn't be the same if we forgot about
These biscuits.
and so many more. Not to mention, if you subscribe to some of the highest tier levels, you get to do things like pick the topic of discussion, and you get to have your very own emote. Yes, your ugly mug will be featured on the channel by yours truly. It's just another way for me to give back to my most loyal supporters. And of course, there's even more additional perks than that. But most importantly, you'll get the satisfaction of knowing you're a key, essential, imperative part to keep us going and growing. You know, we get the hustle off the muscle, so it's important that we rock together, you know? And remember, God is good all the time, and God is good. And you know that we prioritize facts over feelings, so that's why you rock with us. So big salute from Dr. Boxing Talk, and yeah, can't wait to see you in the next stream. Thank you for the support.
If I tell you I'm good, probably you will say I'm boasting. If I tell you I'm no good, you know one line.
Got this food, baby. Now, hopefully, the other part we got to hope for is that they don't take forever. Hopefully, they don't take forever to come out. You under a tornado warning? Oh, man, be safe, bro. Jeez. Keep in my prayers, man. Shout out to all my Oklahoma brethren and sistren. What's next for Lyndon Arthur, chat? I would watch a Lyndon Arthur versus the Colin Smith fight. Yo, shout out to my boy Clone dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. Yes, sir. He said, added a dope song so you could play next Inouye fight. Kendrick Ty got the contract. We waiting for you to sign. Bro, I don't even want to see the song, bro. Hey, Clone, I heard you was ducking, bro. I know it's to the core. I'm not dope. I'm not going, bro. Cause I know who you are, bro. I know who you are, bro. I don't trust you, bro. Yes, sir. Be safe out there, my brother. Hey, if you want to evacuate, man, you always come to Florida, bro. You know what I'm saying? Make room for you. Oh, I thought they didn't give me no napkins, bro. I was about to say, come on, bro. They did, though. I should have grabbed some napkins for the kitchen anyway. I was just hungry. I wasn't thinking. Mute my mic. Nope. I will cut my camera off, though. Because I'm tearing this food up, brother. You want to hear you enjoy it? Because you a hater, bro. You a hater, bro. You know what I'm saying? This man, how much silently eat salad? I got salad with my gosh dang rice. Let's go. We got Michael Buffer in the ring. Let's go. See, that's why I rock with Isaiah, bro. Thank you, Isaiah. The man's a hater, bro. He don't be here. It's because he got his gosh dang ears on the mic trying to hear me like it's ASMR. You know what I'm saying? This man be watching on the freaky little young things on Twitch and stuff. And he be watching all the mukbangs with them girls with the body paint on. So every time he hear me, he just automatically and instinctively put his earlobe right against the gosh dang speakers. Don't nobody hear me but him, bro. Thank you, Isaiah. Shout out to you, Isaiah. Uh-oh, we see Conor Benn coming out. The mukbang is crazy. The mukbang is crazy. That's what he do. That is what he does, man. I want that all Ice Spice. Fire walkout. Hey. Finally happening, chat. Conor Benn vs. Chris Eubank pick up where their fathers left off, huh? Bomba. I can't hear it. What music they playing? Oh, those Barrington Levy? I can't even hear it, Dub. Oh, man. Now, you know I rock with Barrington Levy now. I can't even hear it, though. Oh, let me turn it up so I can hear it before it ends.
I feel like this is going to be interesting.
All right, take care, Kendrick. Oh, was that India Ben right there? That they just showed? I might go scoop that up. You feel me? Should I go get her, chat? No, ain't no thing but a chicken wing for your boy. You know what I'm saying? She want an American boy, chat? Uh-oh, they showing Chris Eubank Jr. and Senior. Seems like they on a pretty good page right now. I don't know. Dang, I just dropped all this rice. The shrimp with the rice, good though. He said, Doc, if you get it, we gonna have to squabble. In the real way. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, bro, you know. Oh, wait, once I'm done, you can have her, bro. Go get her? I bet. Remember, y'all asked me to. So no diddy use. Oh. Didn't get a good look. That might have been Layla. Oh, there's two of them? Yeah. Well, that was Layla, then you could get India. I'll take Layla because that one looked good. I ain't gonna lie. Big up selector. Pull up selector. Big up selector. Pull up selector. This is what Ty just dropped. You got those DSL. Man, here, bro. Yeah, I think that was Layla then. You right. Yeah, that was Layla. I want both of them though. And then my boy Styles could give. You know what I'm saying? I just want it one time. I'm just playing. I'm a gentleman, man. Uh-oh, Chris Eubank did his signature thing now. All right, chat is here, man. The last brother jumped over a rope, ended up on the canvas, and like, take a run. Hey, chill out, bro. Chill, Tufo. Chill, bro. Don't say that, bro. Chill out, man. What crazy stuff did I say? I be saluting all the boxers, man. You know what I'm saying? What crazy stuff I be saying, clone? You better worry about ducking Kendrick. You better want that revenge of that full plate of breakfast slap. I'm telling you. Whew. That hit the spot, chat. I ain't gonna lie, seldom that happens when you order food, but that one hit the spot. God is good. Jonathan Banks, former cruiserweight champion, fighter formerly trained by the late great Emmanuel Stewart. Rest in peace. That is Chris Eubank's trainer. Jonathan Banks. I'll be right back. Let me grab an extra water. Oh, man. Let's go. He said Conor Benn shot him out for 2 rounds already? I'm telling you, bro. Let's go, man. The hell? Don't forget to smack that like button if you haven't done so already. Please, please, please. Appreciate it. It's free. How's the crowd reception, chat? What they saying? There's some dedicated. These are some dedicated spammers. I'm telling you, Oscar. Nah, I got Chris Eubank, bro. They booing? Ooh, they booing Conor Benn? Or, I'm assuming Conor Benn, right? Ooh, they booing that man? Finally, The Rock has come back. Yo, shout out to my guy, Dub, man. Dropping some graffiti on the chat walls with that bread, that cheese, that butter.
These biscuits.
I ain't gonna lie, that face off was kind of fine, though. Bro, Conor Benn pulled up like a monster. I ain't gonna lie, looking like the one dude from I Am Legend. Remember those little monsters from I Am Legend? He said, make the goal 2 more classic draw ahead. Yes, sir. Appreciate that, bro. Hey, the goal's already over because it won't add any more to it because once it passes 3 hours, that's the maximum time you could do for the goal, which I don't know why they do that, but YouTube does that. So, I mean, y'all can still keep going and showing the love. Don't get me wrong, but it just won't count anymore towards the numbers. So we were 3 short of the goal in the they give 3-hour time limit. What's going on, Red? Oh, Conor Benn is throwing. Oh boy, Conor Benn is throwing, boy. Oh Lord, that man is throwing from his ankle. Cocking back. Nice straight right hand from Chris Eubank. Oh my gosh, big right hand from Conor Benn. Trying to tap. Hold on. He trying to tap that chin. He trying to check that chin. Conor Benn is coming out like gangbusters, boy. He putting all them eggs behind that punch. Oh my gosh. We going for Chris Eubank though because we don't rock with the cheaters. You know what I'm talking about? We don't rock with the cheaters.
We do not let people who are on the juice discuss real athletes. That's all.
What up with it, Red? Good to see you, bro. Just in time for the main event, my brother. Can Conor Benn keep up this pace, though? That's the question, because this is a hell of a pace to try to keep up for the duration of a whole fight. 12-round fight. Ooh, nice jab. Nice counter jab from Chris Eubank as Conor Benn was trying to come in a little recklessly. Nice body shot into a right hand from Chris Eubank. Conor Benn responds with a right hand of his own. They got to be careful in the middle of the ring, man. That thing's slippery. Oh boy, Conor Benn came in with the big right hand that hit Chris Eubank. Oh boy, Chris Eubank took it well, it seems like, though. He caught him with a shot as well. Before that big right hand, Chris Eubank caught Conor Benn with a nice shot, but hey, Conor Benn came in with that power. Oh boy. He putting his whole body into these punches. Conor Benn is definitely, we know his strategy. He's definitely trying to get him up out of there early. Can Chris Eubank weather this storm? That is the question. Nice jab from Conor Benn. Nice left hook coming from Chris Eubank Jr. Didn't really land flush, but it did some damage. Nice jab cover from Chris Eubank Jr. again. Nice weave of the jab. You know, Chris Eubank tried to double up on the jab, and Conor Benn ducked up out of there. You know what I'm talking about? 1-1-2 cover from Conor Benn. The 2 did not land. The 1-1 landed, though. 1-1-2 was a jab, straight right hand for those of you unfamiliar with the boxing lingo. Yo, Chris Eubank, oh my goodness, he just dodged that one. Conor Benn is throwing freaking Adoukins. He throwing all. If y'all play Tekken, he throwing all launchers. If y'all play like fighting games, he's throwing launchers and combo starters. He ain't throwing no. He's not throwing any jabs, any pokes. He's throwing all launchers. I don't know who won that round, man. That was tough. I don't even want to score this. I ain't gonna lie to you, chat. I'm gonna score it though. I'm gonna give that to CONOR BENN, man. I'm gonna give that to CONOR BENN, but that was close. I think it could have went either way, but I'm gonna give that to CONOR BENN just for effort, man. That boy was throwing from his hip. Sheesh. Ben starting a little too fast for me. Yep. When someone cuts weight like that, EUBANK their advantage in the early rounds. Ben advantage is late. He throwing egg salad, eggs Benedict, and egg over East. He throwing all them eggs, boy. Hey, yo. We gonna have to pause that though. Throwing eggs is crazy. He throwing eggs. That's what he doing. That's what we doing, Oscar. Throwing eggs. Yeah, we gonna have to pause that.
No, did he?
Man, that's crazy. Round 2, baby. Let's get it. Nice jab from CONOR BENN. Ooh, pushes Chris EUBANK back. Double jab from Chris EUBANK. The second jab hit. Ooh, that was a nice sneaky shot from CONOR BENN. Hey, CONOR BENN's in the black shorts. Chris EUBANK's in the white and red. That was a big swing and a miss from Chris EUBANK. CONOR BENN tried to come in, and Chris EUBANK caught him with a jab. Stopped him in his tracks momentarily. Then he swung and got knocked off balance. Hey, these dudes fighting, man. This ain't even no. This like backyard fighting. I ain't gonna lie. This is like meeting in the club, meeting in the parking lot after the club type fight. We pause it. That's what we do. We pause the time. Come on, man. Nice stiff jab from Chris EUBANK. CONOR BENN is throwing, bruh. But Chris EUBANK, you can tell he's more composed. You can tell he's less anxious. And he's picking his shots. CONOR BENN is fighting with more urgency. Big right hand. I think they just tripped over the feet, though. I think those are feet. The feet just collided. The feet just collided, boy. That like it could have been bad, though. Can Chris EUBANK outclass CONOR BENN? Can CONOR BENN outmuscle Chris EUBANK? I'm telling you. It's like Kimbo Slice. Rest in peace, Kimbo Slice, man. Fellow Floridian. You know what I'm saying? Florida boy, stand up. You feel me? Rest in peace, Kimbo Slice. This is like backyard fights. I'm telling you. Oh. That was a left hook thrown from CONOR BENN from a hip again. But Chris EUBANK rolled with it, though. Can you imagine Chris EUBANK against Canelo, man? They got to stop it, man. Don't do that to Cinnamon. All right, don't do that to Chris EUBANK, I mean. Nice jab from Chris EUBANK. Ooh. CONOR BENN took the jab to throw a big left hook. Nice jab for CONOR BENN. Response with a jab. For reciprocity from Chris EUBANK. There's a straight right hand from CONOR BENN. CONOR BENN's going for home runs. Oh, nice left hook from Chris EUBANK. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. I'm leaning towards Chris EUBANK this round, but, man, it's a close one. It's a close one. 18 seconds left in the second round. Our clock is off by a little bit because they paused the clock while the ref talked to him. I ain't paused mine. You know what I'm talking about? Nice jab for Chris EUBANK. Yeah, that's a EUBANK round for me. That's a EUBANK round for me. We got a 1-1 going into the third, chat. Round 1 I gave to Ben. Round 2 I gave to EUBANK. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Y'all think Ben headhunting a little much? I don't know. I think so, of course. If we just look at it like that, you know, just not considering the circumstances or the animosity or the history surrounding the fight, I think he's headhunting quite a bit. But because if you consider all those things, I think he's doing what he's supposed to do, man. He's a smaller guy. He's looked at as a guy with the least amount of skill as far as boxing skills go. So I think he's doing what he has to do, fighting with emotion. I think that's the only way he wins is by fighting with emotion and applying that pressure and going for the home run shots. I don't think he wins a game of skill for skill. So I would say no. I think he's gonna get tired though. Yes, to your point. And you wouldn't advocate for somebody to come out like this, but I mean, who thinks that he has any other chance to win besides fighting like this? So I think he's doing what he should be doing. That was punching the back of the head. Wasn't intentional, but it was back of the head a little bit. Oh my goodness. Oh, nice jab into a straight right hand. If Conor Benn would have committed to that straight right hand the first time, oh boy. Oh, Chris Eubank is hurt. He hurt. Oh, he dropped the bomb on him, chat. He dropped the bomb on him, chat. Conor Benn dropped the bomb on him. Oh boy, got him a little wobbly. Oh Lord, don't do the steak and leg. Just don't do the steak and leg. He definitely got him wobbly. Just don't drop it like it's hot, Chris. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. If Chris Eubank could weather this storm, though, I think he might be good. Oh man, he's leaning in. He's leaning in with those double jabs. Do not get caught. Do not get caught. Oh boy. We got a minute and a half. We halfway through this third round. That's a long time. That's a long time to be wobbly. Oh no. He said, fight back, your dad watching. Facts. Oh no. Oh boy. Yo, he got hit with a big shot.
Me blood clot.
Oh. We got a minute left. This is definitely a Conor Benn round because of that big shot. That man Conor Benn hit him and said,
Nigga, you's a bitch.
Conor Benn hit him and said, you's a bitch. Oh my goodness. Oh, what are we doing? Oh Lord, what are we doing? What, this UFC? Remember the ground? Remember the canvas is a little slippery too. That's a nice jab from Chris Eubank. Remember everybody was slipping on before this. We didn't really see too much slippage in the Anthony Yard and Lyndon Arthur fight, but all the fights prior to that had a little slippage in the center of the ring. They both exchanged jabs. Conor Benn lands another good shot. Chris Eubank took that one well though. 15 seconds left in the third round. Chris Eubank definitely has something to think about. That was a nice jab right there, catching Conor Benn coming inside. Conor Benn definitely gave Chris Eubank something to think about, though. I didn't like how he threw that right hand to the body, though. He looked a little out of position. That's not good. Oh, my goodness. That's definitely a 10-9 round in favor of Benn. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Lot of mercy. Lot of mercy. Oh, my Lord. You ain't know for the Eggmeister? No. I got it 2-1 for Benn. I gave round 1 to Benn, round 2 for Eubank, and then round 3 for Benn. I ain't mad at anybody having it 3-1. I mean 3-0 though. He said he back on the eggs. Gosh dang. Yo. Bro, when Conor Benn hit him with that shot, Chris Eubank's face said,
Damn.
I'm sorry.
Hey, yo. Let's get it, man. Round 4. I have a 2-1 Benn as well. Hey, Chris Eubank reaching for that body. Conor Benn trying to catch him over the top with that right hand, man. He got to chill with that. He got to chill with that. Ooh, nice left hook from Chris Eubank. Head to the body, then back to the head again. I'm not going to lie. I feel a little uneasy with Chris Eubank trying to fight. I feel like he's playing right into Conor Benn's hands. I feel like he could use his range and dominate. Well, I don't know about dominate, but he could just do a little better without mixing it up. But he seems a little bit too willing to mix it up with Conor Benn. And I think he's giving up some of his advantages when he does that. Oh. Conor Benn was hitting. Oh. Conor Benn was hitting them kidneys. Kidney shots. Oh, it's getting hot. It's getting hot. You see, he keeps going to the body, and Conor Benn is countering with that right hand over the top. That was a nice left hook for Chris Eubank. Ooh, that was a nice left shit. Left hand to a right uppercut for Chris Eubank. It's getting spicy, chat. It's getting spicy, chat. It's getting spicy. Nice left jab for Chris Eubank. Ooh, nice jab from Conor Benn. Nice jab for Chris Eubank. Nice jab for Conor Benn. What the heck? We just exchanging jabs? You take one, you take one, you take one. Everybody get a jab? Everybody getting jabs, Dub? That's what we doing? Everybody getting jabs and giving out jabs like Oprah giving out cars?
1, 2, 3.
Everybody get a jab, man. What we doing, man? That's what we doing. Jab, jab, jab. Oh! That was a nice left hook and a nice right hand from Conor Benn. Nice left hook from Chris Eubank. Nice right hand from Conor Benn. Landed simultaneously. To me, this feels like a brother, like brothers fighting. Like, you know, like a big brother, little brother fighting. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. $18 seconds left in the 4th round. Conor Benn seems a little more jittery. Conor Benn seems a little jittery. He just took a jab. They took a right hand. Oh, boy, he holding on now. He holding on now. Chris Eubank trying to get him up off him. They talking. That's a Chris Eubank round for me. That's a Chris Eubank round for me. I got a 2-2 as well. He said that Conor Benn get dropped. Nah, Conor Benn didn't get dropped. Conor Benn almost dropped Eubank in the 3rd round. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. Cool breeze, what it do? He said it's a good fight, you gosh dang Skippy. Bro, Conor Benn look like a villain, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Conor Benn look like one of the bosses of I Am Legend, bro. With a tan. Conor Benn talking. Why you making that face, bro? I like Chris Eubank more. I'm rooting for Chris Eubank, but I ain't gonna lie. During this fight right now, I'm kind of liking Conor Benn a little more, bro. He just looked like a villain, bro. Hey, yo. He said Ben Gorilla Roll. Oh, my goodness. Oh, that's a slip. That's a slip. Oh, he did a tumble with it, too. That's a slip. That's a slip. Yeah, why he did a backflip, bro? What are you doing, parkour? Tumbling? That was a nice left jab from Chris Eubank as Conor Benn was trying to come in with a Hail Mary overhand right. He ducked it and hit him with a jab. Ooh, big right hand from Chris Eubank. Ooh, another right hand from Conor Benn as well. Well, I think. Hold on now. Conor Benn is in there fighting though. I gotta give him credit for that. He is in there fighting. He fighting with a little bit of reckless abandon, but he's fighting. Chris Eubank is a little bit more methodical with his approach, calculated with his approach. Conor Benn is just throwing. He said, "Nah, bro, you can't take these." So we gonna throw them until one of them catch you. Hold on, man. 1-2 thrown for Conor Benn. Didn't land at all. Nice 1-2 from Chris Eubank. The one landed, the two makes mostly on gloves. Nice jab right there. Slick jab and get out the way from Chris Eubank. Both in the center of the ring right now. Both feinting. You can see Conor Benn is a little bit more cautious with his approach. He's still a little bit reckless going for the home runs, but he's not as reckless as he was before. Thinking about it a little bit more. Nice jab for Conor Benn. Then Chris Eubank hit him with a jab to respond. Then he hit him with a little shoulder, pushed him back, like back up off me, little player. Jab for Chris Eubank, then the right hand for Chris Eubank. Jab again for Chris Eubank. I'm saying jab, then an evasion. Okay, what we doing? What we doing? Oh, nice left hook from Conor Benn. That was mostly hit on the glove, though, from Chris Eubank. Conor Benn finally tried to throw to the body. I think that's the first time I've seen him go to the body. He's been committed to the head. He's been head hunting. You know what I'm saying? You got to go. You got to put some investments in the bank, man. You know what I'm saying? You got to deposit in the bank, man. You got to invest downstairs. Tap that basement up. It's gonna open up the head. Another jab from Chris Eubank. 15 seconds left. Nice jab as Conor Benn was trying to go for another home run shot. 10 seconds left in the 5th round. Jab from Chris Eubank. I got. That's a close round right there. Could have went either way. I wouldn't be mad if anybody gave that to Ben, but I'm edging that to Chris Eubank. I'm leaning towards Chris Eubank on that one. I'm leaning towards Chris Eubank on that one. Doesn't matter if it's Conor Benn, Nigel Benn, hell, Uncle Ben's rice. Boots at 5. I don't care if it's Conor Benn, your mama's friend, or a pathogen. Eubank's at 5. You feel me? You feel me? Just a good fight, man. You could feel the energy, you could feel the tension, you could feel the animosity, man. You could feel it, bro. Or at least you could see it. Ben taking 3 to give 5. Yep, get a half, right. Taking 3 to give a half a punch. Right, I agree, Ben. Oh, they getting ugly right now. Oh. They fighting in that phone booth right now. CQC, close quarters combat. I feel like if you fight in that phone booth, like I said, man, you give it Ben. I'm not gonna say he has the advantage. I think he has an advantage, but it's also that's where he wants to do. He wants to muck it up. He wants to get rough. Chris Eubank can't get coerced into that type of fight, man. Just use your superiority as far as the boxing skills go. Conor Benn just mushed the hell out of him. He just mushed the hell out of Chris Eubank. That's a good shot from Chris Eubank. Oh, that was a nice jab and a slip from Chris Eubank as well. Nice left hook. Oh my goodness. Chris Eubank is looking good right now. He's picking his shots. He's looking good right now. He's looking good right now, boy. Well, that was a nice 3-piece combination. Only the first part hit from Conor Benn, though. Ooh, nice counter from Chris Eubank as Conor Benn was trying to go to the body with a big shot. 1.5 minutes. Less than 1.5 minutes in the 6th round. You see, they slipped again, bro. Like, come on, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro. They need to be reprimanded from this, for this, man. This is ridiculous. Chris Eubank just slipped. Shout out to Conor Benn for stopping, showing sportsmanlike conduct, you know. But he just, Chris Eubank just slipped on the freaking logo again, bro, in the middle of the ring. Come on, dog. Yeah, Big Turk back there sipping on the coke, man. Sipping on the coke out the can, man. While the fighters in here slipping on gosh dang paint in the ring, bro. What are we doing, man? Nice jab. My boy Dub said Canelo would absolutely destroy EUBANK Jr. Of course, he hit him with that bing, bam, boom. And you know that. That was a nice catch of the jab from Conor Benn after some slick movement from Chris EUBANK. Upper torso movement. Nice jab. Chris EUBANK gets warned not to punch in the back of the head. He's complaining about the clinching and the pulling down. He's saying that's why that's happening. That's the end of round 6, man. I think that was a good round for both, but I lean towards Conor Benn again. I lean towards Chris EUBANK again. That jab right there from Chris EUBANK. Ooh, that nice right hand from Conor Benn. Oh, on the slow-mo. Kind of stop scoring. I don't blame you, Vin. Sometimes it's just better. Look at that. Look at that. That's what I was talking about right there. That jab and that evasion of that hook from Chris EUBANK was smooth, daddy. Yeah, I don't blame you, man. Sometimes it's just more fun to just watch the fight. It's just more fun to watch the fight sometimes. You heard Ben got a deal to be cast as Sonic 4 as the Eggman. Dr. Robotnik. Oh, that's funny. Nice shot from Conor Benn. Nice shot for Conor Benn again. Chris EUBANK trying to hold on. He throwing punches back. Oh, the referee about to get punched. The referee got to be careful. They call timeout. They call timeout. The referee being warned again. The referee warning the fighters again, primarily Chris EUBANK. Left hook from Conor Benn. Oh, nice right uppercut from Chris EUBANK. If he puts a little bit more pepper on that thing, well, that thing gonna get hot. He catching him with that uppercut, boy. He got to put a little more spice on it, though. If he put just a little bit more stank on it, boy, Conor Benn might get. Oh, my goodness. Nice right hand from Chris EUBANK. Oh, my goodness. Nice slick right hook from Chris EUBANK again. Conor Benn's handling it very well, though, man. He might have some, stiff jab from Chris EUBANK. Momentarily knocks Conor Benn off balance, but I think it was also because of freaking paint in the middle of the ring. They got to take that off the canvas, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That's trash, bro. That is trash, bro. But I think right now, man, hey, Conor Benn, he must have took some steroids for his defense because that chin holding up, boy. That chinny. Nice 1-2 for Chris EUBANK. 3 punches in a row for Chris EUBANK. 4 punches consecutively for Chris EUBANK. Landing consecutively. No answer from Conor Benn yet. There you go. Nice jab for Conor Benn. Ooh, 3-piece combo from Chris EUBANK. 3 for 1. That boy Conor Benn got a discount, man. He threw 1 punch and he ate 3. Yeah, 3 for 1, man. He got that Dollar Tree discount with the punches. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. They talking to each other during the clinches as well. Oh my. Chris EUBANK is definitely winning this round, but we have a long time to go, you know. 49 seconds left in the 7th round. 1-2 from Chris EUBANK. Ooh, nice 1-2 from Conor Benn. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Nice 1-2 from Chris EUBANK. Conor Benn is throwing, but he's doing a lot of missing, man. That was a Shanae sequence right there. He was just windmilling them things. That had to be the slowest uppercut I ever seen in my life from Chris EUBANK. What was that? What the was that? Ten seconds left in the 7th round. Looks like they both have kind of dialed back as far as the pace goes. And right as I say that, Conor Benn tries to turn up at the end. That was a close round, man. I don't know who won that round, chat. That was a very close round, man. I'm gonna lean towards no. That was a close round, but I got Ben because Ben was doing some work. I mean, not Ben. Sorry, I got EUBANK because EUBANK was doing some work early. EUBANK was doing some work early. E-Dub says he has a 4-3 Ben. I have it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got it 5-2 EUBANKs. J Mel, my wife is cracking up listening to you commentate. tell Mrs. Fields I said what up, man. I said thank you too. Shout out to my guy J Mel in the building. Or Skull just cheeks. I'm telling you, Tufo. William Skull must have been taking it easy on Lil Conor, or maybe cheeks, maybe. But his trainer came out and said that, hey man, we just were supposed to do 8 rounds, man. Wasn't no pressure. So he said he kind of calling cap on it. In regards to Nigel Benn's story, in regards to Conor Ben and Conor and Skull's sparring interaction. Sparring session, I should say. Nice right hand from Chris Eubank. Oh, he hit him with a shoulder. Oh, hold on now. Chill out with the rabbit punches now. What the heck? Why did the ref just warn Chris Eubank right there? I thought he was going to warn Conor Ben. Nice jab. Oh! Ooh, Ben hit him with a nice shot. Boy, that's a long time to get hurt. If Chris Eubank is hurt, he might be in trouble. 2 minutes is a long time to shake them cobwebs out. That was a nice shot from Conor Ben. Yeah, Slim Reaper, it's a nice fight, man. We get to witness. Oh, nice stiff jab. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh. Nice jab from Chris Eubank. Okay, nice slip from Conor Ben. Oh no, Chris Eubank keeping them hands down. You better pick them hands up, boy. You get touched on that chin. Conor Ben is turning up this round, man. I got Conor Ben in this round so far. Long way to go, though. We're approaching halfway through the 8th round. Nice right hand from Chris Eubank. Is Conor Ben getting a little winded, chat? Uh-oh. He getting a little tired? Ben a little wild. I'm telling you, I seen it too, Dub. I think Ben might be a little fatigued. I don't know if he's... Oh, that was a stiff jab from Conor Ben. I mean, from Chris Eubank. Oh, boy. He made him do the 2-step. Somebody give him a drink because he got the 2-step down. Somebody need to give him a drink. Somebody need to give him a drink. He got his drink and his 2-step. Oh, Lord. He about to be punch drunk. Nah, Conor Ben look a little wobbly, bro. He getting ready to drop it like it's hot. No diddy. He getting ready to drop it like it's hot.
No diddy.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my. Oh. Conor Ben letting his hands go. He letting his hands go right now. Is Chris Eubank hurt? Chris Eubank might be hurt now. Oh, boy. Conor Ben is throwing with reckless abandon, chat. 20 seconds left. Oh, my. Oh, my. Oh, nice right uppercut. Short right uppercut for Conor Ben. Man, this is a good round right here, man. This is a tough round to score. I'm not going to lie. I'm going to give it to Conor Ben, though. I'm leaning towards Conor Ben. They both exchanging right now. Take that with you. Take that with you. Oh, my goodness, bro. That was a good round, boy. That was a good round. I'm leaning towards Ben, man. I feel like he was pressing the action a little bit more. But that was a good round. That was a good round right there, man. You gotta hold on, bro. Nah, don't hold on. Oh, hold on, man. Go take that dive, brother. Nah, just playing. Now, hopefully they both end up okay, though. But this is a good fight, man. This is a good fight, man. Hopefully they both end up okay, you know? All the combatants, though, you know? Hopefully they all end up okay. This is a good fight, man. Good fight. Compliments of Chris Eubank Jr. and Conor Ben. Look at that. Took that right to the face. Took that right to the side of the head. The EUBANK shuffle. I'm telling you, bro. Let's get it, man. Round 9 underway. Once again, Chris EUBANK Jr. in the red and white shorts. We got Conor Benn in the black shorts. Yeah, Clone, this is a good fight. This is a good fight, man. Oh, my goodness. Big right hand for Conor Benn. And Chris EUBANK instinctively fights back. Oh, boy. I don't know if you could take all that. That might be too much pressure. I don't know if you could take all that. Don't do that again. Oh, my goodness. Oh, no. Oh, Lord. Oh, no. That was a nice 1-2 for Conor Benn. Oh, my goodness. Bro. Hey, they punching. That was a nice shot from EUBANK. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to lie. This is a good fight, man. It's a good fight. Nice right hand from Chris EUBANK. Short on the inside. They fighting in the phone booth now. They fighting in the phone booth now. Close quarters combat, CQC. They fighting in the, like they in the military. Oh, boy. Conor Benn got his back against the ropes. The referee wisely breaks him up because now they clinching. Oh, my goodness. Big right hand from Conor Benn. They are... bro, this is a home run derby. This ain't a boxing match. This is a home run derby. This man, Conor Benn, trying to be Aaron Judge. And it's crazy because Chris EUBANK, he won't budge. Bars. I feel like the two is getting tired. Yeah, they might be getting tired, bro. I don't blame them. I mean, they just throwing. If this was a video game, they'd be tapping the buttons. They ain't trying to block. They ain't trying to get proper range, distance, set up no combos. Nothing. Oh, my. Oh, fight back, Conor Benn. Oh, boy. 4 or 5 punches in succession from EUBANK. Conor Benn might be a little winded, chat. Conor Benn might be a little winded, chat. He just took 5 punches in a row. Oh, did Chris EUBANK suffer a cut? Chris EUBANK league? Oh, yeah, the referee got blood on him. I think it's EUBANK's blood. Nice right uppercut. Nice body shot. Oh, 4-piece combination from Conor Benn. Oh, nice body shot. Oh, Conor Benn hurt. Conor Benn's hurt. That body shot. You seen him fold up like that? Oh, boy. That body shot almost got him. That body shot almost got him. Oh, big left hook from Chris EUBANK. Right hand from Conor Benn. Bang. He holding on to that arm, ref. You don't see him holding on to that arm, ref? What you watching, ref? What you watching, ref? There you go. Break him up now. Do your job now. 15 seconds left in the 9th round. That boy was digging into that body like he was going for gold. Body shots and another one. He digging, boy. He digging, boy. Oh, my goodness. Man, I think that was a EUBANK round, chat. What y'all think? This is a close fight, but I just got EUBANK edging out more the majority of the rounds, though. It's a good fight, though. At this point, I'm feeling like Conor Benn needs a stoppage. What y'all got, man? I got it 6 rounds to 3 in favor of EUBANK. I feel like that's too wild. It's a close fight, but it's just I feel like EUBANK is just edging it out. This is going egtastically well, egtastically according to plan. That's crazy. Or exactly, excuse me, I can't read. He said this is going exactly according to plan. I said egtastically. My screen was jumping, chat. Exactly how it's supposed to go. That's crazy. I gave that round to Chris EUBANK. EUBANK is just walking down Conor Benn, and this is crazy because this is not a tactic that I expected. He's trying to put that pressure on him. Hey, that pressure. That pressure. I did not expect Chris EUBANK to be. I mean, I guess thinking about where we're at in the fight, we're at the 10th round, and I did expect for Conor Benn to get tired the more the fight progressed. So I mean, I guess it makes sense. Because I said at the beginning that I didn't think that Conor Benn could keep up this pace for the duration of the fight. He just took a left hand, though. Oh, Chris EUBANK got stuck in the ropes momentarily. He back at it, though. Oh, man. 2 minutes left in the 10th round. We a third of the way through the 10th round, y'all. Oh my god. Oh, I can't tell if Chris Eubank momentarily lost his balance. Oh boy, they swinging for the fences. Or that shot from Conor Benn hurt him. Bro, Conor Benn is tight. He should have jumped on Chris Eubank right there. Because I couldn't tell if it was a loss of balance or it was due to the punch or maybe a combination of both. Either way, you take a chance to find out. And Conor Benn just stood there. That, to me, that's indicative of him being tired, man. That's a testament to his fatigue, man. You should have did a couple more minutes of jump rope, buddy. You should have did a couple more laps, buddy. Lad? What they be saying in England chat? Yes, lad. Yes, lad. Good lad. Oh, man. Ooh, that was a nice. Ooh, Conor Benn. He won that exchange. Oh, Chris Eubank hurt. Oh, Chris Eubank hurt, chat. He did the stinking leg right there. He did the stinking leg right there. Oh, boy, he almost dropped it like it's hot. And Chris Eubank didn't fall, bro. That was a big shot, dog. Oh, my goodness. And you could tell that took a lot out of Conor Benn just to throw it, too. Oh, no. I will say that Chris Eubank has a steady, more methodical, consistent approach. Conor Benn is fighting in spurts. Like, he has moments of explosions, but Chris Eubank is more consistent. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a more steady flow of output. Conor Benn is just, he's fighting in spurts. He'll have lulls. Will kind of, take off, and then he'll just try to jump on you and pounce on you, and then he'll calm down a little bit again. Nah, this is a Conor Benn round, though, for me. Chris Eubank is letting them hands go. Letting the guns go. Hey, that's a 10-9 round for Conor Benn. But once again, I wouldn't be mad if anybody gave that to Eubank, because I think Eubank had a higher work rate. It's just that Conor Benn had the bigger moment. He had that one big moment. Hey, nah, that's a good fight, man. I ain't gonna lie. This is a good fight right here. This is a good fight right here. Shoe shine round still. Yeah. Dub. Eubank could have stole that round with the shoe shine. I agree. I think Conor Benn had the bigger. Oh Lord, look at him. He didn't know who he was throwing the. When Conor Benn hit him, Chris Eubank ain't know who he was punching at that moment. He ain't know who he was punching. My card is I got it 1, 2. I got it 6 rounds to 4 in favor of Eubank right now. Look at Turkey. Trying to talk somebody into getting fondled. Sit your thigh meat rubbing ass down. you know Turkey trying to rub on some thigh meat, man. Sit your ass down, man. Go to your seat, watch the fight, man. Shout out to Big Turk. Great action-packed fight, Doctor. What you think? I think it's great, E-Dub. It's a pleasant surprise. We knew it was gonna be, it's emotional. It's an emotionally. We knew it was gonna be an emotionally driven fight, right? There's a lot of history embedded in this fight. You know what I'm saying? Family. Oh my gosh, it's a family affair. They're very invested in this fight, so we knew it was gonna be contentious. But man, this exceeded my expectations. I can't even front. So this is a pleasant surprise. It's a close fight, yeah, that's a fact. Somebody's gonna be upset. Somebody's going to be happy. A third of the way through the 11th round, and Chris Eubank hit him with a nice right hand. Nice jab, double jab for Chris Eubank. Oh my goodness, digging to the body. Then he hit him with a right hand. Conor Benn's trying to fight back, but he might be in trouble, chat. Oh, nah, he good. He clinching. Bruh, Chris, come on, ref. He used his shoulder. Yes, he shouldn't do that. But you see Conor Benn holding on to the man's arm. So that's why you're trying to create space, man. He's holding on to his arm, bro. What you watching, ref? Nice body shot for Conor Benn. Chris Eubank hit him with a 3-piece and a biscuit. Said, take that with you. Take that with you. Give it to him again. Give it to him again. 4 punches in succession. 5 punches. 6 punches unanswered by Chris Eubank. 7 punches. 8 punches unanswered. 9 punches. Conor Benn got to fight back. Oh boy. Oh boy. The work rate's too much. Oh boy. The work rate's too much. That's too much pressure. He ain't fighting back, chat. It's too much pressure. The work rate was too much for Chris Eubank in that moment right there, man. Oh, boy, he overwhelming him, man. He overwhelming him, man. Whose round is this, Oscar? That's a Chris Eubank round, Dub. All the way. All the way. All the way. Oh, they throwing. Oh, he just caught a, he just caught a shoulder. $20 seconds left, man. 20 seconds left. Oh, nice little combination. That was a little book. Okay. Okay, that was a little textbook combination for Chris Eubank trying to steal the round. Conor Benn throwing back. The work rate was just too much for Chris Eubank, man. I don't think there's any. This is a good round, but I don't think you can give it to Conor Benn. I think Eubank activity was too much, man. What y'all think? I think Eubank's activity was a little too much. That was enough to take that round convincingly, in my personal opinion. Eubank up by 1 round. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I got it 7 rounds to 4. Oh boy, I got 7 rounds to 4. Eubank, but it's a close fight. Fight good enough to warrant a rematch. But can Eubank make this weight again? I'm not gonna lie, Vin. If they do have a rematch, I think it is warranted, especially if it goes the distance. But if they do have a rematch, I don't think they should have. I don't think they should meet at one. I don't mind them meeting at 160, but I don't think they should have that rehydration again. I mean, I think they should. Maybe make it a catch weight at 165 or something, and then have like a 175 rehydration clause or something like that. 7-4 Eubank. Hey, me too. Me too, Vin. Oh, nice left hand from Conor Benn. They touch gloves. Oh yeah, man, they got you. But that's the thing. That's the thing about, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is, man. You know, you can talk all the trash, but once you get in there and throw hands, you know, you earn each other's respect. Oh boy, Eubank is just throwing. Eubank is just throwing. That was a little headbutt right there. The ref ain't see that? That was an unintentional headbutt, inadvertent headbutt, but it was still a little headbutt from Conor Benn. Yo, Chris Eubank has landed all out. Has landed all out. Everything swinging. Everything swinging. Hand swinging, glove swinging, short swinging, meat swinging, pause. Everything swinging. That was for Clone.
No, did he?
Everything swinging, chat. Balls to the wall, boy. They going. All gas, no brakes. All gas, no brakes. You can't say neither one of them didn't want it, though. That's one thing you can't say. They coming. Yeah, they definitely coming with it, man. You can tell that this fight meant a lot to him, man. So I ain't gonna lie. No matter how it goes, they both gained a fan out of me. Because I told you going into this fight, I never really cared for Chris Eubank Jr. or Conor Benn like that. But even despite the PEDs, Conor Benn, you could tell he put every ounce of himself and maybe them eggs in it too. And then Chris Eubank Jr., he definitely dedicated himself to this fight too and committed to it, man. Oh my goodness. Oh my. Oh Lord. Oh, Conor Benn's hurt. Oh look, Conor Benn's hurt. Conor Benn's hurt, chat. He's like. Oh Lord. Nah. Bro, how did he stand up? Bro, how is Conor Benn still standing, bro? How is Conor Benn still standing? He out on his feet. Oh. Bro, he's out on it, bro. This reminds me of Tim Bradley and Ruslan Provatnikov. Remember when Tim Bradley was out on his feet just throwing? That's how Conor Benn's doing. Oh, nah, Conor Benn got some heart, bro. He got some heart, man. He got some heart, man. I got to give it to him, man. Got to give credit where credit is due, man. Chris Eubank is drained and still throwing. Conor Benn is hurt and still throwing. Oh, my. Oh, Lord. Oh, no. Oh, no. You can't take all that. That's too much pressure. Oh, left hand. Gosh dang, dog. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Both of these men are saying, I'm not going. That's all. That's what they fighting with. Conor Benn fighting with a whole lot of I'm not going. Chris Eubank fighting with a whole lot of I'm not going. That's what it is, bro. A whole bunch of I'm not going. I'm not going. Hey, shout out to both of these fighters. Man, I hope they come out okay from this fight because, man, hey, shout out to Chris Eubank. Shout out to Conor Benn, man. I appreciate it, bro. They dropping bombs on each other. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Chris Eubank won that fight to me. Hey, that was crazy. Hey, that was crazy. I'm not gonna hold you. Now this is a fight I wouldn't mind seeing again. I wouldn't mind seeing this again. A draw would be crazy. I ain't gonna lie. I want to be mad at a draw, but not on my scorecard. I got Chris Eubank winning 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I got Chris Eubank winning 8 rounds to 4. But hey, shout out to both of them, man. Shout out to Chris Eubank Sr. Shout out to Nigel Benn. Shout out to Conor Benn. And shout out to Chris Eubank Jr. Oh my goodness. I got an 8 rounds to 4 in favor of Eubank, reflecting a score of 116-112 in favor of Eubank. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Kendrick said, wow, we saw a fight the same for once this year. This is the first fight. Yeah, you're right. We've been disagreeing on a lot of fights. You're right. Shout out to you, though, bro. Yes, sir. Cheers, my brother. I know you're on that golf course with a beer right now. You ain't got that red stripe, though. What you got? What you got? My boy on the golf course, so I know you ain't got that cheap one. My boy got that dose of Keys right now. Hey, yo, 6-6. F it. Nah, I got an 8 rounds to 4, man. 116-112 favor of Chris Eubank Jr., man. Hold it down for the purity and the sanctity and the integrity of boxing. You know what I'm talking about? We don't cheat around here. You know what I'm saying? No cheaters allowed.
We do not let people who are on the juice discuss real athletes. That's all.
Oh, yeah, the 7-5, Oscar? Okay, 7-5 in favor of who? Ben or Eubank? Now, if it's as a Corona with the line, okay. Tufo said he took that O away from him. Watching this fight got me looking at KD Taylor like, so you can't come to 152 to see the GOAT? You feel me? It's over. Chris Eubank won? Hey. That look good, boy. Ooh, that look good. You can't have your pop show up and, you know what I'm saying, disappoint your pops. Your daddy watching. Your daddy watching. You know what I'm talking about? Oh, both their daddies watching, but 8-4 was fair. That was my score, rep. What was the count? I didn't hear it. What was the scores by the refs? I mean, by the judges. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. I know Conor Benn's a cheater. He has them eggs. Conor Benn looking sick, but you know me. I'm a sucker for boxing, man. I can't even be mad at the young bull, man. There go Harlem Eubanks, who's Chris Eubanks' cousin. Shout out to Conor Benn. I gain respect for Conor Benn, man. I ain't gonna lie. I know he a PED cheat, but like I said, hey, you know, you serve your time. You come out and you put on a good demonstration, a good performance. It's a good performance. It was a loser performance. It wasn't good enough, but it was good. It's just that the other guy was better. That's all. No shame in his performance, man. Shout out to Conor Benn, bro. Shout out to Conor Benn, bro. He ain't duck, he ain't dodge, he ain't back down. He stood in that paint, threw them punches. Hey, man, shout out to Conor Benn. Yeah, he need that caprice. He need something. 116, 112, 116, 112, 116. Okay, bet. Appreciate it. All judges had 116. Come on, man. Come on, child. I don't be scoring now. Come on, child. Be scoring. Now quantity don't make quality, but if all the judges got it the same and that's what I scored, come on now. Come on now. You know my thing. Drug cheat got beat the He said drug cheat got beat the fuck up.
We do not let people who are on the juice discuss real athletes. That's all.
Yes, sir. Ty said Ryan's L is incoming. All the PED boys catching L's. Facts. Nah, but shout out to Conor Benn. I got to give it up for Conor Benn, though, man. He fought a hell of a fight, man. He did not back down. He said he did what he said he was going to do, bring the fight, and I just be appreciating the effort, man, because you'll be surprised, man. A lot of people be talking. They wouldn't bust a grape in a food fight. Facts. You know what I'm saying? So I always say that boxing, even combat sports, period, you know, Muay Thai and MMA, whatever it is, to stand mano y mano or womano y womano, There's no excuses. You can't blame your teammate. You can't say it's because the point guard ain't pass it. You can't say because the shooting guard missed the jumper. You can't blame it on nothing. You can't say the cornerback missed the tackle. You can't say the quarterback missed the throw. It's all on you, baby. So yeah, I respect all them, man. And that's why I like individual sports too, because it teaches you accountability, man. It really does. And not just in the sport, in life. You know what I'm saying? Teaches you accountability, man. You can't even blame nobody if you wanted to. Well, I mean, I guess you can. But if you do blame somebody, then...
Nigga, you's a bitch!
Facts. If you blame somebody, then you's a bitch. Don't blame the trainer. Don't blame nothing, bro. It's you. Eddie Hearn looking sour, boy. Eddie Hearn got the soggy face back there. That victory was stupendous. I must say, yes, JRN. That was dope. 8-4 was fair. Appreciate it, Vin. I don't blame Ben if he wants a rematch, but I hope he can admit the better man won tonight. Oh, yeah, that was no robbery. I wouldn't mind seeing a rematch, but I don't think it's necessary. I think Chris Eubank could go on to, I would say bigger and better things, but I honestly don't believe it gets any bigger than this. Well, maybe if you could get Canelo, of course. If you could get Cinnamon in the ring with you, then they'll get no bigger than that. But as far as Chris Eubank, like, as great of a performance as was, and the historical implication that it had on the country and their family affairs, this didn't give me any confidence that Chris Eubank Jr. could beat like I don't know, Canelo or a Janibek. Let's stick with 160. It doesn't make me feel like he could beat Janibek or he could beat I ain't gonna lie, maybe. I think stylistically, I think Carlos Adames beats him too, but that'd be a good fight stylistically with Carlos Adames. Maybe him versus Erislandy Lara is a good fight. So I take that back. Maybe he can become a champion. Maybe him and Erislandy Lara, that'd be a good fight. But I don't see him beating Janibek or Carlos Adames. But I think stylistically, him and Carlos Adames would be good. But shout out to him though, man. Hey, man. He won for boxing. Shout out to Conor Benn, brother. Conor Benn and Nigel Benn hugging each other. You can't be mad at that, chat. I can't be mad at that. Shout out to Conor Benn, man. He fought his ass off, man. Great fight. Great judges call. Rematch should happen. Thriller fight. Facts, E-Dub. That was a great fight, man. That was a great fight, bro. That's all you can ask for. What more can you ask for, bro? Eubanks fought with amazing heart. Yep. I love that he got the... Yep, exactly. That he got the nod. Facts, Kendrick. All facts. He said Ben hugging his daddy while DNA...
Yeah.
That's crazy. Tuesday night, damn. I used to do tacos, but all right. Can we do Wednesday? Me being an emphatic person... empathetic. I think you meant me being an empathetic person. I feel super sad for Ben losing your O. It's like losing part of your soul. Yeah, he'll get over it though. It was a good fight. I can't hear what they're saying, but it was a good fight. He'll get over that, you know. He put on a good showing for himself. Fought with some heart. And I'm not gonna lie though, I think he has more options taking the L than let's say Eubank would have. I think it would have been more detrimental to Eubank's career to take another L than Conor Benn, because Conor Benn, let's face it, he's a welterweight, right? Welterweight's not a deep division. So outside of the champions, I think that I think Jerron Boots Ennis beats Conor Benn. But I think Norman beats Conor Benn too, but that's a good fight. The only person that I think clearly outmatches Conor Benn at 147 is Jerron Boots Ennis. And there's no shame in that, because I think Jerron Boots Ennis clearly outmatches a lot of people at 147. So I think Conor Benn versus Stanionis is a good fight. If Ryan Garcia wins and moves up to 147, that's a good fight. And both we got both the PED popping. Jokers knock each other off. You know what I'm saying? They could have steroids for that fight. You know, that's a good fight. If who else at 147? I think Karen Chukazan and Conor Benn's a good fight. Mario Barrios and Conor Benn's a good fight. That's who he was targeting. So I think Conor Benn still has a lot of options, man. A lot of viable options, man. Bro, Conor Benn look like one of them things off the gosh dang I Am Legend, bro. With a tan, bro. Like you want to cry, man. Shout out to Conor Benn, man. That does hurt, man. You lose that O. That's tough, man. Because he fought hard, man. He fought hard, man. He fought hard, man. Omari in the building. Young King Omari. Big member in the building. Conor Benn ain't doing nothing with any champion at 147 except Barrios. You think so? I think him and Norman's a good fight. Like I said, I think Norman wins, but I think it's a good fight. Eubanks better stick with Banks. This was a career-defining win. Yep. Yeah, stick with Jonathan Banks, right? Yeah. Yep. The zone was capping for Ben Hard. Of course. That's why I wouldn't even, me. Of course. The zone is, come on, man. Eddie, I know other people on the platform, but they're going to be, and to Eddie's credit, he was the first promoter to believe in the zone. So, maybe they owe him a little loyalty. I don't know however you want to look at it, but, the only time that they may be impartial is when it's not Matchroom or Golden Boy. Who won? Chris EUBANK Jr. won. And here still yapping for no reason. EUBANK best stick with base, read that already. Damn, I just refreshed and the full fight, no breaks is already out. No shot. That's what's up, Oscar. Oh, this just announced, chat. Chris EUBANK Jr. versus CONOR BENN has a rematch clause? Ben has an opportunity to force a second fight. Ugh. Man, it was a damn good fight, Styles. Can't wait for Ben Shalom talking this shit about Eddie Hearn. Now, I'm telling you, he's super awkward too. Ben Shalom is super awkward. He said, if I'm EUBANK, I retire on his ass. I don't know, man. I think EUBANK might still be eyeing that cinnamon fight, man. Because imagine if somehow, some way, Canelo wins against Skull, and then not somehow, some way that. Imagine he beats Skull, and somehow, some way, the Canelo and Bud fight doesn't happen. They might try to go for that gosh dang he might try to go for EUBANK Jr. again. And then I'd retire. Fight of the year so far? I'm not mad at that. I'm in concurrence with that. I concur. Fight of the year so far? I'm not mad at that assessment. That was a hell of a fight, man. That was a hell of a fight, man. EUBANK stopping them in the rematch. Facts. I won the first fight. I'm not giving you a rehydration clause or take your ass back to 147. I agree. That's what I just said on Twitter too. It was like, if they have a rematch clause, I don't mind the rematch, but it has to be under the conditions have to be different. The circumstances have to be changed from the first fight and the second go around. But I wouldn't mind a rematch at all. So I'm just glad both men came out, healthy. Shout out to everybody on the card, the winners and the people that came up a little shout. It's up there for sure, given the build up. Oh yeah. Another fight that brutal will ruin his life. I agree. Yeah. So if it's at a better, more comfortable, if it's at a more comfortable weight for EUBANK, I wouldn't mind it. But if it has to come under those conditions again, then I would advocate for that fight. Come on, man. PEDs, man. You know what I'm saying? Stop cheating out there, man. Stop cheating out there, Brez. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to EUBANK, man. But shout out to CONOR BENN as well. Like, I mean that, all jokes aside, man. Shout out to CONOR BENN, man. You can't boo that man after this fight. I know he's a cheater, but I know he cheated. Can't boo him after this fight, man. Much respect. Much respect to CONOR BENN, man. That was a great fight, man. He said I can boo him. He said I can still boo him. You see, I gave him 2 days with still no answer. What you talking about? Oh, clone. I can't pay for pay-per-view, so I watch highlight. Ain't nothing wrong with that, Omar. You a young bull, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why you rock with this channel. We gonna keep you up to date. You good, Omari? Shout out to Omari, man. You keep them grades up. That's all you need to do. That's your job. Your job is to keep them grades up. The court? Yeah, you could drop it to Discord. I'm about to get off soon though. I ain't gonna be sticking around too long. Got to go feed my dog. Stuff like that. But yeah, you hop in the Discord. We could chop it up real quick for about 5-10 minutes. We've been on for what, 5 hours? Going on 6 hours? Yes, sir, man. That was a good fight, man. Hey, I got that prediction right. You feel me? You feel me? Got that prediction right, you feel me? I said EUBANK now. I was a little nervous, but I said I'm sticking to my guns. I'm going with EUBANK. Oh, shoot. Hey, shout out to Tufo. Tufo, you mind if I put this on the Oh yeah, you don't mind because you got it on YouTube yourself. Hey, let's check out this. Let's check out this Tufo clip, man. You see my boy Tufo getting the work in. Shout out to Tufo, man. Boxing with Tufo. Let me show this clip real quick, man. Hey, don't copyright my thing. Where Omari at? Omari, this for you. This for Tufo, man. So anytime you act up, Omari, I'm gonna tell Tufo to come handle business. Give you them hands. Okay, I see you. Slip. 1-2, slip. 1-2, slip. That's what I'm talking about. 1-2, slip. 1-2, slip. You see the shoulder roll. 1-2, slip. That's what I'm talking about, Tufo. Let's go. Good work, bro. Yeah, jump in the court, man. I'm gonna be on the court for like 10 minutes. I mean that too now. When I say 10 minutes, I don't mean 10 hours. I mean 10 minutes. Omari said weak. You see my boy Tufo, man. Make sure I like the video too. Yo. What's good, fellas?
I was telling Ty it's a good day for boxing, man.
I'm telling you. Why you say that though?
Because CONOR BENN got his ass beat.
Facts. I just want to make sure we're on the same page. Facts.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. You know what I'm saying? Stop using the PDs, man. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, karma's a bitch.
Yep.
Yo.
Oscar in the building. What up, bro?
Yes, I'm bored in the house. I'm in the house bored.
Wait, there's no more. There's not another fight tonight?
Asher Silva.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know if I'm gonna be on for that one.
There you go.
I got a question for Marley.
Oh, there we go.
Sorry for my kid. I got a question for Amari. Amari, tell your boy to pick up the phone.
Oh, Lord.
Tell him to stop ducking. Tell him the training going shoo no more.
It's already too late.
Y'all get off my boy shoo,
man.
Oh, Amado Vargas is on that card too. That's a co-main.
Oh yeah, he tried.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it, but I definitely ain't gonna be live though. Man, that shit started at 7 o'clock.
Hell.
Yeah, no, that's like 30 minutes. Ain't that damn good.
So, nah. CONOR BENN. What people think about CONOR BENN? Is he redeemed? He hit redemption?
For me, I'm not going. Okay, never mind.
the hell you redeemed for? He still ain't win without he ain't win without no PEDs. I'm not redeeming him.
2 weight classes, bro. Come on.
He ain't
I
look
can
good at all
repeat
though.
myself. I'm still mad at Roy.
Mm.
So I'm gonna let Connor slide. Fuck no.
I feel that. I
He
mean,
ain't look good.
you don't think he look good? I thought he looked good.
I don't know. He look like he gonna get beat by anybody who has a stamina and who is his age. He doesn't look good.
True. Okay.
How you
That's a
get
good point.
outworked by Eubanks?
But don't you think the
It's
weight
one
had
thing to get it's one thing to get outclassed or something like that, but he got outworked.
Mm. And then you know, that's a good point, because I don't think it's too bad to get outworked by him, but when you think about it, you know, they're talking about how he picked up the pace to essentially stop William Skull, you know, with you know, stop William Skull coming out the corner because he picked up the pace. So he ain't pick up that pace right here. You should have let down the pace and got 4 more rounds with him. But nah, I gotta go. I gotta go on the opposite end of the spectrum, man. He gave respect for me, man. I ain't gonna lie. Now redemption, I'm still gonna call him a cheater, you know, but I'm gonna let off a little bit, man. I think that he made a fan out of me, man. I ain't gonna lie. I'll be interested to see his next fight for sure. But I ain't gonna say
showed
like,
me he's durable and resilient, but there's one thing missing.
what's that?
The eggs.
That's crazy.
It showed he's still used to operating off that stuff. That's the reason why he's going out there and just putting it all out there, thinking he was still going to have something left in the gas tank.
That's a good point. He definitely came out like gangbusters.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good point. Yeah, you and Kendrick make some valid points now.
Mm.
You think he was cheating? You think he was cheating in his last 2 fights? He was clean.
What last 2 fights?
Peter Dobson and what's the other guy's name? I can't remember.
John Cena.
No, I'm telling you, yeah, something Hernandez. I think. Let me look it up, so I ain't lying.
Level of opposition.
Yep.
Yeah, about to say, who the fuck are those guys?
That's true. Peter Dobson. I do think Peter Dobson was a good win though. Undefeated fighter from New York City. Peter Dobson and my bad, I said turn it. Rodolfo Orozco, excuse me.
You don't need no juice to beat them.
Yeah.
You don't need no Capri Sun, nothing. You ain't no juice pack.
Not even a shot.
Damn, B.
Not even a shot. Yeah.
Damn, B. That's tough.
This must be like the fight that, in my opinion, they both look good, but neither guy beats either guy at their respective division. Like, you guys don't beat Adonis. He don't beat Laura. He don't beat Janet,
Right.
in my opinion.
Right.
It could be Laura.
Yeah,
I don't think so.
maybe Laura would be a good match, but I don't know who wins. I think it's a good match, but yeah, I definitely don't think he beats Janibek or Adames.
Yeah.
But I think stylistically, Adames, and that would be his better chance than Janibek. I think stylistically, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But I think he loses to both.
Ben showed me that Laura beat him because he's gonna hit him with that power. And he's gonna be more tentative. He ain't gonna gas out. Every shot is gonna mean something.
Yeah, he got
Who's the guy that put him out? Buddy, I was on the undercard, right?
But they said there was an elbow there.
Yeah. What's his name? I can't think of his name right now. Liam Smith. I don't know why I couldn't think of his name. Liam Smith. Yep. And so it was a little elbow for, you know what I'm saying, a little shaky. You know what I'm saying, a little shaky business, but yeah, he still put him out though. He got it back, but he definitely put him out.
Yeah,
I know Laura ain't enough elbows in the world to feel like that Laura punch. You see what he did to Michael Zarafa. So we got Isaiah in the back. Let me pull him up. Oh man, long-term momentum. What'd you say, Tom?
Isaiah, the local PD advocate for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Let me find out he the resident PED. That's a advocate, bro. That's
Yo.
crazy. What's good, Isaiah? Say they so, man. They say that you support PED users, bro. What's up with that, bro? That's true, bro?
Nah,
That's
bro. Who
crazy.
said that?
That's crazy, dog. You know,
Listen, the record shows what it
ain't no
shows.
snitching, man. We ain't out here snitching.
Yo, one.
Isaiah
I don't
said Miller
support
still got it.
PEDs. I use them. Ah.
Yeah, you and Karma. Right? Will Karma be on that ostrich too?
I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I'm on so much shit right now. I'm on the ashwagandha.
That's crazy.
So if I test, I might pop dirty for Austrian. I don't know.
That's
The
crazy.
Ryan pack?
Yeah, Ryan pack. Bro.
I'm on that Ryan pack. Yup.
That scooter pack?
Yeah, scoot up.
Nah. I'm on something better. That Victor pack.
Oh Lord, not the Conti joint. Not the Conti joint.
That one, you just clean on that though.
Hey,
I'm on that snack pack. I'm on that Barrett Bonds.
they got that
Hitting
new shit.
so many home runs.
They got that new shit.
Barry Bonds ain't never test positive though.
Talk to him, Kendrick.
Yeah, because he was on that clear.
It keeps you clear of testing positive.
Damn, man. You know what though? The fight was so good.
Oh my goodness, bro, y'all funny, man.
All the fights were ass.
Yeah, they were.
All the fights like leading up to, I think the best one I gotta say was that yard one.
Really? You ain't think Liam Smith and McKenna was good? I thought that was pretty good.
I thought it was good, but I was disappointed in Liam. That's his name, right? Liam Smith.
Yep.
Yeah.
I was very disappointed in Smith. There's so many Smiths in the UK, so I get confused.
Yeah, they got like 4 of them.
I was
Four
really
brothers.
disappointed with the way he did good. Like he just didn't come to fight, in my opinion. And McKenna kind of like, I don't want to say McKenna dog walked him.
What'd you say, bitch?
But he did put up a good fight.
No, you can say it. He definitely dog.
Yeah, I think he dog walked
Yeah,
too.
he
Don't
dog
disrespect
walked.
Liam Smith, but yeah, I think he.
That's what I'm saying. I'm a fan of Liam Smith, so I ain't even trying to disrespect the old head like that.
Smoking that Conor Benn pack, that Dillashaw
Oh
stuff.
man, that fight was the Conor Benn. I was not expecting him,
bro,
to be like that. I wasn't.
I'm telling you, that was a good fight to me, man.
Them eggs, shit.
Yeah, if he had scrambled a little more, he would have been good.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know. I just think that he took a little dose of the eggs and it didn't help. EUBANK, I don't want to see a rematch. I don't.
Yeah. I'm not gonna be like.
I'm not a fan.
I wouldn't mind
about
seeing
it at 160.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing it, but I wouldn't be like, I wouldn't be like clamoring for it.
Yeah,
I wouldn't mind.
But at 160, Ben is a 147. I'd rather him just go back down to 47 and try to get that Barrios fight after Barrios fights Pac-Man.
I agree with that. I'd rather that too.
Yeah, it was like if Ben would have won, he would have got booed. Not like he
100%.
lost.
Yep.
But oh man, damn, bro, this 30-year rivalry, and I don't even think Conor Benn and EUBANK spoke.
Yeah, I don't think they did either. I didn't see. I don't think they did. They did.
I didn't see him.
Yeah, I don't think they did.
Oh man, yo, you know who Ray Jackson is?
The guy on Twitter.
Yeah. I follow him. He just put Ben got robbed. Goddamn.
Oh,
yeah, he be trolling.
He's the most dumb person in the world.
He's funny as hell, bro. Ray Jackson. He said him and Sean Porter are gonna fight, and Sean Porter came out and said, Ray Forklift Jackson, because he drives a forklift.
Who? Man,
Saying his name too many times.
That shit be killing me, bro.
Oh man.
Hey, shout out to my. Give me a second, real quick. Shout out to my guy Clone, man, dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. Yes, sir.
Accept the date, Clone.
Oh, Kendrick, he's right there, bro. Call him out. He's been calling
Clone
him
says,
this whole time, bro.
he says, my manager agreed to the terms. Thursday fight night. We want a neutral ref and testing the day of.
Nah, Dr. Ref.
Thank you.
Unless
Kendrick.
it's time.
We can do a new ref. Yeah, we can do Ty's ref. Hey, I'll just sit in the back and just moderate. Then Ty just got to let me know when to give the point and when to take the point. That's all. That's the only part I got to work on. Like, if I can figure out a way to just let y'all do the points, adding yourself, That'd be cool. But if you
we got Dr. Ref, and I'll be Victor Conte. I'll be supplying
That's
the eggs
crazy.
and the meat. Who needs it?
That's crazy. But yeah, I don't mind that. Yeah, we get ties to ref. That'd be dope. Let me just sit back and kick it in part of the chat. Oh, I don't want to hear nothing about when somebody lose. Oh man, oh it's Doc, man. Doc is sabotaging. Nah, bro. Yeah, let tie ref if he's down.
Doc is agreeing.
What you say, Oscar? You kind of skipped out.
Irony was like, Doc is agreeing too much.
Yes. I already be getting smoked. He be getting mad at me.
I'm just still in shock, man. This fight, the legacy, I feel bad for Conor Benn. That whole like to lose, and then his dad lost. Damn.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I don't feel bad, but I
don't feel bad. I just feel like damn, like that, like he should have never even did it. Like his dad lost for a reason.
Bro,
oh, that second one was kind of make.
What you say, Oscar?
Second fight with the senior.
Yeah.
I thought Nigel won.
Oh, you said it was kind of Mick. Oh, okay, with the draw. I got you. I ain't gonna lie, man. If he would have got stopped, oh boy, I might have felt bad a little bit. But he was fighting, man. He was fighting. He was fighting. Oh boy.
He was fighting.
Yeah, he almost got stopped at the end.
For sure.
It was almost like EUBANK stole Conor Benn's lunch money, and he was coming after him, and he couldn't even stop him to get his lunch money back. He said, "This is my shit, and I'm gonna beat you up, and I'm gonna buy food with it.
Yep,
and you're gonna watch me eat it."
Checking that chin and them pockets.
Not only that, he had his dad hugging on. He was hugging his son at the end, and you see EUBANK like, "Yeah, motherfucker, this is my lunch money."
Yeah, McKaylen.
Oh my God, man, that was a good fight.
That was I'm gonna watch that again tonight, for sure.
Yeah, you know that shit was definitely planned, right? They staged that fucking beef between the pops.
You think so? You think so? Yeah.
How the fuck they already have matching minks, bro? Come on.
Nah, that's why
they got matching minks,
bro.
That's what.
That's what
I thought you was gonna say something
bro.
deep or something. That's how they got matching minks, man. What did they had it from before, bro?
They had matching minks.
Nah, bro.
And it's summer, bro. Why they got minks on?
What you mean, bro? When they rich, bro, they got money. You wear your sunglasses at night. You know what I'm talking about? When you got money, man. You wear minks in the summer when you got money, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. You know that, bro.
Winter, bro.
Yeah, exactly. You wear shorts in the winter. You got your toes out in the winter, man. You got your Gucci sandals on in the winter, man.
You got nothing on but boxers and a mink.
You feel me? You got money, man. That's the money. Fashionistas, man. You got
but this event was really like WWE for real because
it was.
Conor Benn was looking at the screen.
Yeah, that was funny.
And they had EUBANK with Senior coming out. I was like, oh hell no, this is a WWE event. And then why the hell was Conor walking around in little underwear like he's an underwear model?
Hey man, at least he ain't have his ass out. At least he ain't have his ass out like
he
Tyson.
really is.
Oh, he really is for real?
That was crazy.
Yeah.
That was crazy. I remember when Tyson had the yeeks out.
Come on,
oh
man.
my God, bro.
Come on, man. I ain't know Conor was an underwear model, bro. You out there on the GQ magazine? Wait, you got Fruit of the Loops?
You know, Eddie got all the underwear magazines.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. AJ be on him. Conor Benn be on him. You probably gonna have Ben Rodriguez on him. You know.
That shit is a UK thing. I'm telling you.
Gotta be.
Cause ain't nobody in the US doing that weird shit.
Nah, that's Cap. Tank out there. Tank out there.
I'm about to say. Well, I mean, that ain't a good example. Tank always doing some weird shit.
Right.
That boy didn't even have
he
underwear.
Does. Right.
He was on Instagram live with his underwear.
Yes, bro. Hey, Ty, what about that AB joint? AB just came out his draws with some boots on. Come on, bro. You got money, man. I'm telling you, bro. Hey, you can wear clothes in any season, bro. This man was in his front yard twerking with gosh dang boots crazy. On in draws. Come on, bro.
Come on. He had a big old belly, bro. You know he be drinking and stuff.
God bless him, man. I hope he's going. I didn't want to laugh too hard because I was gonna make a video about it. But I was like, man, he might be going through something. So.
Nah, he's always going through something. God
That's
bless.
True. You ain't lying. You ain't lying.
Bro. You can't even put a video out because He don't even care. He's just gonna drink to it. So don't even encourage it.
Nah, don't God bless him. He a thief. He stole all that money from them NBA players.
What he sold like $6 million or something? Boy.
Yeah, bro, I ain't going.
He had the trick dice.
And Jerry, he wasn't twerking because he was fucked up. He was just going through alcohol withdrawal.
I'm telling you, Asher, maybe. I don't know, man, but boy might be going through something, man. So I just leave it alone.
He was dancing because he just got out of jail too, I think.
Nah, hell no. He dancing because he about to go. He about to go. Yeah, he about to enjoy this. He about to enjoy this freedom. What'd you say, Ty?
Going through his last $62.
You feel me? Just don't do that dance where he going. Don't dance like that where you going, boy. Don't do that.
Yeah, well, you heard they caught him with the loaded dice.
Yep.
Yeah.
Shout out AB, he the realest in the game.
he said he had on the
How you go from that to that?
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. Well,
Shout out AB, he taking your money. If you see him at the dice game, don't play with him.
I'm telling you. And correct me if I'm wrong. Wasn't it like J.R. Smith one of them? Or was it J.R. Smith?
Yeah. He was doing loaded dice with a basketball player.
That's tough.
It would be JR high ass.
Exactly, Kendrick. I was like, okay, that makes sense. Come on, Jay. I was so disappointed. Nick Young too, right? I thought it was Nick Young. I was about to say that next too. Who else was it?
It could have been him. So many of these dudes got so much money. What the hell are you doing right around with loaded dice?
Right. And he said he gonna make sure he ain't losing. He gonna get their money. Why you think he ain't had to fight? He said, I ain't hopping back in the ring. Y'all see, last time I was in the ring, I got my tooth knocked out by Blair Carr.
He was, and he still had that like beer belly gut. So I don't know why everybody was like, "Oh, he's in so much shape."
Well,
no, he's not. He just got a skinny gut.
Yeah, but to be fair, he was in. If you saw him before that, he was in better shape relative to what I'm saying previously. I will say that for that fight, he definitely wasn't in good shape by any means, but he was in better shape than he was before the fight for sure.
Blair Cobbs versus Conor Benn.
Hey, now you talking.
I'll be honest. After seeing Conor Benn's performance, I think he beat Blair. Just because
I like to see it.
Just because I mean Blair's really good and he got that awkward style, but Blair's been inactive for what, already 2 years?
Man.
Nah, he fought last year.
Oh, okay, so the AB fight was only a year ago. I don't know why I thought it was already 2.
Yeah, that's still a little minute, man. I wish he could get more active.
Yeah, it is because look at Conor Benn. He was out for what, 3 years, 2 years?
Yes, it was a little. Nah, because Peter Dobson was his last fight. That was last year.
That was like a year and a half, 2 years. Yeah, there we go.
I think it was last year.
And we just seen what happened to him. I mean, he looked good, and I feel like if he can get another fight and keep that explosiveness, because let's be honest, he's gonna need to take at least 6 to 7 months off.
I ain't gonna lie, you got me. I thought you was gonna say 6 to 7 eggs.
Nah. I told y'all after the Benn fight, it's no more eggs. We gotta wait till something new pops off. But one more thing, like all seriousness, they just signed Conor Benn, Sonic 4 as the Eggman. You're welcome.
Crazy. That's crazy. What you say, Oscar? Bro? Get this man Isaiah out of here, bro. What you say, Oscar?
We gotta talk about Austrian. That's next week.
Austrian's next. Oh yeah, you're right. That's the triple header.
You're right.
Cheaters don't last, bro. Rolly's gonna knock that guy out.
I don't think Rolly will knock him out, but I think he's gonna put on a good fight.
He's spent in the corner trying. Rolly in 5.
Rolly in 5. I hope so, bro. I hope you're right, man. I hope you're all right. I don't know. I don't know if he's gonna get his we're gonna get recompense until Devin. Hopefully Devin beats Ramirez. I don't know if Rolly gonna do it, but if Rolly does it, boy, that'd be hey.
I got Devin stopping, not really stopping, but I got Devin beating Ramirez in egregious fashion. Mark my words.
I see that too.
Just because the boxing ability that Devin has is way better than Ramirez. Insanely better.
What you say, Ty? I think you're skipping out. Or that was you, Oscar. My bad.
Yeah, I said I can see it, but I can also see it going the other way. Close fights with Ramirez.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a good fight. But I got Devin winning. I don't think he's gonna drop him, but I think he's gonna beat him pretty handily.
Yeah, I got Devin winning. I just I can also see
can't
Ramirez.
count out facts. You can't count out Ramirez, man. He's a good fighter, man. Especially this is, I think the weight is gonna help him a little bit too.
He's a great fighter. Ramirez is a phenomenal fighter, but I just think he's slow on the punches. When he fought Barboza, he looked a little slow to me, and I went back to rewatch that Barboza fight last week.
Okay.
And I seen a lot of flaws in Ramirez, but I mean they kind of say that he wasn't as motivated. Just one because the crowd is kind of like dead, and they're in Saudi, so that the motivation is not there. But we'll see, because there are a lot of Mexicans in Brooklyn that will pop out. People don't realize that New York.
No, nobody popping out for that. That's invite only.
Yeah, so it's private. It's private.
Oh, it's invite. So you can't even stand on the sidelines and watch it?
No, sir.
Nah, you can't pull up. You don't have it blocked off.
Yep.
That's crazy. So if I'm staying on the 42nd Hilton, I can't even see the shit through my window. They might hit
That's
you
why
with
Yeah, be like pay-per-view.
Pay-per-view is crazy.
Somebody's gonna pop up to that shit, and they're gonna block off your window and say, "Sir, you cannot watch it."
That'd be crazy.
They're gonna hire a window cleaner just to spot the window.
I'm telling you.
$25 set? Sir, $25.
Yep. I don't know how they're gonna do it though, because hopefully the weather,
all I know is I hope it rains.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. How would they do if something? I don't know if they're gonna have like a cover. I'm assuming.
Turkey's gonna pay $500,000 for a big tent, a good tent.
Maybe
you gonna cover that motherfucker, or you just got to get it how you live.
Yeah, facts. Get in the ring. Hey, I mean, why not? I mean, we saw him slipping and sliding in this ring. Shit. That's crazy, bro. They need to start like punishing them or something. Like this happens too much, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That's annoying.
I ain't gonna lie. It was only one fight that I saw that happening. Though. You saw it in another fight.
Yeah, it happened in what was the first fight? Glanton and CBS. It was happening in the other fight. Oh, okay.
McKenna.
Liam Smith and McKenna, and then what's the name too? Yard and Riddell.
I didn't see it in Liam Smith. I saw it in the Yard, the other one, not the Yard one. What's the one between that?
I'm telling y'all, CBS set the tone.
There was another fight. What the heck was it? Liam Smith
That's
and
the one
McKenna?
that
No. C4 Riddell. C4 and Riley and C4.
But C4 looked like he was just had no damn balance. That's what it looked like.
Man, he I don't know. I think he might be over for him.
I think he's child, bro. But again, Derek Chisora made it back, so I think he can make it back.
True. But Derek's just yeah.
Damn. My Google's not Googling.
Oh.
Yo, who had the last outdoor boxing event besides Castaño, Charlo?
That was well in the U.S. You talking about?
Yeah. In the U.S. Okay.
That was the Bud fight.
Yeah.
Oh, and it was
Bud and Madrimov in L.A.
In L.A.
Yeah.
In L.A. Yep. And I think they were giving away cars too.
Yeah.
They had the top or no top.
I don't remember.
Nah, there was no top. That was at the football stadium.
Oh no, it was covered, but it was just like the ring. Like the ring was covered, and then it was like the stadium was open.
But
I don't remember the ring was covered or not. But
yeah, I don't
Turkey's trying to implement the exact same kind of style for this Bud versus Canelo fight at the Raiders Stadium. I don't think it's gonna pack out. I mean,
you don't think so?
Not in September.
You don't think so?
How they gonna do that in September?
What's up?
How they gonna do that in September?
Oh, because the NFL, you talking about the season?
Yeah, that's football season.
I have no idea. It was just It was just stated that they want to do it in a stadium. I just don't think
like an Allegiant Stadium, right? I think
Allegiant, yeah. They want to do it in Allegiant, but I don't want to sound crazy, but I know Bud don't got that many fans. I know Canelo would be bringing all the fan base. He'd be probably bringing about 90%, because Bud couldn't even do $40.
Yeah, you are.
Oh, Bud couldn't even do $40 pay-per-views on BLK Prime. That's
you gotta think about it. It's a matchup. People gonna show up.
Yeah, it's a matchup. Yeah, you are. I think that's gonna pack out.
You bugging?
Yeah, you are.
I don't know. It's just that we're not like
they sold out that LA stadium.
Yeah, but I mean, that was what? How many people? 20K?
I don't know.
Or was it 14?
I don't know off the top of my head, to be honest.
We're talking about 70 to 85,000.
Yeah, I think it's
We're talking about Canelo Alvarez and Bud.
Yeah.
But I mean, Canelo Alvarez, yes. Bud, I don't know.
But you got. I mean, I know.
Bud sold out AT&T with what's the name?
With Spence.
With Spence, yeah.
But why? Because everybody was more Spence fans. Let's be honest.
That's true.
Okay,
but I still think
again,
that's
just a known fact. And to this day, if Spence comes back, he'll sell out another arena. Why? Because Spence is still popular.
Right. It's still the matchup, like Tom was saying. Yeah, it's a matchup, man. I think the matchup is gonna be there. It's like Dubois. I know England are bigger fans than us in the US, but look at AJ and Dubois. That sold out. That wasn't because of Dubois. You know what I'm saying? It's just a matchup, and then it's AJ. So if they could do Wembley, that was at what's that, 98,000?
68,862.
Nah, it was in the 90s.
Like they say, but
Yeah, no, it was definitely in the 90s. Wembley, yeah, it was in the 90s.
Yeah, it was 90 something. They added people.
Yeah, facts.
Because the capacity was 60 something, but they added like seats inside of the stadium, like the field on the field.
Yeah, it was like 90.
Yeah, so it was like, yeah.
So if they could do that, Canelo and okay, the stadium, yeah, but I'm talking about how much they filled it out. It was 90 something. And then what's the name? So I know Canelo and I know Canelo and Bud. That matchup. Plus, you got the cultural dynamic as well. I think gonna go crazy.
There's gonna be a lot of fights
working. Bud's average attendance is still better than Ryan Garcia's.
But
he ain't got no fans.
Anybody
come to see him, right?
To Ryan Garcia?
Yeah.
But it's crazy because people still want to see him though.
Yeah, but they don't want to pay for his fight.
They don't pay for this. They don't pay to see him. That's the difference.
They not paying to go to another venue to see him.
Ryan on pay-per-view. Bo was on free TV.
Ryan's on pay-per-view with who?
Yeah.
He only had 2 pay-per-views.
You know what? I think he only did one pay-per-view.
He did
or
2.
With who? With who?
With
exactly.
The only 2 niggas that was on pay-per-view around his weight.
Right.
It was Tank and
you got Tank and Duarte. Bud is done. How many?
Ain't no Duarte fool. It was Tank and Devin.
Fucking TV.
He said Duarte. Nah, Isaiah trolling. I'm about to get off right now. He trolling, bro. He said Duarte. Oscar Duarte.
Hold up. My neighbor still got a comp ticket to that shit.
Nah, he trolling. Hey, he trolling, Ty. He trolling, bro. Ain't no way he said Duarte, dog. He could have said, I would have rather you would have said Fortuna or Luke Campbell or something. Man said Duarte.
They had the whole stadium packed out.
Stop,
Can't say Fortuna. Tickets was $40.
Right, yeah, bro.
$39.99.
He trolling.
But before he fought Errol, he was at BOK selling $40 tickets, and he didn't even do, I think, more than $40K.
Exactly. He said the word before he fought Errol.
Yeah, but Errol was already bigger than Bud.
He was.
And plus two, hold on. If you really want to get technical,
you talking about Errol? I'm talking about you, boy.
Who did Bud beat? Only one guy. Earl went and collected the belts, 3 belts from those, and he beat those guys. Bud went and beat Earl.
I think we're talking about 2 different things now. We're talking about pay-per-views.
I'm just saying, like,
the numbers with Cavalier is better than Ryan and Duarte.
Nah, I was trolling that. Though.
By the way, the stadium Bud Madrimov fought in was 22,000.
But but I mean that was thanks to Turkey.
That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Turkey was giving away a Lucid. Would you not want to be there, bro?
Ryan Garcia had comp seats at the fucking Staples Center.
You heard what Ty said? Oh, what'd you say, Ty?
Ryan Garcia had comp seats
what
at the
comp
Staples
seat
Center, and he from California.
What comp seat means? What comp seat mean, Ty? What's that mean, bro?
Meaning they gave those shits away.
Gosh dang. They was giving away me. Damn, bro. That's tough.
BOGO weekend.
BOGO? Nah, not the buy one, get one, bro. Not for the $40 BOGO. No.
Nah. You know what? Actually, it's funny you say that because, oh, man, I forgot who was fighting, but they actually had a sale, and it wasn't Ryan, though. It was someone else.
Yeah.
Hey, Tio.
Probably.
Who was it?
You know that boy Dad sold out the Oracle.
Just
saying. Not a comp seat in sight.
Man, y'all better go to that guy. If they doing comp seats for anyway, man, y'all better go. Man. I need to go. I need to go.
You know damn well they're gonna do comp seats for anyway on a Sunday. It's church.
I think they're doing anyway wrong.
I'm telling
No,
you.
I know.
On a Sunday?
Why would they put him on a Sunday? That's nasty work.
Yeah, and it's against Cardenas as well. It's like, dang.
I'll be honest. I would rather see Inoue on Saturday and Canelo on Sunday because I don't even like that Canelo card one bit. The only fight I'm looking forward to is just the Canelo and Jaime Munguia. I don't even want to see Bacoli because he just got knocked out, and I don't even think he's ready to be back.
You want to see Jaime?
I do. I want to see Jaime, but I'm hoping that Bruno knocks out Jaime again.
What about Marcos Verde, bro? You don't want to see Marcos Verde?
Not really.
I don't want to see either one of them dudes.
Yeah,
you can keep Bruno Saras where he at. Jaime, you've been on fraud watch for like the last 8 years.
I want to see it, man. I like that.
I don't.
card.
Yeah, I'm with Ty. I really don't. I don't really care for the. I don't really. I mean, the Friday card that I am interested in. So
yeah. That's. I think that's probably best one. Yo, Clone says Ryan Cease was on Temu. And Dub said in New York City Temu tents. Y'all crazy, bro. Hey man, give me some closing thoughts,
Isaiah.
man. I'm about to go. Oh no, go ahead, Kendrick. I'm about to close it out. No, go
I was
ahead.
about to say, all right, I'll close it with this, Isaiah. So the crypto arena hosts 20K, and they was giving comp seats, right? Bud versus Avenesian, for Ryan, right?
But Ryan and who?
It doesn't matter because I'm about to say the same one that you was talking about, the same fight you was talking about that Bud was on BLK against Avenesian.
$40, and he didn't even sell more than $50K.
But he packed out that Omaha arena, right? That was
but that Omaha arena only hold like 10,000 people.
17 and a half.
Okay.
17.5.
Some respect.
He didn't sell a lot of pay-per-views though.
He
We're talking about pay-per-views.
We're talking about,
and that gate was bigger. By the way.
So 40 to 50K is a big gate. What y'all smoking?
You don't even know what you're talking about right now,
bro. Look it up. Look up how much pay-per-views Bud did on with the David Avenesian.
The gate is what you sell in the venue.
But I'm talking about the pay-per-view itself.
Nah.
I don't care about the venue. Of course, Omaha's gonna go for Bud. Of course, that's his hometown.
But that's their point. How come? Yeah, why did California or why did LA go for a ride? That's their point.
Well, I think Ryan is from Victorville. I don't think he's from Los Angeles.
All right, yeah, I'm out of here, bro. All right, man. That's enough, bro.
No, for real. I'm being dead serious.
I know, but that's close enough, bro. Come on, bro. What are we doing, bro? Come on,
it don't matter, bro.
Right, come on, man. He's from Victorville. If you're in California, bro. If you're outside of California, he's from LA, bro. Stop it, bro.
No.
Come
it's
on,
different
bro. Stop it, bro.
Victorville is not even near California. I swear to God. When I lived in LA, it was like at least 3-4 hours away.
Come on,
but you still represented by LA,
right?
The nearest major city,
right?
That's
Come on,
insane
bro.
to represent. I swear to God, Victorville's right next to Barstow, and I know all y'all remember Too Fast, Too Furious.
All right, man. Get us out of here, man. Go ahead, Isaiah. Isaiah, go ahead. Give your closing statement, man. Go ahead, bro. Give your closing statement, man. We about to get you up out of here, man. Go ahead, bro. We about to pack you up, bro.
Hold on. Shout out to my boy EUBANK. He did his thing against the Eggman.
Yes, sir.
Great fight.
Yes,
I did not expect CONOR BENN to really come out like that and do what he did. But shout out to those two guys, and I hope they come out safe and everything is good. I did see a lot of elbows to EUBANK face, so I hope he recovers.
Amen.
Yeah.
Amen to that, and that's all I gotta say. Thank you for today, bro. It was chill. It was a great event.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate you pulling up, man. Give me some, Kendrick. Kendrick ain't
Bud
there?
is a bigger pull than Ryan Garcia.
What'd you say, bro?
Just like the troll, huh?
Bud is a bigger pull than Ryan Garcia, period.
That's it? That was it? That was it right there? Drop mic?
That's it.
That's what I'm talking about. Shout out to Kendrick, man. Short and sweet. Give me something, Ty.
The piggyback off of KD. Not only is Bud a bigger draw than Ryan, Shakur is.
That's
5 million. Yeah. $5 million at the Prudential.
Yeah.
Keyshawn 4.5 out there in
Norfolk.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Deb at Oracle. 7
Yeah.
and some change.
Mm.
Charlo went down the street and still did.
Yeah.
6.5.
Damn.
Ryan's best gate by himself. 1.5.
I'm sorry.
Oh Lord.
Hold
Oh
on,
Lord.
who though? Who was that with?
Oh Lord.
No, that's what he said. But sure.
All right, man. Oscar, take us home, man. Talk to me, bro.
Don't forget to hit the charity. We're doing a charity event. It's called NOA Needs Help, selling tickets. So please support my guy, man. I was gonna support myself, but then I seen the 700 price tickets out the gate, and I was like, no, thank you. And now I think they're going for 55 cents in a blowjob. So,
y'all crazy, man. Shout out anyway, man.
No, did he?
That's crazy, man. I appreciate y'all boys joining in, man. It's a 7-hour show, man. Come on now, or 6.5. 6.5. Yes,
yeah,
sir.
We've been
man.
on here all day.
Yes, sir.
7
man.
hours.
Hell no, I'm gonna go take care of my dog and stuff. I appreciate it, Kendrick. Appreciate it, Isaiah. Appreciate it, Oscar. Appreciate it, Ty.
Yes, sir.
Yes, man.
We'll catch you on Monday.
Yes, sir. Tomorrow, Galore will. I'll be on tomorrow.
All right.
Ryan doing TO numbers.
Yeah, that's all right. y'all be blessed, man. God bless. He said Ryan's doing TO numbers, man. I gotta chill out, man. But shout out to everybody pulling up, man. I really do appreciate y'all for real, man. Y'all always holding me down. And we had a lot of fun. Like I said, I'm gonna give my little closing statement, man. Big salute to all the fighters on the card. You know what I'm saying? Particularly the main event. I thought that Conor Benn, you know, salute to him. I know that he is a cheater. You know what I'm saying? He ain't lived that down fully, at least not with me.
We do not let people who are on the juice discuss real athletes. That's all.
So I concur with Kendrick and Ty and Oscar, but at the same time, I also am in agreement with Isaiah as well, man. I think that Conor Benn fight, man, hey, man, he gained some respect from me, man. He was fighting, he was out on his feet a couple times, man. So big up to him, but bigger salute, and the biggest salute goes to Chris EUBANK Jr. That man held it down for the integrity of boxing. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, let me get you right. He held it down for the integrity of boxing.
Yeah.
The sanctity of boxing.
Yeah.
And the purity of boxing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So we got to salute to that, man. You know, man, hey, man, can't be cheating out here, man. He did some good things, you know, from giving money to the people who missed their fight, who missed out on some money because the fight was postponed back in the day. You know what I'm saying? He reimbursed them, or not reimbursed, he just paid them. Shout out to him out the goodness of his heart. He went through a weight cut. You know, he agreed to the stipulations, and he said, hey, man, you know, I'm gonna whoop you for trying to cheat, man. And that's what he did. So yeah, man, it shows that you know, just do the right thing, man. But shout out to Conor Benn. Like I said, I wasn't really too much of a fan of either one of them, but to me, I feel like Chris EUBANK picked up a shield of righteousness during this fight, and he held it down, man. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Chris EUBANK Jr. and also much respect to Conor Benn as well, man. But y'all be easy, take care of yourselves. My boy Ty says Magia Gates was better than Ryan's too without taking Devin. Is crazy, bro. Come on, man. Come on, man. But shout out to everybody that showed love in the super chat as well, man. Shout out to Oscar for the $2, Isaiah for the $5, Isaiah for the $2, Dub for the $2, Average for the $2. Hey, Average owed me some money too, don't he? Hold on now. He bet on Ben. I bet on you, big. Where my $10, bro? But shout out to my boy Average. He's good for it. He probably just fell asleep or something. Shout out to Isaiah for the $2. Shout out to Clone for the $5. Shout out to Clone for the $5 more. Shout out to Dub for the $2 more. And shout out to Clone for the $5, man. I appreciate y'all. We hit our goal. We did not hit our goal within the time limit that YouTube automatically implements, but we did hit our goal of having a total of 10 in the super chat. So I appreciate that, man. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to all the members as well. If you have not became a member yet, consider becoming a member, man. Starting at $3 a month. You know what I'm saying? You get access to all the perks, and including emotes, you know what I'm saying, and all types of good stuff, and joining the Discord and pick recommended the topic, pick of the topic sometimes, and you know, just chopping it up. Anybody can join the Discord, but you get a longer time, and you get more access to the Discord and stuff like that. Additional, and the best perk is that you can feel fulfilled contributing to the dream of us becoming the best boxing channel on YouTube, man. We got a long way to go, but we're going to get there, good Lord willing, man. But so I appreciate y'all rocking always. I will be back on tomorrow, good Lord willing. Yeah, I should be back on tomorrow. Don't forget to watch the Ashton Sill fight. That fight will be coming on shortly. It might be on now. So go check that out. I'm going to watch it. I'm just not going to be live because your boy tired, man. Your boy tired. But yeah, man, I appreciate y'all rocking with me as always, man. Don't forget to smack that like button for real, for real, for real. But most importantly, even more important than that, remember with God, we can do anything. Without God, we're nothing. The doctor's out. Peace. Y'all be easy. From the hood to college, both worlds they had to meet. 6 degrees between us, so cold, we're about to freeze. But we're Florida boys, hot takes, we bring the heat. We're moving the culture, the engineers to the streets.